The Worst of Opie and Anthony. Brought to you by Quentin Tarantino's Inglourious Bastards, starring Brad Pitt. In theaters August 21st.
This great station fires.
Sirius 197, XM 202. Presenting a special edition of The Worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by some of your favorite comedians from The Opie and Anthony Show, including Bill Burr, hey, Bob Kelly,
fucking I suck,
Patrice O'Neill,
ready nigga,
Rich Voss,
I've done Kimmel,
and Louis C.K. Tune in every day this week as a different comedian from The Opie and Anthony Show hosts The Worst of The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, it's Rich Voss. I'm hosting The Worst of Opie and Anthony. 5 hours of Opie and Anthony you didn't get sick of listening to the first time. So you're going to listen to it again. It's some funny shit, believe me, because I think I'm involved in it.
You're hosting it. It's your
no,
show.
the 5 hours that they were listening.
No. This is the intro to the show. You're welcoming everybody there. Hey, it's Rich Voss. I'm hosting the show. It's all about you.
Yeah, but they're not thinking the show is live, are they? Hey, this is, God, do I sound so fucking... It's me, it's Voss. Today I'll be hosting The Worst of Opie and Anthony. But I'll be here all day hosting this stuff. And, I'm not taking any calls today. I'm not going to deal with it. We're just going to go right through this, knock it out. We're going to have a good time. Go fuck yourselves. Can you use any of that?
Yeah, that's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
You'll edit it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this bit, I remember this. This is where I took a call on stage. I was working at a club, and I get a call. And the reason I took a call, well, if you listen, you'll know why I took the call. And some guy calls in to smash me over this. You know what it is? I don't know. I took a call from Bonnie on stage. People that smash other people are guys that don't get laid or know how to get laid. This was in the beginning of my relationship with Bonnie, so of course I'm going to take the call. This is when I wanted her to like me. You know what I mean? So I took a call on stage from her. Listen to it. You'll see what happened. All right? You don't judge me. I judge you. You don't come to the XM studios and judge Rich Voss. He's a good guy. It's just... I remember taking a call. It was kind of funny. If I'm on stage, no matter what, if the phone rings, I'm going to take the call. 1, I'm going to ad-lib something out of it. 2, it could be an important call. 3, it's not like I'm fucking working for the Queen. It's probably some, whatever. I'm taking a call. I'm a fucking important guy. I take my calls. No way an important guy would have somebody else take their calls, most likely. Right? Important guys don't even have a phone. Oh. I'm every day. I'm what do you call like an every man's guy? You know what I mean? I'm a man. I'm the kind of guy that takes a call. That's the kind of guy I am. You know what I'm fucking saying? Can I get the fuck out of this one dumb bit?
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Got an email here. Hey guys, just got in from the AnySoldier.us benefit show at the Stress Factory tonight. Starring little Jimmy Norton and Rich Voss. Norton killed as usual, but that's besides the point. Effing Voss, he's so whipped he took a call from Bonnie in the middle of his act. It went something like this. During his act, he checked his phone once, and as a cover, he had to make a little hacky cell phone joke. So he says, fucking Sprint, they call it that because you have to run to find service. Waka waka.
Ah, there you go.
A little while later, someone yelled out, how's Bonnie? She's okay. She'll be here later. Wait, who said that? Why am I answering you? Who's Bonnie? Near the end of his set, he couldn't grab the phone hanging from his pocket and get it to his ear fast enough. Where are you? You're in New Brunswick? No, I'm not bombing. You're at the train station? Turns to the crowd and says, how far is the train station from here?
Yeah.
So then the people in the front row were all trying to give him directions for Bonnie. It was a giant clusterfuck as people were naming the wrong streets and turns, and Bonnie would have ended up a statistic in the paper. So some dude from the crowd had to get up, go to the train station, and escort her to the club.
Are you kidding me?
How effing whipped do you have to be to take a call in the middle of your set from your chick? Anyway, just want to share that with you guys. Aside from that dignity-destroying moment, he had a great set as well. Maybe you could get him on the phone today and see how he defends himself. This is from Lauren. Did you see this last night?
No, I decided I wanted to be responsible and come home and sleep.
Oh, so you did your set and left?
Had my car jump-started for the second time that night because the battery is dead, and then I drove home and backed in, and the stupid PR who works in my thing doesn't understand English. So I'm like, look, just leave it running until you back it in.
Oh,
He's like,
no.
Why? So I had to stand in the garage while this little failure backs my car in. And then I went upstairs and tossed and turned and dreamed of Black Sabbath at my birthday party.
Yeah.
Like a faggot.
That's cute. Were you wearing a little party hat?
It was awful.
Happy birthday,
Where's
Jim.
the band? They left. Maybe I can dream next time that's my birthday and I'm kneeling in a bathroom and you put your swamp ass in my face.
All right, well, we got Rich Voss on the phone. Rich.
What's going on?
Hey, Rich. What happened last night, buddy?
First of all, Norton goes on. He kills.
Right.
He just destroys. And he does it all the time. He's such a weasel.
Yeah.
Like whenever, I got to go on in the middle because I got to get back home, you know.
Never.
Like the extra half an hour is going to kill him, you know.
I always close those shows.
It takes a pride. I mean, he's funny. He's got a lot of funny stuff.
Don't talk about me like I'm not here, stupid. I'm right here.
All right. And the only thing worse than your cell count is your battery. So, okay, 0 for 1. And
well, but I don't always go on in the middle. I had a legitimate reason last night.
Time we did a fundraiser at the Stress Factory a couple months ago for Levy, Bob Levy.
Yeah, you know what? And I went on.
Shut up and listen. One of our B comic friends, his wife is leaving him because he brings girls on stage and eats whipped cream out of their asses.
Wait, who does that?
Bob Levy.
Oh my
he brings
God!
Girls on stage and eats whipped cream.
Blue cheese.
And his wife is divorcing him, and he can't imagine why.
Oh, that's going to be fun in court when that comes up.
I know, no pictures, right? So we do a fundraiser, and Levy goes on, and he kills, but he's filthy. And Norton's like, I don't want to go on after him. Can you follow him? And then I'll go, okay. He's too dirty. And Norton,
I didn't say he was too dirty. No, I didn't.
What'd you say?
I never could follow Levy historically in my career. He's the one guy I was always never wanted to go on after.
You know what? To get over your fears, you have to do things like that. Okay?
Well, sorry, I can't host every show like you do. I'll host. You fucking Bob Eubanks? Every show you do, you want to host.
You're right. I want to host because I know how to carry a show, stupid. So last night he goes on and he destroys. It's this really funny fluid comedy. A lot of stuff about his fluids and different diseases.
Sure.
Destroys, right? So I go on after him.
Sure.
Right? And, I do an hour. No problem. You can follow. I mean, you can follow that kind of humor. You just do stuff with punchlines and stuff, right?
Yeah. So where are you from?
Yeah, I didn't work
stuff with punchlines.
What are you drinking?
So during the
I'm not to interrupt you, but I'm sorry I had to get out of there. But I was running late. My cell phone wasn't working, so I had to sprint for service.
or did you have to check your RSVP list to see if Black Sabbath is coming to the party?
That's a true story.
All right,
I had a little dream.
Yeah, you had a little dream. Black Sabbath must have been really upset that they were all wet on in the face.
I can see upset little Jimmy in his dream that Black Sabbath wasn't at his party.
They were at the party. He threw me a party.
Yeah.
And there was a special treat, and then Sabbath left.
You had to leave the party early because you had to get up for work. Sorry. Anyhow, so...
I don't like the fact that you almost named somebody in Sabbath and realized you couldn't.
I know. I forgot the guy's name. I think they have
Sorry, guitar player.
I can't believe you grabbed that one.
Wow.
So I'm on stage, and I get a phone. Now, my girlfriend is coming from New York on a train, which she's never done. Okay, she's from Canada, and she was coming from New York from her Letterman audition where she got the show, and I never took the train from New York to New Brunswick either. So, I get a call on stage, and I kind of thought it might be her. New Brunswick isn't a place you want some little white girl walking around, and she got off the train, and I said, "Where are you?" I was wondering. I was already at 50-something.
This was during your act, though.
I don't really have an act.
Thank God he's finally admitting it.
Okay.
Jesus.
And, this is right before, I was going to say, you can get my new DVD to the audience. And
you got a new DVD at richvoss.com?
Yeah, it's just, and I guess the first people I thank on the DVD is my good friends Opie and Anthony, who, I don't call in the morning just to thrash them and trash them because their girl calls them. So she called, and I tried to get her directions, and people got up from, the audience and started walking out to go find her. Not to help me, because she's hot, and they thought maybe they have a shot in 3 blocks. So, one guy goes out, and she tells me some guy comes up and goes, I'm a cop. He shows his badge, and, and they walk her over to the... and the Sprint joke is not a hacky joke. That's a funny joke.
I didn't say it was hacky.
I don't know. Whoever called in or wrote in,
But now we're getting a lot of people that saying you're kind of pussy whipped now with Bonnie.
Well,
do you blame him? Jesus.
Well, but what's the, what do you mean? Finally a guy is happy with this time with a girl. And, it's not like I don't know if that's what you would call it. I'm a good boyfriend.
You're not a good boyfriend or a good friend. You're not a good anything. You're a creep. Although I'm kind of caught in the middle. As one of Voss's best friends, I'm kind of caught in the middle between because she is really hot and they get along great. And look, they're a good couple. But I'm caught in between being happy for him and wanting to smash his face.
Yeah.
When we're going to Albany, the phone keeps ringing because they're in love. It keeps ringing, and he keeps answering it. I'm like, could you be a fucking guy for once?
He would just answer the call every time.
I'm in the middle of telling like a great Hummer story and how the guy reacted when I gave it. And like,
as we're driving to Albany, he goes, can you be a guy and pull into this rest area? Here's the thing.
Oh, hold on. Hi, Poopsie. Yes, Snookums. No, just driving with Jimmy. Okay. No, I love you too. Oh, hold on, Jim. Hold on. We're at mile marker 5. Hi, Snookums.
But Rich, the problem is...
Wovey, you too.
I just realized that, my relative's really, really sick, and,
Hold that thought, Jim. Hold that thought.
Good improv skills. I say my relative. Could I have picked one?
My relative. Well, really concerned. One of my ancestors. It stink.
My kin is ill. God.
Yes, Snookums. Wow. Richie, love you too. Richie, Biggie, love you too. Hey, Jim, remember the time I was getting a blowjob and you were dogging that chick in the... Oh, hold on. No, lover, you're the only one in my life. My forever girl. You're my forever girl. You complete me. Oh, Jim, you're getting pulled over. This is a good opportunity for me to take this call. I understand why you do it, Jim. Why you do it, Voss.
Here's the thing.
She's a very attractive, very nice girl, and I don't even understand for a second why she's with you. I just don't get it.
That's why he answers the phone. He's afraid if he doesn't answer, something's going to happen where she realizes what an ass she's dating.
Like the phone's ringing for her, and she's like, what? Why am I even with this guy? Like, he's got to distract her right away. Oh, let me get that immediately. He doesn't even let the ring finish. Oh, hold on, yes? Hello? Oh, honey? Is that you, darling? Yes, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, honey.
Oh, man.
Is that you? Don't hang up. I'm here.
You know, you know what the sad thing is? When it rings, her picture comes up. I put that into my phone.
You're kidding.
I swear to God, her picture comes up. It's the same ring right now that you're doing. So I'm getting really scared that she's really calling right now. She's like,
Hold on, guys.
Oh, that's great. Oh, Voss, you rock.
You met her at the roast, right?
We met her at the roast, and she's a lovely girl.
And she's funny too. And you know, what are the odds? I mean, listen, Norton's my best friend. When me and her have sex, I definitely think of Norton's tits, right?
Voss, let me tell you something about Bonnie. We felt guilty. We talked about the roast the next day. Ann and I were just looking at her boobs the whole time.
They're perfect.
And we felt kind of creepy, you know, because it's your chick and stuff. But they were like falling out of that dress.
She was wearing something very low cut.
Oh, well, you don't think I dropped a couple loads on my chest thinking of your girlfriend?
And then I'm thinking, you know, God, she definitely saw me looking at her boobs. I couldn't help it.
Really?
Oh, my God, dude. She was just so hot at that thing.
Jeez, Opie, relax.
She was so ridiculously hot.
Opie just had his head in his hands going, oh, my God.
It was just like, wow.
Well, maybe you can get some his and her rollerblades and take her to Central Park.
Yeah, baby!
Don't listen to what Opie has to say. But I did feel like we felt like creeps, and I discussed it. We were walking back to, you know, like 57th Street talking about your chick's boobs, man.
Well, you had to look at something. You couldn't see the stage from those awful seats we got.
Oh, God, the seats that Voss got us for that roast?
Yeah, thanks, Voss.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't take pictures of them, Norton.
I did.
Celebrity seat.
I did. I got pictures of how far away we were, actually.
Yeah, I got that. I got that picture, too. We should put it up on opieandanthony.com.
All right, I got it with me.
It was the Donald Trump roast.
Right.
That we went to. And our seats were...
we were special guests of Rich Voss.
Yeah, and as we were going, we just had to keep walking upstairs. Like, no one else had to go upstairs. They were all on the floor.
There were literally like 10 tables upstairs in the balcony.
No, but here's the deal. You didn't have to be stuck amongst all those stuffy people down
Oh,
there.
right, and who were actually seeing the roast.
Yeah, who are we with? The party people upstairs who are looking at the monitors?
God forbid we're actually in the building.
If you would have had quarters, you could have looked through one of those big viewfinders and saw the stage from where
It could have been a Bill Cosby roast from where we were. I had no clue. Donald Trump, what? Who is that?
I wanted to hug Robert Klein.
Yeah, thank God I had enough quarters to put in the viewfinder so I could see the stage.
That's what I just said.
I know. Thank you.
Well, okay, so I have every now and then a bad one. Here's the deal. You know, you're throwing nothing against the wall. Here's the deal. First of all, hold on, I got a call. I got a call. What do you call it? Do you know what those seats cost at that roast? Do you know what? You know what? Who's the first people I said to get into the roast? My pal Norton, my pals Opie and Anthony, and I'll throw my family in. I cut my sister loose to get you guys in.
Really?
Yeah,
Thank you.
She bothers me anyhow.
It was a lot of fun.
All right, Voss.
It was all right. And
All
listen, I got to get back up to bed. She's calling me.
All right. Why don't you go back to bed?
This was a very successful call.
Hey, do you guys want to have do you guys want to have sex live on the show today?
What's that?
You want to have sex live on the show today?
Oh, it takes me an hour for the pill to kick in.
Leave with that one. Leave with that one.
Just walk away.
Just walk away, sir.
We'll do that one day.
Really?
I will. Well, of course, I will.
He will.
I will.
Dude, you talk to her right now and make this happen because it'll be the funniest thing I ever hear.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's satellite radio. We got a couple from California. They're going to have sex next in a few minutes
serious?
here. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It could be really funny.
Would she be up for it?
I doubt it. I mean, I would be, and I could fake it.
Of course you would be. Well, can I just jack off on your show? She's not into it.
You could just watch her and whack off live on the show. That could be funny, too.
Oh, God. standing by the foot of the bed, just jacking it.
Whispering so as not to wake her.
Roll over.
Jesus, Shred and Reagan are calling soon.
They're good guys. Hey, are you playing a bowling alley in Suffolk County next week?
Is that where I'm at?
Oh, hold on. My phone's ringing.
I don't know where I'm at. I don't know. If they pay me my money, I'm there.
Someone pick up my girl.
All right, Voss.
All right. I'll talk to you.
If you want to call back and have sex, do that, all right?
But put the producer on the phone.
The producer, his name's Ben, you ass.
Oh, no.
You
Who else
Hollywood
called me?
ass.
Who else called me?
Huh?
Somebody else called me. Was that Ben?
It's Eric.
Oh, it was probably Eric.
Eric.
Yeah.
Know the players, bro. You've been a friend for years.
I know. I don't know.
Put the producer on the.
You don't know the new guy.
I don't know the new guy.
Eric's cool. It's Eric, Ben, and Steve.
Can I speak to Rick?
All right, Voss.
All right.
See you, Rich.
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony, hosted by myself, who is obviously Rich Voss, because nobody else speaks like this. We have some more of this stupid shit coming back after break. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Hold on, I can't do this with fucking gum in my mouth. I am addicted to this fucking nicotine gum. I'm Rich Voss, and we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. Wow, coming up is some of the hotel sex stories and getting hotel rooms, and here's a story I don't think I've ever told. I mean, these are like stories of with girls and hotels and the nasty rooms in New York and all around the country. But when it came to picking up girls, I remember back when I had my roommates. If we would go to the bar, my job back in the day when I was 22, 23 was to either, get high, do coke, and go out and try to get laid at the bar. And if we couldn't pick up a girl at the bar, we go to the diner late at night and try to get some, like, diner straggler at, like, 2:30 in the morning. She's walking from table to table, eating off everybody's plate like Helen Keller or something, and hopefully she was so out of it, maybe at 2:30, and you try to get her because everything failed at the bar. So you might leave with a Bigums or some undesirable. So when I had my roommates, I kept a mattress in the basement, and if I was, and I picked up a girl that I didn't want them to see, I would sneak around back and I would have sex in the basement and sneak her out so my roommates wouldn't see her. But I remember one time I met this girl, and we went back to her place, and I was sitting in her basement. That was a punchline, folks. Get it? I wasn't undesirable to her. Anyhow, here's some stories. I tell that bit on stage. So if you go, oh, you heard that already, it is a semi-true story.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Is there something going on in New York this weekend? You couldn't get a hotel room anywhere. So that Park place, the shithole Park Central. I stay there.
It's awful.
It's usually like $125 for a night with like 2 rooms. Last night it was $225 for 1 room, right? So, and it was, I asked for a smoking. I prefer a smoking room. And I get there, there's no smoking. They go, well, you asked for a preferred room, but it doesn't mean we give you one.
Yeah, that's I know. I love that one.
That's like going, I prefer a radio in my car. Okay, a lot of people do, but you're not getting one.
You're not getting one, but I prefer, at least they know what you prefer.
Yes.
Yeah,
you know what?
Good.
Good. I also prefer someone up in the room giving me a hand job every 15 minutes. Yeah. Then I call down, there's no coffee pot. Oh, sorry, below the 18th floor you don't get coffee. Right? I go, well,
why? Why?
They said there's no coffee pot, and they go, below the 18th floor, if you want a coffee pot, it's $25. I go, fuck you, I'll buy my own coffee pot for $25. But $25, I'll have someone from Brazil bring me a cup. $25 for every hotel has coffee that you've been to.
That's the crappiest hotel in New York City.
It's
dude.
horrible.
When I couldn't deal with the commute anymore from Long Island, I made a deal. The company was really, we bitched about the company, the old company, but one of the nice things they did for me, they put me up in that hotel 3 days a week, so I didn't have to commute anymore. So I know all about that hotel. It's a shithole.
And
thanks for putting you up in that place.
Well, we were whatever.
Hovel.
It's because if people come over from Europe, they're stupid. They think they're staying in some nice place because it's...
Dude, one of the hottest scenes I ever saw, though, was in that hotel. Do you get the inner room where it's the courtyard?
No, but I've had rooms looking in other windows.
That's what I mean. It's like, not a courtyard, but it's, how can I explain it?
An atrium?
Not even that. It's just, you look out your window...
A breezeway?
No, you look out your window, and... You see windows across the way, but it's relatively close. It's only maybe 40 feet away, and then windows to your right and left. So it's a box, basically, when you're looking out your window. And a girl just goes up to the window one day while I was at my place, completely topless, sits on the ledge to smoke a cigarette, and then starts like fondling herself.
Wow.
Really?
And I'm like, yeah,
Now
really.
that's worth the room
That's
cost.
$40 below the 18th floor if you get that.
Yeah.
Dude, after that happened, every time that I stayed in that hotel, I requested that the room that overlooks that weird like square.
Does the shade close and then you got to put more money in for it to come back up?
That's hilarious. You know what? It's such a shithole. They probably hire her to get people to come back. You know, she checks in 8 hours of, titty touching.
I was sitting there bored one day, and all of a sudden, this girl comes to the window. I'm like, "Am I seeing this?" And then I used to see other people like just walking out of showers naked and stuff. I guess that's where you go if you're an exhibitionist or something.
Wasn't that the place that we were eating across the street at that restaurant? We were looking up at the window, and there were two whores in the window, like trying to get our attention. Remember we were eating that, and we were like, holy shit, were they hookers or something?
Wait, why don't I remember
I think
this?
we were eating at the Greek place.
The Greek
we were
place,
outside.
okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah!
We were looking up at the window, and there were two
That's the
chicks
same
up there.
hotel.
Yeah.
Something's going on with that hotel.
Really? There's hookers?
I don't know
think
what
so.
I don't know what that was about, but I forgot. Were they weren't really naked though? They were just kind of fooling around.
No, they were trying to get our attention.
Yeah.
As you're walking down the street, or you were in a hotel?
No, we were eating outside on one of the outside sidewalk places, and we were looking at the hotel, and there were chicks up in the window, and they were trying to get our attention, like they wanted us to come up.
Those are good hookers. They're barking through the window.
Yeah, pretty much it. It's like the Old West hookers hanging out of the saloon,
It's a weird hotel,
big
though,
boy.
man. Next time you stay there, get the room that overlooks that weird square thing, though, because I guess you'll see nudity like no one's business. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
It's something about watching someone through a window, without them knowing, is so exciting.
I think were you with me or somebody else that when we first moved back to New York, the East Side Hotel, they threw me in for about a month, 2 months. Were you there when the old guy was banging the hooker?
No, I missed that one. I was there with
I told you about that,
old
right?
woman in her lingerie
stirring the
sauce.
stirring the sauce every afternoon. That was we've told that story a million times.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I get this hotel room and I go, Aunt, you got to come over because my window it was like Rear Window, that movie. I'm not kidding. My window overlooked a whole apartment complex, and I was just every day because I just moved back to New York. I didn't really have any friends, and I was bored after the show. I'd sit at the window just like Jimmy Stewart did, and you see little dinner parties going on. You see some pervert with his telescope trying to look at the hotel to see what's going on. Every once in a while, I didn't really see any nudity. Maybe a girl in a bra and panties was the best I did at that point. But then all of a sudden we see this old lady coming home every day at the same time. Middle of the summer is like July, August, and she would put on a one-piece old lady bathing suit. Go into her kitchen, and you see, her go from the living room to the kitchen, and then just start stirring sauce like this over and over again in her old lady bathing suit. And we'd watch for hours.
Might have been pudding.
Could have been.
Because the old people like the pudding.
It was so depressing, though, because that was her thing. After work, she would just mix the sauce. Anyway, so I'm looking out the window, and then I notice if you look all the way to the left, but really sharp. You have to press your head up against the window and stare way to the left. You could see into this one room.
Oh,
but barely.
That rings a bell.
You were there. I'm telling you.
I remember because it was painful to watch because you really had to.
Yeah, you had to squash your whole face on the window and look sideways, and you could kind of
idiots we are.
You could kind of see in the window, right?
Yeah.
But you couldn't really see much. But then Anthony and I discovered that there was some kind of art piece or something, and the glare. On the art piece, right? You remember now, right? The glare on the art piece, it gave you a perfect angle into the bedroom.
They're in a hotel sitting with a mirror like they're in prison.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what we were doing.
Exactly. And it turns out it was like a really old guy. Like he had to be pushing 70 at least.
Yep.
And this young thing and this really hoary crap, awful hoary crap, not just awful. And they were just having sex all night long. He must have been on the Viagra or something. And every once in a while, you could look through the picture, and you could see stuff going on in the bedroom, not enough to really keep your attention, but every once in a while she'd walk out to go to the bathroom, and then you'd have a perfect shot because I guess our angle was, to the bathroom or whatever, and she'd just be in this hoary crap. And then one time the guy walks out, he's got like I don't even know what you call it, like the worst underwear with his butt exposed. You're just like, oh god, ball bag type of thing, right? But yeah, we did that for freaking days.
That's the best. I was in a hotel. We were on the road, and I'm having sex with my lady friend. And I'm on fire, and someone starts banging on the wall, and it made me feel like I was like so excited that someone.
You were being too noisy.
Yeah, can you keep it down? I was so happy.
The noisy people.
The
headboard going dong 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 dong.
But I would never bet if someone was doing that. I would have my ear to the wall.
Oh my god, that's the best. When you're in a hotel room and all of a sudden you hear really muffled. Oh well, you did the bit actually, Anthony.
Yeah, we hear it.
All of a sudden you just hear a little.
Yeah, it's such. It doesn't squeak anymore.
Doesn't squeak anymore, yeah.
They oiled my mic. The mic stand. It used to squeak like a bed. You don't want to hear the guy. I like hearing the little whimpers of the girls, like screaming a little bit.
Did you notice when we were at Mardi Gras, walking down the halls?
Oh, what, the sex going on?
Oh my God, it was like an orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
It was like I never heard more sex in a hotel than when we were at Mardi Gras.
Bunch of drunks.
Walking down the hall back to my room, it was just in every other room going on. It was awesome. Let's go to Bill in Vegas. What's up, Bill? Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Bill?
Hello.
Bill.
Hey, Bill, what's up?
This isn't Bill.
Bill?
Okay, yeah, okay, I hear you now.
All right, what's up?
Hey, I was staying at a hotel Valentine's Day a few years ago. They had a Valentine's Day weekend special for lovers, blah, blah, blah. So I'm listening, and I'm hearing this couple in the room next door, and they were going at it hot and heavy and long. I mean, they were good at fucking, and they were good at fucking each other, you know? So I thought, I want to see who these people are. I want to see who they look like. Of course, you know, I had a vision of, just who they were, what they were, buffed up, pumped up, out of the pages of Prohibition, etc. So I waited and waited and waited. Finally, I hear the door open. I stick my head out. There's this short, dumpy, bald guy and, a matching wife, So,
yeah, they're into it, though, huh?
Story punching out.
All right, thank you. He was hoping that they were really hot and they were just two messes, I guess.
Yeah, two messes.
I was working in the Poconos once at Caesars.
I was just going to bring that up, that place. I was actually going to ask you if you ever played there, because the people that go there, oh my goodness.
Well, we were just getting divorced, separated, so I'm depressed. And I go up, my wife is moving out.
You got to explain the Poconos, though, for the rest of the country. They were just selling the heart-shaped tubs on TV the other day.
Oh, from the Mount Airy Lodge.
Yeah, it's just in my opinion, it's just an awful place to take your chick.
Oh, it's an awful, awful place to take your chick.
Dirty rugs.
Yeah.
The food, the buffet, it's like, it's horrible food.
There's so much sex going on that the cleaning staff cannot. This is my opinion. There's so much sex going on up in the Poconos in these crazy Mount Airy Lodge type places that the cleaning staff can't keep up with the jizz anymore. So they're like, wow, what the fuck? We'll just get rugs that you won't know what's on it anymore.
You know how casinos put rugs that are the same color as their chips?
Yeah.
So if you drop a chip, notice this next time you go into a casino. The chip color is the same color as everything that's in the carpet. So if you drop a chip, you're not going to be able to find it. It's kind of a way. I'm sure they get money that way. And then the cleaning crew comes through.
They think of everything in Vegas.
They certainly do. In those Poconos places, it's just sperm-colored carpeting, so that if you're a new guest, you won't notice the dried yellow or the fresh whitish beige.
Right. And it's all in some kind of flowery pattern, so you don't know.
You walk on and you feel like a fly stuck to fly paper.
But I'm convinced that, at first...
You're not taking a bath in that heart-shaped tub. You're making soup.
Right. At first, they probably had, good intentions. We'll keep all these hotel rooms nice and clean and stuff. After a while, though, obviously they just said, we can't keep up with it anymore.
I've been there. It's hysterical. You go, you know what it's good for? You get pitch black hotel rooms with cool things like the pool in the room, so you could have a little, little hijinks going on with your chick. Things like that is fine. If you're going there for the entertainment or no offense, Voss, but for the most part, you're not getting Rich Voss when you go there. Yeah, that must have been a nice special treat for the guests. But you're getting crap. The food is awful. We ordered pizza and just had it sent to the room. Never left the room.
And they have games for you to do. Like they have a schedule of like.
Yeah, there's a schedule. They send you this schedule on a ditto, and you look at it and go, "Not like I'm going to partake in any of this crap." There's shuffleboard out back with. Anyway, you're going to meet these families that hope they, trade keys with them or something.
And they come in. People fly in like that's a resort to something.
We bumped into going to the room. I think it was getting food. We were going up to get some snacks or something. And there was a couple that came all the way from Nebraska. It was their honeymoon. And we're just laughing at them. The honeymoon at the Poconos. That's their big honeymoon.
Was Niagara Falls sold out?
Yeah.
It's like comparing pork roll to Scrapple.
Shithole.
It's a dumb. I was going there to work. This was years ago, right when I was getting divorced. So, right, I'm sitting as I pull in. Right, I see a big heart. Love. All right, I'm ready to blow my brains out. I see couples on chariots, right? And I'm just getting divorced, right? They're all hand in hand, everybody. And I'm doing the show, and it's all couples, right? And so I'm back in my room, crying and jerking off in a heart-shaped tub, right? With mirrors surrounding me. So there's mirrors all over the room.
Mirrors
I got tears in my eyes as I'm spanking it. I can see myself in like 30 mirrors. Because you go there, you got to use the jacuzzi because it's free. So you're sitting alone in a heart-shaped tub going, it doesn't get any worse than this.
Did you take your clothes off and hop in the big champagne glass?
Yeah, they have these big champagne glasses that you can fill up.
It's like it's a 2-story little condo room that you're in. And the top floor is how you get into this champagne glass. And the champagne glass is right in the living room. It's like there's a fireplace, the living room, and then the champagne glass is 2 stories high. And the top of the champagne glass is a hot tub, but it's see-through. It's glass and everything. So you go up the stairs and go into the thing, and you're sitting in this hot tub that's a champagne glass. It's goddamn ridiculous.
It's cheeseola at best.
I don't know what's worse, sitting in a tub in tears and jerking off, or when you're done and like when you have an orgasm, it floats to the top and it comes towards you, and it's like then it gets on the hairs and it's like little hard. It turns something about water and jizz. It turns into hard like jelly, like little jellyfish are coming at you.
It's like someone melted gummy bears onto your hair.
And then there's someone that has to clean these rooms when you leave, and like I said, they just gave up. Somewhere along the line, they just gave up really keeping those places spotless.
Oh, man.
Didn't you find a rubber or something, one of your old stories or something?
Never found a rubber in the room, I don't think. Under the bed? No, there's no under the beds in those places.
I'm trying to remember. There was some horrific thing that you discovered in one of your rooms.
We had we had brought we had gotten glow-in-the-dark paint once. There's this glow-in-the-dark paint, glows in the dark. And we're just slapping it all over each other and stuff. And we didn't think about where else it was going. So when we were ready to go to sleep, we turn the lights out in the whole room. It looked like a murder scene. There was glow-in-the-dark paint, handprints, footprints all over the place. The entire little condo they give you was just covered in glow-in-the-dark paint. And you see some glow-in-the-dark paint on the wall. It's 2 handprints and a cheek up against the wall. And you go in the bathroom, shut the lights out, and it's just on the mirror. And it was great.
That's funny.
Trashed the place in glow-in-the-dark paint.
They made us stay in like a cabin once. It was hoping it was like an employee thing. I felt like I was staying in a bunk in Auschwitz, right? It was like just a bed in a wooden box.
I am essential to the war effort.
Oh, that place is... Oh,
yeah.
Hey, we got some great phones coming in.
They try to make it sound like it's great. Like, as couples, you're going to enjoy that. And a lot of people go, I think, are couples that are trying to get the spunk and spark back into their relationship, so they're older, and it's an awful place to go. The activities they have. Hey, take the paddle boats out on the lake with your loved one. It's this friggin' love canal contaminated lake you take your loved one out on, and they got a game room with an old Miss Pac-Man and a unleveled pool table and
a skittle ball with a half a ball. it's horrible.
Exactly, it's just horrible.
And then you order food late at night, and they have like the tuna that they scrape off the side that's brown. It's brutal.
Their slogan should just be facing people. There's nothing to do here but fuck.
I know,
That's it. There's no fun going on there. You go there to have sex.
When you can't afford a cruise.
Yeah. Come here to the Poconos.
Come to the Poconos. And then there's idiots that go there like when it's too cold to play golf, but not cold enough to go skiing. So they're stuck doing absolutely nothing. Fucking deers are walking by the window, giving them the finger, going, deers are going, look at these two fat losers trying to have sex. Did I say deers
awful.
or deer? Whatever.
The entertainment is horrific. I went there, and it was supposed to be... I'm going to go see some comic. So we decide, let's leave the room. We'll go see the comic. It was a comic magician, and it was awful. He was doing a bad Amazing Jonathan impression. It was that bad. It was horrific. We were sitting there going, and we're a little jaded because we know some pretty good comics, And the acts they got up there were so bad. The singers that get up there singing Frank Sinatra, and you're just at the bar wanting to open a vein up.
And then 2 hours of the Newlywed Game before you.
Oh, yeah, they got the Newlywed Game, and they bring people up from the audience.
And the girls and the guys. And after 2 hours of just embarrassing yourself, you win a T-shirt.
Yeah, they give you a T-shirt, send you back out to the crowd so they can look at you like, ugh.
A free night back at the hotel.
Yeah, that's what they give away. They give away a free night at the shithole you're staying at.
So you come back and spend 4 more nights.
I'm here, pal. I know how crappy this is. This is no prize.
This is no picnic.
You drive up, and it's the cheesiest thing. Like you said, all the hearts. Welcome to the, home of love. And, they got a little chapel there. So if you decide, this is going great, let's get married. What a disaster that would be. Getting married at that place. Couple of Kodak Instamatics of your happy day. When you have to sit there and shake your wedding pictures until they develop, maybe it's not that special a moment.
When you got a sketch artist doing your wedding.
When the witness to your wedding has to leave because she's got to clean the jizz off the sheets. Yes, must go. Housekeeping.
I didn't know we had Jeff Foxworthy in the studio today. If you have to shake your Polaroid pictures,
you might be a redneck. Goddamn awful, horrific place. But I tell you, if you know what the trick is, if you have a chick that's funny with a sense of humor and stuff, and you know what you're getting when you go there, it is funny. You will laugh your ass off.
Man, you make a great point.
It's really fun. You got to have.
If you know how to just go with it
and have fun, you'll sit in that cafeteria thing and be next to people that want it, because it's the seating is what do they call that? When you don't get your own table, you're sitting at like a big picnic table with a bunch of people.
What do you call that?
Yeah.
A reunion.
So you're it's called a nightmare. When you're sitting there and you're hearing these stories from people, me and my chick, we still to this day talk about some of the people that were at that table. The couples, and they're like, yeah, we drove up from Georgia. Got the pamphlet about the place and decided we're gold members here. We've been here, we're a couple of the lovers. We're lovers couples. We've been here 5 times. They gave us the love. Look, we got our tags. And they're proud that they've been there 5 times and stuff.
Then you get the black people that are gold tooth members there.
It's just a nightmare, but it really is fun to goof on.
I got fired from there.
You got fired from?
I was working there, and
what, were you too entertaining?
No, I was too. Yeah, I think I made like $600 for the weekend.
You're making the crowd laugh, you idiot.
And I did some racial stuff, and I said black guys don't eat the coochie. Yeah, unless it's fried.
Right.
And, well, we got complaints. All right, just the fact that they even came to the front desk and talked to you people, you should be happy. What are you talking about? They're not checking
not
out.
Your show, but we got to blame somebody. We get complaints all the time. This place stinks.
So then they rehired me again, and one of the guys said, he goes, personally, I think you're the worst. This is someone people
Wow.
ready to go on.
No
again.
way,
He goes,
really?
I don't like you at all.
Yeah.
Have a good show. Right, so and
Yeah. Sorry. Hire Shecky Blumberg next time.
So then
sure,
I
bring in the crowd.
I didn't work there for years, but then I go back to do a show with a couple guys from Last Comic 2.
Yep.
So from 600 to like $4,000 for 600 for a weekend to like $4,000 for one show, and now. All the people are being nice and this and that.
Yeah,
and the guy that said I stunk was in the audience, but of course I brought it up. Remember me? You fired me 2 years ago. All right. Well, I'm back doing the same shit. Maybe I don't say coochie. I say pussy now. I don't know. Whatever I say is the basic. They don't need it.
5 times more money.
Asshole.
But that was a good show. The place is a big theater for some reason. It was the theater that they
The
had.
theater is it the Caesars one?
Yeah, this one was nice. The theater, the audience was great.
It wasn't
great.
nice.
It was a great show. I had a good time.
You want to go back again?
We are going back. This one was nice.
This was the nice one.
Yeah, this was the good one.
Okay. Yeah,
This
the
wasn't
one that's
Mount
inviting
Airy.
you back.
This wasn't Mount Airy. This was Caesars. This was the nice one.
Mount Airy.
Why don't we go to the phones? They
Sure.
have exploded. Steve on Long Island. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
My wife actually wanted to go there because she had gone there before.
Really?
Mount Airy Lodge.
Well, see, she went there before with somebody else, right?
Right.
Oh,
you don't want to do that.
That's got to like...
Yeah, because their old jizz is still in the room.
Yeah, that's got to play on your head a little bit.
So I'm walking through this shithole that they call Mount Airy Lodge, to the room, looking at the carpet, if you could call it carpet. I open the door to the room. There's fucking shag carpet. It was 4 years ago.
Yep.
Shag carpet.
Shag carpeting in these places. You walk into it's like you're walking into an old Rat Pack movie. I swear to God. It's just shag carpet, tacky paintings, like bad Italian wrought iron and velvet. It's horrible.
There was a poster of the dogs shooting pool, and 2 dogs were missing.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It was terrible. I walked down. We went to the dinner thing. They had that entertainment with some shitbag lounge singer, and I was telling my wife, I'm like, "What? She's gonna pull the mic away like she's going for distance?" Sure as shit, she did. Punch it out, guys.
All right. Yeah, that's they're just the old. They never updated those places. They're still stuck in the early 70s, late 60s look.
John, New York, what's up? Hey.
Hey, you fucking bastards, I had to walk out of my house because I'm taking a wife there in 2 weeks. And all she's hearing, oh, my God, is that true? I'm like, no, they're talking about a different hotel, not where we're going.
Wow, have you been there before?
No, it's the first time. We're going to one in Caesars, though, so it's...
Oh, it's got to be good, then. Oh,
Which
dude,
one?
I've been there.
Yeah, Caesars, they're not bad. Which one are you going
Shut
to?
up. Yeah, which one?
We're getting the Diana's Oasis.
Oh, God. Oasis.
It's got a 2-person shower, the pool, the heart-shaped jacuzzi with the round bed, king-size bed.
Yeah. The round bed with the mirror over it. That's always good.
Right. And for an additional $55, I got her a little basket with glasses in it and strawberries and whipped cream.
Oh, God, you're going to go the whole route, aren't you? The strawberries and whipped cream sounds great at the beginning, and it's going to be good. It's going to be like a movie until you're trying to go to sleep after you banged and you're both passing out, and you smell like sour milk because of the whipped. They never show that part in the movie. Yeah. You smell like an old cow udder.
You smell like Norton's ass. What happened?
You're breaking out in hives because the strawberries are 4 weeks old.
I'm going to think about it after I get done banging the wife and we're smelling strawberries. I'm going to think about Norton's ass. Thanks.
And don't forget, 11 a.m. is archery if you want to kill your wife for making you go there.
Okay, you can go after screwing, have some archery.
Some archery's at 11, and shot putting's at 1.
All right, guys, punch it out. Love you.
Have fun, John.
Rent a bicycle. A bicycle built for 2.
Paddling boats.
Oh, that's great.
Just what I want to do is paddle
paddle a boat out there.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's always fun.
Drop your pregnant wife into the water at their
I'll
lake.
have a heart attack in the middle of the fucking dirty lake.
All right, here we go. Ryan.
Lake. Ugh.
Ryan in New
Hey, good
Hampshire. Hey, Ryan.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
My brother used to manage a really nice hotel up in central Vermont, and he said to me, he says, don't ever bang your girlfriend or your wife on the comforter. Always pull the comforter back because they never watch them.
Yeah.
And if you want to see something good, take a black light or something.
Yeah, you take the black light and it glows on the jizz stain.
Thank you, 60 Minutes from 8 years ago.
I know.
Really? Take a black light? Really? Is that what you do?
A black light groovy.
Thanks for the info.
Yeah, that's how the guy show preps for our show. He watches old 60 Minutes reruns.
I read an article because everyone knows about the comforter and the black light and the groovy black light, the J-Glow posters. And a lot of people have done that. And yes, Opie.
Go ahead. I was interrupting. Go ahead.
I read an article though that said you should check. Screw the comforter. You should check the remote control, and think about it. The remote is something you're handling with your. You got it in your hand. A lot of times when you're getting room service, you're eating as you're in the bed and you're watching TV. Now think about when you've had sex in hotel rooms. After you're done, what's the first thing you reach for? You're watching TV now. You've had your hands in places.
And then you rub your eye, and then your eye's itchy. What the fuck's
going on?
That
remote is the most disgusting thing in a hotel room because...
Why doesn't it change the channels anymore?
I remember when I used to change
buttons
with my
are
tongue.
sticking. You change it with your
tongue. I used to do it with my tongue. It was a magic trick I learned from the show earlier.
That's disgusting.
I turned on a black light in one of the rooms, and there was cum in Jimi Hendrix's hair on the poster. Oh, it's on the TV thing?
Yeah, the remote control is like the most disgusting thing in a hotel
I was just
room.
going to say,
they don't clean it.
With the whole comforter thing, even in the nice hotels, you could just tell they don't really wash
Yeah, you got to take them off the
Yeah,
bed.
I know.
How could they wash all of those hotel comforters?
You know how expensive that would be?
They do at the Parker Meridian.
Yeah,
I know it. I've seen it when they're going down the hallways, the carts. They're loaded up with those comforters, and they wash them.
They bring them, switch them from one room to the other. All right, bring room 17 to 42.
That's funny. Let's go to John in New York. John?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
John.
I have to tell you a story. A buddy of mine about 10, 11 years ago took his girlfriend at the time to Mount Airy Lodge. And they were in the room, and they were doing it, and they felt something on them. It turned out there was a bee's nest in the outside wall, and the bees had eaten through to the inside. And they were there for 3 days, and for 3 days they complained and had, like, shitloads of bees in their room, and they didn't do anything about it.
Of course they didn't.
Well, if you put the black light on the bee's nest, you'll see cum on the bees' backs. Beeswax.
They got back, they wrote all kinds of letters, did all kinds of shit, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's why that place is closed.
Is it closed?
The Mount Airy Lodge went out of business, and recently they've been auctioning off all their stuff. And they never updated Mount Airy Lodge. So all this stuff they're auctioning is like antiques. And they were auctioning off the heart-shaped tubs. And
did it come with a putty knife?
Scraping it off. Oh, yeah. Right before they closed, they weren't cleaning those things out. Big ring.
The remote control stuck to the tub without Velcro.
Let's go to Cap in Kansas. Cap.
Hey, hey, boss. What's up, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, I used to work at this campground in Southwest Colorado. And I swear, every fucking day we would, walk by and we'd see these old people passing keys back and forth. And then we could walk through the campground at night and see the camper shaking. It was the grossest shit in the world.
Really?
Old people having sex.
Old people having sex.
Well, it wasn't as much that. It was just who the pairings were. It was so fucking gross.
Yeah, old people are weird when it comes to their sexual habits. If you're old and still having sex, you're weird.
Yeah,
you're
gotta
kinky
stop.
weird. You can't just be old and have sex normal. They got to get into because you ever watch HBO Real Sex and those things?
I love that show.
They're always like swingers and
they have to
go to trade.
They have to go to the nude campground.
Yeah, nude camps out in the woods where the men are together beating a bongo drum, going all naked with each other and hugging.
You ever see this?
It's ridiculous.
They had this Real Sex show where
Real sex, that's a wrap.
Where guys wanted to get closer with their sexuality. And it wasn't a whole gay thing. That's what they were claiming on this episode of Real Sex. So couples would go to this campground, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Or retreat in the woods, whatever. And the couples would, you know, separate, right? And so it would be the girls over here, the guys over here. And the guys would have to do activities like go in the woods as a team or as a group, get completely naked, and kind of, didn't they do like kind of a group hug?
Huddle. They were in a huddle.
Like a huddle, naked, going,
just like moaning, like, as one guy plays a bongo drum. One guy's playing a bongo drum. They're all hugging and going,
And there's a guy in a Cub Scout uniform jerking off, peeking from behind a tree. Could you ever think I would sit and naked in front of men and grown?
Why would anyone do this?
And then the highlight of the whole trip, I guess, was the mud party or something. Did you see that one where they got this huge mud hole and everyone would get in, and it was like some kind of mud orgy. But people weren't actually having sex, but they were feeling up other broads.
Yeah, all of a sudden, you know, you look over and your chick's got a hand on her ass, and it's some other guy covered in mud.
These are the kids that went to that the school that Billy Jack used to run, and they grew up like little liberals that would tie dye and eat granola throughout life and do, because you cannot get a normal family or couple that says let's go to the woods and rub mud on each other.
They're hippies. I saw another one on that Real Sex where it's an old couple and they were at this kind of. I guess it was to teach the women how to have an orgasm kind of thing. And they go through a whole oral sex and using dildos and stuff like that. So there's this old couple sitting there. The guy's going down on her. And he's licking her box. And she's like writhing around going, and they're going, just feel the pleasure. And she's like, and then they have an interview with her. And they go, yes, well, we're grandparents. And all you could think of is, oh, my dear sweet Christ, what if the grandchildren are
watching
tuning this in? It's not like, they can't watch it. It's HBO.
And that old thing probably looks like an old catcher's mask. Or mitt or something.
Catcher's
mask. So I screwed up one fucking line.
Mask.
You were doing so well, too.
I know.
Looks like a cleat.
Did you see the one where they want the girl to really relax, so she's naked, and then everyone else gets to touch her?
Gets to rub her,
Gets to rub her and touch her.
Yeah. Just relax.
A couple guys working her boobs, another is stroking her hair, and then someone else is fingering her, and someone else is giving her a foot massage.
And is her boyfriend or husband standing there?
Oh yeah.
Well,
He's standing there rubbing and laughing along with everybody else.
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
Hold on, my phone's ringing. See? Look at this. My phone's ringing, and I'm answering the phone now. Oh, that was a text. Who's that from? Can you bring me home a coffee, please? Oh, who would text me that? I'm not coming home. Oy, oy, oy. Anyhow, these are some hotel... why would my wife text me when I'm hosting a radio show? And why would I pick up the phone? These are some hotel sex stories, some dirty, seedy hotel stories. We all have them. You've picked up a girl... and you don't know where to bring her, and you go to a $14. One time, I left a bar with a girl, and I had, it was back, I had no money. We go into this hotel. I swear to God, as I'm having sex, I see a roach crawling up the wall, and the first thing on my mind was, please, I hope this didn't crawl out of her legs. You know what I mean? But then I realized the hotel I was in probably had roaches. In one hotel once, a comedy club put me in a shitty hotel, and I found there was a bed bug or a tick, and I saved it, to prove, get me in another fucking hotel. I'm not going to stay here. I'm a semi-major headliner. I don't care what fucking hotel you stay in. I don't care if it's a 5 or 6 star hotel. There has been jizz shot all over the place. Nothing good can come out of a hotel. You never were in a hotel going, well, I feel cleaner than when I went in. You see what I'm saying? So listen to these stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
When he was talking about these horrible hotels, I mean, I got some, when I took this one girl to one of these really crappy hotels after the bar, and she was so hot, right?
Yeah.
I banged her sister years ago, but this one was the hot one. So I take her to the hotel, and it's like, $30 or $40. So we go within like 2 minutes in the room, 3 minutes. I finished. I came. It was just I couldn't hold back. So I called the front desk and I said I saw a roach, so I can get half my money back because I don't want to spend the rest of the night when I was going to get up again. So I go. I just saw roaches. Can I have so I got half the money back.
Can you tell?
I'll tell the one about the other one.
Can you tell my favorite hotel story or the motel story?
Yeah.
My favorite. I don't even care if the faithful listeners have heard it a million times. It's great for the new ones.
Did you go to the front desk with a menorah and matzah in your hand just to really push across that Jew point of yours?
Well, it's not a Jew thing. It's a
Jew thing. You cheap fuck.
No, but I'll drop money all over the place, but just certain I'll spend $500 on dinner for friends, but pick up golf tees the next day. It's weird stuff. If you shoot a load in 3 minutes, you want some money back. You should win a prize, right? It should be like
Tell the motel story where you picked up the girl.
Yeah. I picked up this one girl after a show at Rascal South. So I go, let's go to the diner. You always take him to the diner. That's to, get him alone first and to the car or whatever. So we're outside the diner parking lot. We're making out in the car, and she goes, I can't do this here. It's a diner parking lot. I go, okay. So I pull next door into the car wash, right? So she goes, I can't do it here.
Best.
So I go, okay, well, I know a nice place. Not a nice place. It's just a little dumpy hotel, whatever. And it was on the other side of the highway. I drive there. And it's like a crack hotel, right? I mean, the place doesn't have a car in it. It's like a total...
the parking lot is completely empty.
It's completely empty. So we're in the car fooling around before I go in, and she, gives me a hand job, and I come, right? I have an orgasm. So I'm thinking, well, I'm fucking not going to get a hotel room now.
Now,
so I go, hold on. So I go, well, let me go in and get a room. So I walk in, right? I come back out, and I look at it, I go, they're all sold out. And she said, "There's no cars." I go, "Yeah, it's a crack hotel. They don't have cars.
They don't drive.
It's all sold out." Oh, and
they've all walked up.
You're such a creep.
But I gave her my CD as a parting gift. I do that to a lot of girls.
She wins.
Here, take a little piece of me home with you.
So, when you hate your life, this can confirm it.
Right. Dan, anything?
Nothing.
See, this is
what are they doing right
about
now?
Commercial radio.
They're doing sports. That's why
they did. So they do.
I don't want to hold the show up, man.
No, you're not. We just got another great little story from Voss there. Yeah, that's the problem though. They do a long commercial break, then they do traffic and weather, then they do sports scores. I hate when regular shows just read the sports scores from the night before.
Why bother? Big Duty's Jay from Jersey. It's not a Jew thing. It's premature ejaculation.
I know. That's what it was.
What was that other feedback you were reading while we were in commercial about the Mount Airy?
Oh,
there was a good one that was kind of funny.
Oh, the guy said he was banging his wife over one of the armrests of the couch at the Caesars Paradise Stream. And yeah, you know that place, Rich. And he's banging his wife over the armrest, and he looks down and notices what he thinks is a pile of dandruff, and he realized it was jizz flakes. When a little too much air hits, and it gets like the mashed potato flakes. He said there was a pile of it on the floor.
Eric from Colorado, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Last year, my wife and I went up to Niagara Falls on vacation.
Yeah.
And we stayed at the Embassy Suite.
Yeah.
And the hotel that's next to us is the one that's, I think it's the Minolta Tower that has a revolving restaurant. And our room, we were like, I don't know, 24th or 25th floor or something like that. And I was sitting in a chair. My wife comes up naked, and we started having sex. She was sitting on my lap. And we got a call from the front desk. The restaurant manager said patrons of the restaurant were complaining about a couple having sex with the windows open. Or the curtains open, and they could see it, and they were, they didn't like seeing that while they were eating.
See, who would complain? Who would complain?
Who's complaining?
Well,
I'm a big time voyeur, man. Who would complain over that?
Even worse is when we were done, I got up to go to the bathroom. My wife grabbed this vibrator that we brought with us, turned around, and she sat down in the chair, opened the curtain, and faced the outside of the window, started playing herself with the vibrator.
Oh, what a team player.
1 minute, we had somebody beating on the door. It was hotel security, and they said, "You've got 10 minutes." And I said, "For what? We're not doing anything."
Oh,
the guy, and the guy's like, we just got this clean. And I says, you're welcome to come in here and look around. The guy come walking in that time frame. I had taken the vibrator. When I come out and I saw what she was doing, as soon as I heard the knock on the door, my wife ran in the bathroom with the vibrator and closed and locked the door. The security guard walked through, couldn't find any sex toys. The curtains were closed. He says, I don't know what the hell happened. He walked out, and the last thing he said to me, he turned away, he says, next time, I don't care what, you're gone.
Get the vibrator sniffing dog. Oh, it's in here.
All right.
The restaurant had a run on clams during that whole period, too. It was like a subliminal thing. I don't know why, but I'll have the clam.
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
Yeah, this is Rich Voss. If you want to see where I'm working, go to richvoss.com. My dates are under schedule. That would be a good place to put them. And come to the stupid show. You're going to have a good time. Believe me. I'm not going to lie. I just had a club say they won't use me again because I'm too mean. As a West Coast club, enough of your fucking babiness. Mean is funny. Mean's funny. That's all I'm saying. You see an old lady fall, haha, you laugh. You push her, you really laugh. Do you know what I'm saying? Mean is fucking funny. I hope you're using all this, because this is funny. Me just talking is funny. Me reading, stuff.
The worst of Opie and Anthony. Brought to you by Quentin Tarantino's Inglourious Bastards, starring Brad Pitt. In theaters August 21st. Now hear this. Here's Sirius 197, XM 202. The virus. Behold! It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss. Hello?
I'm Rich Voss, and we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. I hope you guys took care of everything you had to during your little break there, because we got some funny shit coming up. Now, filling in here now, if I look back, it's been about 3 years since I quit smoking cigarettes. Over 3 years. 3 years and a couple months. And they take some of the credit for it because they were attacking me, quit smoking. But let me tell you something. Opie and Anthony aren't that fucking powerful in life. Everybody knows they have to quit smoking. Maybe they help a little push towards it. But no matter what you do, they're going to try to fuck with you. Because I was back in studio here. I was back in June, and they were smashing me for the Nicorette gum. Just because maybe a guy's been on the gum for 3 years, they try to find fault and everything. Maybe it's taking me a little time to wean myself off the gum. Maybe I'll start smoking again to get off the fucking gum and then go back on the gum. Oh, that was fucking horrible. I said that joke on stage, and I can't believe I redid it now. But what I'm saying is, 3 years, you're right. I have an addictive personality, and this is the last thing I have in life is this Nicorette gum. I don't eat red meat. I don't gamble. I don't I don't get high. So you know what? I have gum and buying clothes. Which my closet's full. Besides clothes, my sexual orientation is hanging in there. That's not the word. Orientation or sexual. What would be the word? You know what I'm saying. In the closet, my sexual, I would have gone so much farther in this business if I had a better vocabulary. I know I would have. It's just that I kind of thought when I was younger that, it was just overrated. A lot of, vocabulary, punctuation. I've said it before. But what I'm saying is the Nicorette gum, I'm almost off it now. That's all I'm saying. I'm almost off it. So listen to this. There you have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Rich Voss in studio with his lovely wife, Bonnie McFarland.
We're going to do our acts together this time.
Oh.
That's what people like will, email us or MySpace us. So you guys go on stage together? Yeah, all of a sudden we're fucking still in a mirror, right? I can't even get her to bang me. I'm going to get her to do, comedy with me. It's just unbelievable.
Is the banging way down already?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
That's not true.
Huh? Well, with us it is.
Each other.
I still bang, but sometimes you're not in the room.
She's so fucking dizzy. We were in the hotel the other night.
She's so what?
Fucking dizzy. What do you think I said?
Rich, dizzy.
No, yeah, I have an inner ear infection, and I literally am dizzy.
Oh, all right.
That's
fine. That was a fucking 40s expression.
Dude, what a dizzy dame.
You know what else he always says?
Dizzy broad.
I hipped you to Diet Coke, didn't I? He thinks he hipped me to everything.
Hipped you to it.
Stop taking your Lenny Bruce character so seriously.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
We're fucking in
And a
a,
busy broad, I hipped her to.
I took her. I mean, we're in the hotel the other night.
Go on, Daddy.
So the smoke alarm, the smoke alarm's going off. She goes, "Can you press the, press the button?" So I go up there to press the button. She goes, "Your cigarette is making a smoke alarm go off." And next to her on the bed, the little dresser, there's a fucking towel on fire from her candle. She's sitting there reading, and there's a fucking towel on fire. And she's going, "You got to put your cigarette out."
No, but like it was
Where
still
were you,
5.
bedrock? Fucking lights. Why don't you use a light?
But you do
Because
have to.
I light a smelly candle because of the cigarette smoke.
Yeah, stop smoking.
Why don't you stop?
Oh, my
Seriously.
God, Rich.
Somehow get it. I don't
We're
know.
not going to your funeral if you die of lung cancer.
Why don't you stop?
Well, I didn't think you would. You didn't go to the wedding. Why would you go to the funeral?
Imagine that. We can't make it that night.
Wow.
Oh, Rich.
Oh, boy.
Finally, Patrice and Billy
he
Bird bring a
smashed
present.
He smashed us. You're taking that hard still.
No, I'm not.
We
I
all
let it go.
explained ourselves on a past show.
I let it go.
So, dude, why don't you quit smoking?
I am.
Why?
I'm going to go to a hypnotist. I just got the link for it.
I just got the
Oh,
link
not-
for a hypnotist.
No, not the
What kind of
hypnotist.
dog shit answer is that?
Not a hypnotist. Fucking laser. You can get laser surgery.
That's a
laser.
really big difference.
Wait.
What?
Laser
Yeah.
to quit smoking.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Unless
Cut
they
your fingers
weld
off?
your mouth shut.
No,
what
I
the
don't
fuck
know.
are they do? What do they do with a laser?
I think they
lasering his
actually
fingers
laser
together.
a part of your brain, don't they?
No,
I
think
can't
they
fuck my
can.
brain up anymore.
They
But-
cannot laser
Yeah,
a part of
just
your
Someone
brain.
like Nicholson at the end
Stop
of Cuckoo's
it.
Nest.
In Staten Island, some lady I met said she went and got
lady.
laser.
There is no
She was
surgery.
wearing a toga.
There is
I got
no.
the link.
Let me tell you something. We will look at the link. Give it to E-Rock. He will punch it up. I will guarantee you, there is no way they touch your brain with a laser to make you stop smoking. They do something, maybe googly your eyes or something, or it sounds like a scam to
Rich
me.
is trying to find a way to quit smoking that's not going to hurt.
With zero pain. Yeah.
Stop it. Just do the. SD took me down for the patch. I love to fucking smoke. You smoke more than I did, but I smoked for 17 years. I mean, I was a
Jimmy
smoker.
liked to smoke. Yeah.
Anthony, one day I was going to quit. I said, I'm going to finish this pack, and Anthony was just fucking put the cigarettes down. I said, I'm having one more. I had one more. It was a Friday. I went down to the cellar. SD marched me over, got me the
Really?
patch.
You guys march?
We
Was he
marched.
leading you with an SS patch on his fucking shoulder? Was fucking Adolf?
Yes. We marched.
Yeah.
He cleans out the apartment complex.
The patch had a swastika on it.
Yes, it was a lovely red patch on my.
Why are you still going for bargains? Why don't you just go to like a reputable guy and get it done?
He wants to do it without pain. Rich wants to quit without the fucking emotions. You're gonna cry a lot. I've been crying for 5 years since I quit. It's all I do.
I don't understand that the guy is an addict. You have overcome booze and drugs
and gambling.
and so you know that the only way
put that
to
aside.
really stop. There was no patch for crack. There's no fucking laser for booze. It's
I think
you
that was
gotta
all
just
lies.
stop.
Yeah.
He was just.
I think that's all bullshit.
I almost stole Rich's joke in front of him, or Bonnie's joke in front of Rich.
That it's all bullshit.
No, who once said that Rich only did drugs as an excuse for blowing guys?
Oh,
Is that you or the boss? Okay. I just thought of that and I realized, no, that's
I
not
said I
yours.
quit just for the applause break on stage.
Yeah.
That's funny, but that's good. That's not what I was quoting.
No, but that's another joke I threw in there.
Oh, cool.
But see, you do
That's
what
good.
I say
That's
that you always do.
What?
You try to steal the laughter from whoever got the last laugh.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
You're saying what Rich does is Rich was piggybacking that moment and trying to be
Yes.
the last one
No,
to
it's
speak,
called-
so
it's
it looked
called-
like his moment.
It's
Shut up.
called
I'm
tagging.
talking.
It's called
But
tagging.
you didn't tag it.
You
You
didn't
didn't
tag
tag
it.
it. That's not a tag. That's a whole new little story that you brought up.
Yep.
Oh, look at Mrs. Comfortable all of a sudden everywhere she goes now. She's on stage now. This is a fucking broad that was reading a piece of paper
Shut
in L.A. off a stool. Now she's on stage with her foot in the front table, fucking leaning into the mic and working the crowd. Okay? And every now and then one of my fucking lines comes in and goes, hey, you got so many of them. But She's getting too confident, and that's the problem. I'm going to have to bring you to the stress factory again to fucking humble you.
I don't hear the same love as I used to.
Wow. Remember when they first hooked up? It was just about love.
When
And
we first hooked
There's
up,
kind
it
of a
was
drop off here, just a bit.
wow.
Bengali over here. He's getting a little.
I also
He's getting a
hear,
little scared of his position, I think. Huh?
I also hear a lot of avoidance about the smoking question.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Dr. Phil.
That's right.
Dana Reeves just died.
Absolutely.
She didn't smoke.
She didn't smoke.
She had the secondhand smoke, they're saying, or something.
The secondhand smoke
From
or
what?
something?
Was his wheelchair a locomotive? Who the fuck is the guy who was smoking near her? She had little kids and an invalid.
From being she was like one of those torch singers.
Oh, so
Back
she
in
was
the
in a
day.
lot of clubs.
That's what they were saying.
the smoke.
I had a little info on that.
All right, very good. I'm
I know
glad
I
you
sound
did.
Stupid, but she was a singer in the lounges back in her day. And they're saying maybe it was the secondhand smoke from way back when.
I don't think that. I think that whole
Why
secondhand
don't you
smoke
just
is bullshit.
quit? What are you so scared of?
Because
You have fucking kids you want to see graduate college. Why don't you stop?
my kids aren't going to college.
Oh, okay. Then keep smoking.
You have kids that you're going to have to drop off at the Bada Bing.
Hey, were you
At the Regal Beagle.
were you in Sacramento
Yes.
last week?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Richard, get an update. A
Yeah.
review.
Yeah, I
A
was
review,
just
excuse me.
doing SAC over the weekend on Sunday.
Oh,
Great
you were,
show.
you were there on Sunday?
Yeah. I couldn't believe you smoked on stage. That was awesome.
Was that? Oh, yeah, because you're not allowed to smoke in a club.
You
You're not allowed to smoke within like 10 feet of a building in Sacramento.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
You're
Bonnie
not
killed
helping.
too.
Yeah, we did. I did.
It's a
did
good
like-
show, huh, Richard?
Oh, real good.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, it was great. He tore a couple audience members up.
Yeah,
It was awesome.
I mean, Rich Vassar gets a bad rep sometimes. We'd like to kill him on the show, but
Takes a lot of heat on the show, but very funny when you see him live.
on the stage.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, the bottom line is, Voss, you've been lying about quitting for
Listen,
years.
we're talking
Shut
about
your
my
mouth.
fucking stage performance, and all of a sudden you got
Absolutely.
The guy brought up smoking on stage is what happened.
Absolutely.
Said he was, so Richard killed and he was smoking.
You'll be talking. You've been quit. I'm going to quit on my birthday. I'm going to quit on my anniversary. I'm going to quit
Yeah.
this, and every one of them passes.
I'm
and
sure
you
we got
don't
tapes
quit.
from NEW of him saying he's going to quit soon.
Yeah,
That
why
was
don't you
years
just
ago
quit?
now, Rich.
You can't fly with smoking in the airport. It's awful.
I smoke at the airports in the bathroom.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you stop?
You
What are
do?
you so scared of? Just stop.
I'm not scared. Well, I
Yes,
am
you are.
scared, but
What
you
do
know,
you-
what else do I have?
What do you
I
do
mean, when
on
I-
the flights?
You're not going to lose a piece
I
of your
chew
do?
nicotine gum.
New York to L.A., what do you do?
Well,
I
he
chew nicotine
complains a
gum.
lot, number one.
Nicotine gum.
and I sleep a lot.
You're not gonna. You're afraid. Richard, you're afraid A of being uncomfortable, and B like you're gonna lose a piece of who you are. You're
Okay,
not gonna lose a part of yourself.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll make a deal with you. We'll pick a date, and I quit smoking, and you quit deviant sexual behaviors.
I've already quit smoking, and when
Whoa! I quit gambling.
Hold on. When deviant sexual behaviors put a tumor on my jaw, I'll quit doing them.
Yeah. What about a fucking lesion on your face?
Not my problem. I'll just pass it along.
No. See how easy it is. What are you so scared of?
I've already quit smoking.
But I've already quit gambling. I've
I'm
quit
talking
drugs.
about an immediate health risk that's going to fucking kill you, dude.
Some of Jimmy's girls have looked like tumors on his jaw.
I know what you're saying, dude, but I'm not being holier than thou. I'm not saying quit addictive behavior because it's naughty. I'm saying smoking is an immediate awful health risk. I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm saying it's a fucking horrible risk, and I've quit. And I know how awful it is. And I'm not being self-righteous.
At least you
It's
get the
scary.
AIDS. You know, you got 10 good years.
Absolutely, and you
know.
could fucking always just pretend you got it from a needle or blood
Right.
transfusion. I got sick once.
And
Or
you
just
will
not
look
tell
thin
anybody.
at some
Bad
point.
dentist.
And you could eat all you want, right? Because you're going to lose the weight eventually.
And I haven't, and my sexual addiction, I'm not running into a bathroom in the airport anymore. And
That's because they clogged up all the holes in the dividers.
It does look, though, Jim, like you
That was the-
purposely try to find women who may have something wrong with them.
I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying that an uncle 15 years ago doesn't help my cause, because it does. The worse your family, the better it is for me.
But 15 years ago, you knew better.
Well, yeah, maybe more than 15. But not the girls I'm dating.
Your uncle touched you when you were 21, 22?
No, one.
That's what I'm saying, 15 years ago.
Your uncle didn't touch you. There's nobody that desperate in your family.
Why don't you quit smoking?
I'm good. Here's the game plan.
Oh, boy.
All right? Okay, I'll make a deal
There's
with
a plan now. That's good.
June 30th on my birthday.
Oh, stop.
I will.
One of the first things you said to me when we started dating was that you were going to quit smoking June 30th on your birthday.
Yeah.
And June 30th went without incident. You didn't even bring it up.
I was already bagging you, so what the fuck? I already closed the deal. I had to come up with a new lie.
And his sober date, he was going to quit on his sober date. I've heard that one. I've heard I'm going to quit after the holidays, after the stress. There's never a good day to do it.
You just have to trick yourself. You just have to one day just go boop, put your cigarettes down
and realize it's going to hurt a little bit. If I still obsessed, I'd be smoking again. Believe you think I could go this long obsessing?
How long did you quit?
December will be 5 years.
No.
Or 4. Wait, December of 2001. Be 5 years in December.
Yeah,
So
I remember when that was. It was when
yeah.
we were doing the what have you got segment of the show.
I had a moment.
What the hell
of
is
clarity.
that?
Oh, yeah, the guy brought the
It
lung
was
in?
what the hell is that? No, the guy was. We had a couple of doctors in the studio, and we had guests come in. Hey, Colin.
Hey, guys. I was actually.
Take his seat. Take his seat.
Colin Quinn just ripped Voss out of his seat, took his headphones. You were raped.
Oh, man.
That's the most exercise he's done in a month.
Oh, Colin, you picked the perfect day to stop by. You picked the perfect day to stop by. Get in on this. Voss is telling us he's going to quit smoking again.
But as Colin walked in, I was thinking about Colin. That's fucking really creepy.
That's
We're
great.
talking about
You're
quitting
psychic.
smoking.
Is
that awful bandage on your nose?
Well, it helps me.
That's from one of the girls he's dating.
Let's get Colin Quinn a mic.
We need a chair for
Nice
him
surprise.
too.
Oh, what is that?
Colin shouldn't
Look
have
like
to
I'm
stand.
expecting Bud Fox to save you. Nothing?
No, that's not bad.
LA Confidential? Hey, come on!
Just threw his breakfast on the floor.
The reason I came by the way, okay.
Are we going to have an intervention or something? Something.
The reason I came
going
by,
on?
it's an intervention for you two guys.
Uh-oh, what do we
boy.
do?
A little power corrupts. Apparently, from giving this idiot a voice on the radio, he drove me home last night in his Toyota Caddy. Have you seen that Camry that he calls a Caddy?
Toyota Camry.
Norton, have you seen it? It's the worst Cadillac ever. It's nothing like he showed it to me. He goes, what do you think? I go, oh, yeah. Looks like a Camry. So he's got the most awful GPS that, it's crayons. Bob Kelly was telling an Etch-a-Sketch.
It's an 8-year-old girl.
And then,
passenger seat.
And then, so last night we're driving home. This
Crayons?
moron
I thought I had
goes to me.
something.
I don't believe much in conspiracy. He always has to deny that he believes in everything, and then he believes in it. I'm usually, so he can feel like he's a unique guy instead of just another, strip mall idiot like the rest of us. And he's like, I'm not a conspiracy guy like some of these idiots. And then he goes into this thing about the wing nuts.
We heard about it,
I
yeah.
was just talking about it. It's just so aggravating. I felt like saying, either do charity or learn a musical instrument. You fucking phony bore. It's so boring. What a shithead. I mean, if you saw these photos, he goes, give me I'm not giving you my fucking emails. You can send me some shitty picture. Go back to porn. At least then you were kind of excited. What a phony. Instead of reading a book or taking a class, this is what dumb people do to feel intellectual. They check out the sides of planes and go, I mean, if you look at the vector, because some other asshole sent it to him and go, this is not a 757. Yes, it probably is, but who gives a shit, you boring idiot?
It was actually...
Take that thing off. Is that a sleep apnea thing?
What else could it be?
Colin, you're on fire. Don't sit down. He's
I'm not going to sit down.
He's working the room. He's pacing back and forth and just doing some crowd work.
Reduced because you think you're fat because you don't have to,
Oh my God!
We all do that though. We'll read all those political books and then just reciting what we just read
But
to
I-
all the
I
people
claim- but
and claim it's ours.
But I was honest about where I got it. I didn't say I made it up. I said that I found a credible source.
The gravitas in his fucking idiotic face is what got to me.
He put the pressure on me though now to dispute this.
But you'll watch
He goes,
it.
I'll send you the link, watch it, and then you tell me where the piece came from that isn't a 757.
That's right.
Oh, tell him to prove it. Then you dispute, and I go, well, what's the motive? I don't know, but that would be part one of this argument.
But I don't
tell
know.
me the motive. Then don't bring it up until you have a motive.
Why? I don't have to have a solution.
No, a motive is different from a solution.
Yes, it is. That's a motive is a solution as to why.
Why
it happened.
would the government shove a plane into the Pentagon?
I don't know.
Because
If they would.
they were waiting for the right opportunity
So that day when 2 planes went into the World Trade Center, they said, now's our chance, quick.
Because the ones that went into the Trade Center are legit.
Yes.
It's that Pentagon one.
Yeah.
They just had it sitting there waiting for that
He
to happen.
raised some good points, and I had to say he raised some
And you
good
raised
points.
no good points.
I didn't say I did.
Beat it.
I really felt good to play you.
Bill Burr's in town. I saw him last night. Bring him in.
Fucking Colin.
Beat it.
Well, we were talking about Rich Voss and his dumb smoking.
He's got to stop smoking.
Yeah, why don't you stop, stupid? I smoked 3 packs a day and I quit.
When did you quit?
15 years. Then I went back to cigar.
But he won't tell us why he won't quit. He keeps making
I'll tell you
excuses.
why.
He's afraid.
And setting dates when he
You wanna know
might
why you
quit.
won't quit? Because I fucking we all smoked. Jim smoked. He quit because you're afraid to deal with the sadness and the fear and the anger that's going to come out when you quit smoking. You don't have something to hide behind.
First of all, I deal with anger and fear on a daily basis.
Yeah, by lighting up 5 packs a day. I know.
No,
And the fetal position.
And
Oh, no.
Yeah. Some use the missionary position. And he is the fetal.
Do you know that fire that you were talking about in the hotel room is directly because of your smoking, not because of her candle? She lit a candle to stop the smoke.
That's right. No, she was reading tarot cards.
No, that's not true.
If she was reading tarot cards, she's as crazy as you are.
She reads them more.
Were you reading tarot cards? Were you reading tarot cards by
No.
candlelight?
No, I get a scented candle.
And it's just for the
because it's nice.
And it's just for the smoke, right?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
aware
for
to
the
put
smoke.
myself because Norton will rip it apart.
Do you make them open up the anti-suicide windows like that fraction of an inch?
Last
and-
night I was there.
Yeah, you were there puffing out there. It doesn't
Well,
work. Blows it right back into the room.
One night I look over, he's in bed with a cigarette, asleep.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's never resulted in thousands
Did
of
you ever
deaths.
see his old apartment on the fucking floor? It looked like little black snail trails because this fucking lazy Jew kept falling asleep with cigarettes in his hand and dropping them on the floor.
He's not going to die from lung cancer. It's not going to.
He's just going to burn up.
Yeah.
He's going to take
gonna
a
be
bunch of
great.
people with him.
He's sanding something and putting varnish on it, and he falls asleep and fucking kills everyone in the
God.
house.
What's little Richie afraid of when he takes the cigarette away and there's no barriers between him and the world?
That's right. What is? I'd like to know too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, it's.
No, don't just.
I'm not afraid of anything.
What
You know,
is
it's
little
addi-
Richie?
You are.
It's addiction, and
Right, but where does addiction come from?
Pile of ashes,
It's
gold
addiction. We
chain
just
and
accept
teeth.
that. It
Well,
comes
what-
from.
It can come from.
You feel comfortable sitting there with something blocking, a big wave of smoke blocking you, not only from the world but from your alleged wife.
Absolutely.
Well, she's reading tarot. She's reading the tarot card
by candlelight.
and
I-
tea
does.
leaves. And
Yeah,
Colin
she
is
just to
right,
read
though.
tea leaves. It's a modern day knitting when a husband's not really.
yeah, these two are coming up with hobbies so they don't have to hang out with each other.
How quick did this fall apart? This is the shortest marriage.
I want to fucking know what exactly. Like you are like everyone hides. You hide your fear behind fucking cigarettes.
I know
Other
I'm gonna
people
get
will
it.
hide certain failures behind a lot of food in the last year and a half.
I knew it was coming.
I know.
Can I
A
theorize
great
something?
telegraph acting technique. It's really
Jesus Christ! Don't you wish?
Can't wait to see Lucky Louie, as
Yeah.
we call it, King of Queens with cursing.
Perhaps, Rich, when you started smoking, whatever it was, 20-some years ago. What long was it?
I don't know.
Okay, so a long time ago.
30-something years ago.
You
31.
needed the cigarettes because of your fear, your unhappiness, and now you're addicted. But maybe you don't need the cigarettes anymore.
you have
maybe
a
you're
lovely
already,
bride.
Maybe you're better.
You should be happier now.
I'm very happy. I got a lot.
Look what you scored, bro.
I'll tell you what it is. Yeah, he did score big. The problem is, you still want to think I'm Rich Voss, a teenage rebel. You're an old man, a few years away from Boca. Just admit it, and get rid of the cigars. And walk around. Your new addiction could be complaining about your ills. Old Jews don't smoke. What's the matter with you?
I hip to the Jews.
Cigars. You leave my stuff alone,
I
Norton.
won't touch your stuff, but you got to stop smoking.
I'm gonna. I really.
No, you're
Here's the
No,
date.
set a date. Just set a date.
Set a date.
Not
Set a
June.
date.
But
You
don't
do
do it for us.
You do
No,
it
I
now.
want- You know
You
how
don't
many
set
times
a
do I?
date.
How many times do I say I want to quit smoking?
You don't set
All
a
the
date. You
time.
know what you do?
I've
You
never
take the
heard
pack.
you say that.
Where's your pack?
Huh?
Here's how you do it. Where's your pack?
It's out in the car.
You know what? And
Anthony
on
goes for
stage,
that.
It's on him.
Anthony goes for the old school Ron Conkerman style. Give me the pack. In Anthony's families, you can just see like one of the uncles come out in like the Bermuda shorts with like the sandals. Give me the pack. He's smoking. Give me your cigarettes. You quit. There you are. Done.
But that was how he helped me quit. Anthony helped me quit by the same disgust to just fucking throw the pack out.
You immediately throw it away.
And I did. I had one more, and that was it for me.
Yeah, because it's Juano or one of these people. Remember?
It was the guy with the thing on his lip jaw.
We were playing What the Hell Is That?
What the hell is that? We had doctors in the studio,
Let's do
and
that
people,
again.
people would come up and get free examinations for whatever
weird
they got.
shit.
Something on their leg, something on there. And this one guy had a bump on his gum line. So the doctor put the glove on, and he's feeling it. He goes, that's a hard lump. That's not good. He goes, you have this checked out immediately. He goes, you smoke? And the guy's like, yeah. And the guys, and then we start talking about how he's going to look with half a jaw.
Well, the fear on the guy's like, oh, God, just tell me what it is.
Tell me what it is.
I mean, it was supposed to be a fun bit and
Jimmy
turned into
quit.
That
It
guy
was horrific. And one doctor, just to add to this, punched out. He's like, I don't want to be part of this.
Wow.
He
Yeah, he
saw
left.
what was in that guy's mouth and said, I'm done. I don't want to be part of this.
The guy turned out to not have. Well,
Right.
we found out a month later, but. When he was trying to go, the guy was like saying, all right, where should I go? What should I do? And watching him try to hang on to his sanity, I'm like, that is exactly what it looks like when you find out you have mouth cancer. It
Yeah.
was like, that is exactly a moment. Because the guy was trying to not panic, and that's what freaked
But
me
it was
out.
panicking him.
Okay, where do I go? What should I do?
Who
Just
should I
try-
go to check this out?
He
And
just-
if I want the best guy, and
I'll never
you ever,
forget
you ever
that
had-
day.
You ever stop smoking for a limited time because maybe you had something you didn't know what it was, and you're like, nothing like that.
No.
No?
No. I smoked
Just set a date, you
nonstop.
phony.
You did
Do it
quit
now.
for
Set
6
a date.
months.
Set a date?
You did quit for 6 months.
I quit for 6 months.
Why? What spurred that?
I was working in Boston, and I went and saw the Mad Russian. There was a guy from Boston that
I went to that guy.
everybody's.
It didn't work
You want
for
to
me,
see?
but-
Huh?
He's just a douche. It doesn't work for
No, it
anybody.
works for a lot.
Oh,
yeah,
shut up.
I went 6 months.
What's the Mad Russian?
He was some like
Some fucking
hypnotist
flake.
guy.
You call me a flake for conspiracy theories? Some fucking commie puts his. Why did you throw my Aussie doll in the milk?
Oh, Jesus.
This is turning
Anything,
into one of the
anything
weirdest
we
shows.
think somebody might love has to be destroyed.
That's right.
Yeah, he
He's an
broke my
Aussie doll.
trophy on his dumb show.
That's really funny.
It's fucking
one
Aussie doll.
There was a little
Went
Aussie
right
thing
in
that
the milk.
Stalker Patty gave me, and he just ripped it up and
Boss,
put it in the-
things are going bad. She's the only person that emails me consistently.
Who's the Mad
So,
Russian?
Colin, when's your show on so I can be on again?
The Mad Russian is this fucking flaky douche in Boston, and you sit there and he does an energy thing over you and
Oh.
supposedly makes you quit. And I'm an
Jesus.
asshole for thinking that
It
fucking
worked on my aunt.
Why did you go?
My aunt
Is
has
it
really
really?
21 years.
How about this? Fuck your aunt. She was ready to quit.
Yeah, well, if you're ready to quit, maybe that's a help.
really
maybe that's
offensive.
a help. Maybe that's a fuck
You
around.
should do everything you can do. I mean, you should.
What?
Yeah, get a patch, get hypnotized, do all of it.
Do you
Why
like the
not?
smoking, Bonnie?
Everything.
I love it. I don't want him to quit.
Subconsciously wants him to die.
What'd you do? What'd you do
Can't
for
even
Bonnie?
accuse her of that 'cause you know he has no money.
Divorce fortune, yeah.
It's really not fun to be around somebody who's quitting smoking. You know, not looking for.
How fun is he now?
How much fun could he
Did you ever smoke, Bonnie? Ever?
Yes, I
You
did.
did?
It took me many tries to
And
quit.
you quit?
Yeah, so 4 years.
How long
now.
ago? 4 years.
Mhm.
You miss it?
Not actually. I at one point before I started dating Rich, I thought I might actually start again.
It's very rough when you hook up with a smoker and you've been.
That's right.
You've quit for a while because you just pick it right back up again.
Well, she drinks and gets high every now and then, so that was hard too, you know.
Trade
Stop
it in.
trying to even it up.
Maybe you could handle booze now.
No, I can't.
Why don't me and you go to a smoke? I know a smokers thing next week. Next Sunday we'll go. I'll go with you.
To a smokers thing
Yeah, like a smokers meeting.
next Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday night. You're not working. Stop acting like you are.
Wait, what Sunday? This Sunday?
Sunday coming up.
Yeah, I'll be out of town. But
He doesn't even know where Sunday is anymore.
I'll be out of town.
What,
but-
Sunday?
Sunday? What?
What,
Hey.
between
Why, they
Saturday
have-
and Monday? No good. No good. And Colin, as much as after that Aussie doll thing, how I really don't want to admit this, helped me more than anybody. The thing he said to me, which I don't think he made up, but it was, he said to me, the urge to quit to smoke will pass whether you smoke or not. And that was
Yeah.
as
Somebody told me that
perfectly
to me.
simplistic as
Well,
I
it's the
need
same
it.
as drinking and getting.
Shut up! Stop trying to act like
I
you
know,
two understand
he's
this.
like,
You're still smoking, idiot. Be the
Rich
student.
loves to be the expert
Yeah,
on
he was-
addiction. He'll just jump in.
Oh,
anywhere.
please.
Listen,
What?
here's what you got.
Look at Bonnie. Guess what? Every guy's like that. No matter who you married, you'd be miserable every time they open their mouth.
Voss, are you going to the Freedom Center?
What the fuck is the Freedom
That's
Center?
the laser therapy thing.
First of all, when somebody goes, "What
Is
the
it in
fuck?"
Staten
you know they're
Island?
doing it.
Huh?
In Staten Island?
Welcome to Freedom Laser Therapy.
What does lasers do to make you stop smoking?
Freedom from
Staten
smoking
Island.
addiction.
In Staten Island.
I don't know.
They probably make a good cigarette lighter.
He's done
You
no
gotta
research.
light it up with a laser?
He's done no research on it.
None.
Someone said laser.
Someone said it to him. at
Dummy
one point.
thought technology
It's
easy.
the future.
No problem. They'll take out that little cell that makes me smoke. Stupid.
He thinks they're going to do
Dave
some kind of
Mordell
brain
that
thing.
told you about it.
What's
No.
what's the
They don't
gimmick
really-
here?
They don't really explain.
Oh, good. It's vague. It's lasers and
Yeah.
it's vague.
Low-level laser therapy.
Hold on. I think I have.
You don't have to wear contacts anymore.
They use some kind of Jedi mind shit on you. You don't need that cigarette anymore. You have no need to smoke.
You'll
Hey,
feel
you should
great
come in
as
to
soon as you
next
hit.
Sunday when you get back in town. We'll go to a place.
Here we go. Here we
Yeah.
got.
What
We
do you
got
mean,
Tyler in Columbus. Tyler for Rich Voss.
guys.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, I got you guys were just talking about that guy that had the big lump in his mouth from years ago.
Yeah.
My father-in-law got the big casino in his jaw, and about a month ago he just had it removed. He's about, what are you, boss? About in your 40s?
Yeah.
Good call.
He's 85.
What did he have? The big what?
Just cancer.
The big casino.
Oh, I thought he had like Caesars or Bally's.
No, he's actually had cancer in his mouth twice now.
No headphones
And
for Rich? For Rich. For Colin.
Colin.
Why would there be headphones for somebody that's in studio with us?
Look.
But he's,
Why would we have that?
Colin actually
it is.
took a toilet paper tube to his ear and he put it to Rich's head. He's hearing the sea.
Wait,
That's wacky.
Here's the-
That's
here's the
wacky.
Wait, so he had his whole jaw removed, not the tumor?
yeah, they had to take his the cancer spread through actually the bone in
There
his
you
jaw.
go. There you go, boss.
all right. I'd look
and
forward to
and
some of
actually
that,
the
maybe.
veins and everything in his jaw, and they had to remove the whole damn thing and rebuild it. They took like bone from his hip and skin from his chest and legs and made him a new jaw, but he's all.
Hey, Voss, stop. This guy's telling
I know.
this guy right now.
There's a million of these
Shut up.
stories. If I'm not fucking ready,
Yeah,
I
by
know.
the way, caller, you know what? During your story, Rich was checking his
email.
bookings on his Palm Pilot thing.
No, I was
He's
trying
not
to,
even.
No, I was trying to find the quit smoking thing right here, and I found the link, the website or whatever.
No, I mean people.
Yeah, right next to the link to buy cigarettes online.
Quit smoking and all that, all that shit. But it's like, when you see it, like I'm sitting across the room from the guy, and it's like, his tongue died. They had to remove that too. So like, 80%.
That wouldn't be such
All right,
a
there's
bad
an
thing.
upside to the whole thing.
But wait a second. From what was that from smoking
Yeah, it was from smoking.
or chewing tobacco?
No, he didn't chew. They said he got the cancer from. They told him he was going to get cancer in his mouth from smoking.
Find
and,
another way to justify
and
it.
he sure
Yeah.
did.
Filterless? The menthol? Yeah. 100s.
Is he a Christian?
Plus, it's not going to help those tombstones you call teeth. They're turning gray from smoking.
All right, Tyler.
All right, I'm gonna. Here's what
I'm sorry you
gonna
didn't get the reaction you were looking for.
Yeah.
Voss, no, he's got a point, which is Voss has to have the guts to
At
go
least
to
I
a
didn't
cancer
get a car
ward.
crash, so it's all good.
No, you're fine. Thanks.
All right.
You know what I'm gonna do? April 22nd.
Why April?
That's
My
a good
ex-wife's
idea.
birthday.
Why are you picking a date?
He's supposed to pick a date.
Is that it?
I've done all that stuff.
I just
date.
quit.
I once was just like Rich Voss.
Really?
I tried it all. The Mad Russian, all of them.
Well, here's where Rich is going.
Oh, the laser thing? Now, what do they do?
It's a therapy you can't even pronounce. Auricular therapy.
That's why Voss picked it.
Auricul-
It's the one
Is
word
it
he
say
can't
something
pronounce.
like ocular?
A-U-R.
Natural.
A-U-R.
A-U-R.
What, do they go through your ear?
I-C-U-L-O therapy.
Auricular.
Auricular.
All right, there you
Wait
go.
a minute. If this involves your fucking ear,
Here we go.
what is it?
It's a non-invasive form of acupuncture. No
That's-
needles. It utilizes a minor electrical impulse to stimulate
I did that
acupuncture
one,
points
too.
in the outer ear.
I did that one too. It didn't work.
Really?
Dopey ass. Why do you think a laser beam in your ear is going to stop you from smoking?
It might stop these cysts that are on the back of my
Yeah,
ear.
it's gonna
I think
it's
you
gonna
should
start
try
boiling the cyst, and the doctor's gonna drop dead.
I'm surprised you can get the lights. I thought the wetness would Put your cigarettes out immediately.
I know. He spits them out.
This technique's been used for pain, addictions, and a host of many
I
other
did it. It didn't work.
dysfunctions.
How
Nah.
have you done it? It's new.
I did it.
They didn't have it back then.
No. I did it.
He did it when it was the acupuncture.
You know what? You know how
Same thing.
stupid Voss is? It says right on the website that they've been doing this since 500 BC in China.
I haven't checked the website out yet.
No, it's no.
Like gunpowder.
What are you, a pterodactyl? Your act may be, but
They invented the wheel and then this technique the next day, but it's new to Voss.
it's the newest thing since the stone tool.
Fucking Voss.
I haven't actually gone to the website yet.
It's new.
Forget about
there,
it.
500 BC in China.
I hipped you to acupuncture.
One time I went to get like acupuncture, Norm Macdonald goes, that's great stuff because I was injured. Because they've used that for millions of years in China. Yeah. I go, yeah. He goes, yeah, then they invented medicine, so they didn't have to use it.
You guys that are always at a TV quote each other?
What?
I wish I had a cut.
Yeah.
I don't want to use the car crash. I want a clip of him lighting up.
What did Kevin Nealon have to say about it?
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by myself, Rich Voss. I gotta slow down when I say my name so I don't fucking slobber through it. It sucks having a name where some of the letters, you have a speech impediment in your name. We have more of the stupid shit coming up after the break. All right, we're back. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Hold on, I can't do this with fucking gum in my mouth. I am addicted to this fucking nicotine gum. I'm Rich Voss, and we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. You'll be listening to Rich Voss Quit Smoking Part 2. Hold on, let me read this and see what they're gonna. This is all a surprise to me. I don't remember all this stuff, so I gotta look it over so it'll refresh my memory. Oh, really? Voss said that. Danny said that I should. What it is when you are an addict, sometimes you replace one addiction with another, and people do it all the time. They quit getting high, they go to gambling, they quit drinking, they go to eating, whatever, it's whatever. And I guess Danny, if you listen, made suggest he offered some advice on what I should do to replace smoking, which was ridiculous. And then I think Danny, well, if you listen, might have said something about the way, talk about my appearance. And I think I look pretty good. I know when I'm masturbating in the mirror, it's not a bad sight. You know what I'm saying? Some people, when they masturbate in the mirror, will only look down, you know what I mean, at their penis through the mirror. I'll look at my whole self, you know what I mean? Sometimes when I jerk off, I turn my ass to the mirror and look at my ass because that's how tight it is. I don't know if this is too personal, but I have a nice ass. I'm not going to lie. Some guys have big, you know what I'm saying? But I got a nice ass. And girls like a nice ass, too. Girls do. They go, oh, he's got a nice ass. You know what I mean? So you know what? That's one of my better qualities is I got a nice ass. And I'm not chubby at all. What kind of chubby? Sometimes when you just let it all drop out, it could be a mess. But no one does that in public. Take a listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, so the smoking thing. Did you go and smoke?
No, just now I went to the bathroom.
Can I tell you what happened? He told everyone at when we were at the Mitch Hedberg tribute, he told everyone the day before that he was going to quit smoking the next day because it was really close after we come into the studio and you guys were bugging him. I knew it was wrong for you to tell everyone, but I was excited. I wanted it to be true. And the day that he was supposed to quit, he, within 20 minutes, was smoking after he got up. He goes, I'm going to do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow.
You're never going to quit.
They're going to 20 minutes. And I said, you couldn't even go 20 minutes. And he was like, I didn't get up in the middle of the night to smoke, though, and I wanted to. So that was his,
So that's a good start, right?
Rich, you're wrapped up in terror. You feel like you're losing a part of yourself, and you're not. Shut your mouth. You're afraid you're going to lose a piece of yourself.
I think he thinks it's going to be too hard. Like, he won't even
He's
try.
afraid. He's afraid. Terrified of losing that one last escape. Why don't you put a patch on and do something healthier? Get prostitutes. Do anything that isn't going to have your... No offense. But get
Give your wife AIDS. I don't care what it is.
But I'm saying you're going to take a piece of your jaw out. What's the matter with you, dude? I mean, if I could quit, I love to smoke. I mean, I used to smoke more, but I mean, I loved it and I quit. You could quit.
It doesn't bother him. You know who it bothers me?
Yeah.
It's like I see that commercial with the guy talking,
swabbing his throat.
Yeah.
Will you still be doing comedy when you have a voice box there?
I'll probably get on Last Comic 7 because they're using all handicaps anyhow.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Jesus Christ. The one guy with the left crooked arm.
He's funny, though, man. He's
funny.
really funny, that
I'm going
dude.
to tell you something.
Hey, we got to look
He's
into
a hack.
we got to look into your future right here. This is a look into Rich Voss's future.
Hi, I'm Rich Voss. You want to buy a dryer? Door? I owe my daughter money, and I'm dodging her. Actually, she's dodging me. She's disgusted at the vagina that is my throat now.
Oh, as he starts.
Yeah, laughing and then coughing.
Listen.
You got to get off the cigarette.
We'll see when it happens, then,
Chris, what's going on?
Not much. How's it going, boys?
All right, what do you got?
Listen to this. Go ahead.
Well, Bob, I've never heard of anybody actually waking up in the middle of the night craving a cigarette. That's pretty weird.
He's one of the most addicted people I've ever met, and he refuses to acknowledge the fucking terror he feels at the discomfort of quitting smoking. It's not as bad as you think. Just get the patch and drink a lot of water. It's possible. Stop. It's just fear. It's terror.
Forever,
Our own Danny's quitting.
Is he?
Derek, too.
Derek, too? How's Danny doing with the
Oh, yeah, Danny
the
is
smoking?
quitting.
I've been smoking even through the military and stuff like that, and I've never, had to wake up in the middle of the night and have a cigarette.
Little
Because you only
lonely.
get 2 hours sleep.
Little lonely for Travis down there downstairs, puffing away all by himself
All
these
by his
days.
lonesome.
He's standing there
Without
like fucking
company.
John Voight in Midnight Cowboy. Guys are trying to get him to suck their dicks in a movie. I don't do that. That's smoking thin shit. It's for jackies.
Robert in Birmingham. Robert.
Yeah, hey, guys.
Hey.
The problem is Voss doesn't see any consequences of not stopping smoking. I mean, cancer is just a theoretical thing.
Yes.
Bonnie just needs to tell him that she's going to leave his ass if he doesn't quit.
Then
I tell him that every day.
And then
And then he gives me $100. And
and I wipe off her back.
Tyler in Columbus. Tyler.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, first I want to welcome you guys back to the Big Wazoo. And,
Thank you.
Thank you. Fuck the funny bones. They wouldn't book me.
Where's the Big Wazoo?
Yeah, I've been there.
Columbus.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Suckers.
Anyway, I just want to give Voss a little update on my father-in-law. He got his jaw removed.
see, this doesn't
He,
bother him. It bothers me. I can't take it.
Why, did you know his father-in-law?
I love that man.
Sorry, I didn't hear that one, Bonnie.
That was a good one.
That was funny.
Well, how is he feeling?
Well, you're not going to hang
kidding.
up on me, are you?
What's that?
Okay, never mind. He's doing not too bad. He slobbers all over himself, so that's
well, I
much
do that.
my boss does already. He's got about half his jaw,
Oh God.
and they actually put it in, and it died. The skin died and everything. And then they had to remove it and do it and start all over again.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Yeah, I laughed too, man. I used to smoke, and I said, I don't give shit because he did what he did, and he wouldn't quit smoking, and he's paying for it now. So that's
Rich is just lying to the people he loves. His wife and his daughters, who he loves. He promises and promises, and he lies to their faces.
Yeah, how does this guy chew food now?
he actually has a tube inserted in his stomach, and he has a little cup attached to the end of the tube, and he just pours his liquefied dinner into the tube.
Well, that sounds tasty.
Yeah,
Coconut shrimp in a
It's actually kind of
coconut shrimp in a blender. Can you imagine?
Bonnie's going to be the one that has to take care of him like that.
Oh, yeah, dude. You got to.
Is there such a thing as an intervention for
clean
smoking?
it up.
Bonnie, could you blend Bonnie?
He's hard enough to look at.
Bonnie, could you blend me up some shrimp cocktail and pour it in my
With a clear feed bag on the bottom so the drool and stuff leaks into it.
I got to say this: he can talk. You can kind of understand him if he puts his finger over his trach tube.
Oh,
and
do you see? You're going to lose your profession. That
can still at
means
least
something
tell us,
to you.
slobbery dryer door joke. So.
Without a jaw, old claw hammer face.
Oh, too good, man, too good.
Can somebody call in?
Yeah,
that's I've been smoking and drinking my whole life.
I'll tell you how I got to 99 is smoking, drinking whiskey, and women.
So does your father-in-law try to look at the bright side, like he's saving a lot on Mach 3s?
It's got a Mach 1.5.
God.
That's right.
That blender's pretty pricey, though.
Grow a real long mustache to try to comb over.
Like a walrus.
It looks like a beard. You grow the old Taft
Don't
mustache.
make a joke about it.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not alone.
Oh, look. Bonnie's telling him, don't make a joke about it.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
going to start joking about
let me
it.
tell you, man, I
You
quit
take it
smoking.
seriously. We can joke about it.
Not you.
You can't scare someone into quitting because
All right,
Rich
Tyler.
sees this something that's never
All
going to
right,
happen to him.
Tyler. What do you like? First of all, you don't think I'm going to quit at some point?
No.
Like, okay.
You've said it too many times.
Yeah,
you just
I know,
lied.
I didn't say.
You
I said,
lied. You
I
tell me
said
if
June
you're-
30th on my birthday.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
but you
You've been
said
saying
that
for
your
years.
last birthday.
Yeah.
And then you didn't even...
And you gave it 20
You said
minutes that
5.5
day.
weeks ago.
Yeah, you've been saying...
There's a guy that decided to do it. 5.5. Well, let's talk to Rich. Rich in New York, go ahead. What's your story?
I quit the same day Rich was supposed to quit live on the air. I've been wearing the patch for 5.5 weeks. Now, Voss, you've got kids. Fucking quit.
How hard was it?
If you don't, you're going to quit someday, the day they plant dirt in your face.
Oh, you don't think I'm going to be able to afford a box? Is that what you're saying? They're just.
Save your curtain
Hey,
tops.
Danny. Danny. I haven't asked him lately, but Danny quit smoking. Are you still? How you doing with that?
Doing all right with it.
Cool, man. How long?
Just over 2 weeks.
Cold
2.5
turkey,
weeks.
or you got a patch?
No, I got the patch.
It works,
The patch.
right? It helps.
It absolutely helps.
Do you drink or smoke pot or anything? Do you have any addictions?
Well, I
besides
I was
that?
drinking a lot more when I was smoking.
You put the patch on your balls, right?
No.
Put it over your asshole.
Got it on right now.
Oh, there it is.
I was showing Rich before. He's like, does it work? Of course it works.
Hey, wait, first of all,
It does
you
work.
fucking clipboard jockey, don't you ever try to
Yeah.
abuse me, okay? You jackass. You get me coffee when I tell you, okay? That's what you do with me.
I
let
think
me
he's
see it.
right on that one.
Turn around. Now, what do you put on, 1 or 2 a day?
Just one.
Yeah. How much did you smoke? How long do you smoke for?
I was smoking for 10 years.
He's trying to show you that, like, you don't understand his dilemma because he smokes more and has been smoking longer. So that's why he's asking you.
Can you wear it in the shower? Because I shower.
You can wear it in the shower, as a matter
Of course you can.
Wouldn't that be odd if you got a little circular cancer of the arm?
Yeah. And it spread and paralyzed you, and we all just laughed.
Why do you put it there when you have so much room on your forehead to put it? You fucking...
Misplaced anger.
Rich, you're gonna want to replace the smoking with something. I'm gonna suggest a lot of fruit and veggies for you.
That was your comeback?
Yes.
Listen to me, fucking Green Goblin from Spider-Man face. What did that mean?
It means that he's fucking chubby.
I'm chubby?
Oh,
Take that, what? I'm chubby? Let's see.
Show him your abs, Rich.
Look at that.
Look at that. Rich is the fucking... I don't know. You look fat with clothes and skinny without it. I've never seen that before.
I'm fucking 49 years old and I'm ripped, okay?
But his gut looks better. His gut
You're
looks
not
much
ripped.
better.
Those are tumors.
All the less that the surgeons are going to have to cut through to get to your lungs.
You're just lucky they form into something.
I had the sack taken out of the back of my ear. If you want
Thank
to see
God,
No,
no.
we don't. All right.
Keep
So
that to
Danny,
yourself.
Danny's
Good
doing
for
well
you,
with
Danny.
it.
Good for you,
Hey,
Danny.
Let's play the throat cancer commercials again, and they horrify Bonnie,
Do I
right?
look fat? Do I look fat?
This guy is Jesus, you woman. This guy is on every time you turn the TV on now. It's the Spanish guy. They show him getting ready in the morning. He swabs out his blowhole with a Q-tip, and it's unwatchable. Unwatchable. And now they have a new one where he walks around a pool and talks about how he used to enjoy to swimming, and now if he went into the pool, he would drown.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. This guy was a spot welder, but now he's doing TV. So...
Yeah, you think
it's a career move.
Yeah.
He's seeing it as an upward career move.
You think he's happy that he gets recognized, like, all happy?
Hey,
with
you're
something?
you're a cancer guy.
Sign my hole.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What are you coming over to look at?
To distract from the fact that you just bombed.
I've had some good ones today. I might have one or two bad ones.
Oh, you had a couple of real stingers.
You could have the patch on right now, just drinking water, and when you Jones, it goes away.
All right,
it goes away.
Here's the second
Oh, God.
Cancer Kazoo commercial.
I was born on an island where swimming was a way of life. I never thought that anything could save me from the water. Then I got through cancer from smoking cigarettes and lost my voice. Now I have to cling to a hole in my throat. This water gets inside. It will drown me. I used to love swimming.
I used to love swimming.
He'd sound good on a rap. Like, you know.
I thought we blew him up last
Some
night.
hip-hop.
Effect.
Yeah, Al Zarqawi quit smoking.
No, I think the joke is he's still smoking.
Yeah, he's still smoking. That's the one.
Yeah, Rich, you got to stop.
I'm gonna. I'm telling you.
No,
just
you're
give
not.
me.
No, you're not.
We've
Stop
given
giving you
you.
nothing. We're giving you a month and a year. I've been hearing this from you a year. I've been with Rich quit for 6 months. Shut up. Years ago, he quit for 6 months.
Yeah.
Yes, when I was
You
still
can
smoking.
do it.
I still don't believe that, by the way. You weren't with him all the time.
No,
bet
but
he
I
was
believe you.
cheating.
I don't think you would have lied.
I bet he was
I
cheating.
told you.
He's a groveling nothing, but he's not really a liar.
He's been lying about quitting.
No, I've been in denial. I haven't been lying.
No, you have been lying.
There's a difference.
You're lying to your wife and children that you're going to do something that you know you're
I
not
didn't tell
gonna
my
do.
kids I was quitting. I might have
Shut
told
up.
her.
You've got kids? No.
Bonnie's killing today.
That's right.
She's funny, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich.
Would you just pull out a cigarette?
No, my money clipped.
Oh.
Why don't you just throw your cigarettes out?
Throw
and
them out
fucking-
right now.
Why don't you just tough it out?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Yeah, throw
Quit
them away.
right now.
What's
Right
the
now.
worst that's going to happen?
What's the worst that's going to happen?
Yeah.
Nothing's worse that's going to happen.
You'll live through it. I mean,
So what are you saying? Like,
Stop
I'll
being
have one
so
more.
afraid.
I'll quit.
Just
I'll have
throw
one
them
more.
away.
Okay.
No, not one more.
That was what I
He
did.
did. He had one more.
I had one more that day.
You're going to have
There's
one
no
more,
kid
and
that
you're going to quit
in the middle of
today.
the day.
Yes, it is. I did. I quit on
Yeah,
Friday
see,
night going to the
he's like-
cellar. I had to perform. I did 3 shows that night.
He
Esty
needs a
walked me
perfect
over.
time and place to quit.
Yeah, what are you to wake up one day and just want to be cigarette free?
No.
Shut up. Fucking
It's never going to happen.
Esty
You're
took
not
me
gonna
over.
want it.
I did 3 sets that night. You could still smoke in the cellar, and she took me over. and I just
You
put the
did
patch
3
on.
sets? Not
Yeah.
all in your face.
No.
All right, I'll quit today.
see, I think he should even just, get a patch, get hypnotized, get some that gum, do all of it. if
Everything
it's-
at once.
Yeah, just do it. Whatever it takes to help you quit.
Then
do
when I
it.
quit, then you guys are going to have nothing on me.
Oh, we'll
No, we'll still have plenty.
You'll still have a little pee-pee. No. He doesn't. He has it.
Rich had a great cock.
We gotta
Almost
get.
out.
Rich has a great cock. His wife is right there, and Jim's got a
He has a
vouch
photo
for
of it.
Rich's cock.
Carries photos of it.
Yeah, no shit.
It's great that you and Bonnie have something to bond with.
We've unfortunately all seen his
it's just
picture.
unbelievable.
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
Yeah, hey, it's Voss. If you need any, go to my website, richvoss.com, myspace.com/richvoss, twitter.com/richvoss. Mainly my website. I don't know. Just come out and see a fucking show. That's all I'm saying. I shouldn't have cursed there, sorry. richvoss.com.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. Hosted by Rich Voss.
I'm Rich Voss, and we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. I hope you guys took care of everything you had to during your little break there, because we got some funny shit coming up. Oh, this fucking worst of is the whole day on me? No one's going to listen to that. Yeah, they will. I fucking carry this show sometimes. Okay? Believe you me. You don't think I sometimes say a thing on purpose to get reaction, to build, What did I say today that I knew I was saying wrong? But I still did it as a team player. I don't think anything. I think they were all complete fuck-ups. What did I say, Benedict Arnold? What is it?
You said Benedict Arnold.
Yeah, Benedict Arnold. What is it? Benedict Arnold.
Benedict.
That's what I said, Benedict. Benedict. Oh, Dick.
CT at the end.
Oh, not a K. So many people get so upset when you fucking take away the CT and add a K. Saves you time. That's all I'm saying. One letter instead of two. Right here, if you listen to this, I'm not going to fucking lie. I've had a couple blunders in my life, a couple mistakes, Okay, now one's in college and the other one's going to graduate, but this was one of my biggest mistakes. If you listen, you'll see what I did, and believe you me, I paid for this mistake. I paid, and I learned a lesson. That O&A listeners don't let anything get by them. I'm telling you, within a fucking second of any... Do you know what O&A listeners... You know what you guys are like? You're like fucking sharks. You really are. You're like out-of-shape sharks, but you're sharks. And you're... Or vultures. Or you see a weakness, or you see a mistake, but within seconds, boom, you just swoop in, or you attack. You know, you can't really swoop in or attack quick, but you try. You know what I mean? But you guys don't miss a fucking thing. It's unbelievable. You don't miss a thing. Anyhow, this is one of my blunders. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Rich Voss, here you go for Rich Voss. RichVoss.com. Rich Voss on MySpace.
Yeah.
What's your Twitter thing?
I don't fucking Twitter. Rich Voss, Twitter. I don't know how
What do
you
you mean
do
you
that.
don't Twitter?
I Twitter
You
all the
don't
time.
know
I got
how to-
fucking... I love it.
So I'm asking you what
Wait, you just say you don't know how to do that?
No, I don't know. You can give a Twitter address?
Nobody
Holy
acknowledged you
shit.
talked.
All right,
I
you
don't
know
know.
what? No promotion for your Twitter today. Fuck
Twitter
you.
Rich Voss, I guess.
No,
How
it's
is it?
not that.
What is it?
It's certainly not that.
Did you pick a name when you signed up for Twitter?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my God! Don't you know what? You don't
Yeah.
get the promotion for your Twitter.
Comic 630.
That's your Twitter name?
I think so. Comic 630.
Why? What's wrong with you?
What do you mean? What's
You
wrong?
put your profession, your age, and then a zero.
How about you work off the name Rich Voss? How about you work off the name Rich Voss? Maybe Rich Voss is taken, so you do Rich Voss.
Would it say
asshole.
on here?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is.
Oh, my.
Rich Voss.
He doesn't know. What's the Comic 630 thing?
You're still using a stylus?
Huh? Obviously, you're not.
Oh shit!
All right. He does
Game
lob
on
them-
today.
He does lob them back at you, Jim.
Game on today. You came prepared.
Is that Rich Voss?
Why are you using a
No, it's not. I don't think.
It's Rich Voss, VOS.
Why are you using a fucking
A stylus.
Could some
Remember the stylus?
Why you get a fucking tap screen? What are you doing with that
Rich?
thing?
My fingers are too nubby to tap shit on. I might end up breaking the glass.
Did you get that on eBay?
No.
You're finally buying stuff in stores.
Yeah,
That's good. All right,
nubby
that's
fingers.
That's a.
I just
that's
bought
an
a golf
improvement.
bag on eBay.
Improvement. Hey, maybe a fan could call up and tell everyone what Rich Voss's Twitter thing is, because
But-
Rich really doesn't know.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show. Rich Voss in studio. We're trying to get to the bottom of his Twitter thing. Someone, by the way, Rich, is saying that you do the worst tweets ever. Oh. And by the way, your stupidity...
It goes beyond reason.
Your stupidity just continues to amaze.
Do you know what you did?
Jimmy doesn't even have an idea. You both were out of the studio, right? What is your Twitter name?
Like, if someone wants to see your Twitter, what would they have to type in to see your Twitter?
Wait till you hear this one, Jimmy. What is your Twitter name?
Rich Voss.
So that
So
you
why
can
were
go
you-
to www.twitter.com/RichVoss.
And you can
Yeah, I
start
would imagine
following
so.
Rich
You got
Voss.
there. Yeah.
Okay, so what was
the thing you said earlier?
and what was the thing earlier?
Oh.
What was the comic thing?
I don't know. Don't say it because it might be something else.
Oh, it might be?
No, it is something
is.
else.
And
You
everyone
idiot.
fucking picked up on it, and they are hacking the shit out of your
Let
Twitter
me explain.
site right now.
Rich Voss gave
He
out his password for his Twitter account. And
that comic thing that he gave out earlier was his password.
and Lucky Mo Step from Kentucky now owns your Twitter.
And it said, look at the big post he put. He gave his password. What an idiot. Rich.
I didn't even know Twitter had a password.
So some dude from Kentucky now controls your Twitter.
Oh, that's
Can you?
hysterical.
Wow,
Can,
you are as dumb as they
Kentucky,
come.
can you tweet that I'll be at Marco Island next week?
Now he just sees it as some guy that he's hired to.
I'm glad I got somebody running my shit. Fucking, I was getting tired of these little
You were
tweets.
getting tired of trying to come up with clever tweets.
Can you put a new?
Hysterical.
Can you put a new? I don't want to lose all the people I'm
It's
following.
not yours anymore.
Unless
It's
this
not
guy
mine.
does the right thing and gives
All
it
the
back
people,
to you.
have 3,000 people that follow you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opie's got over 30,000.
Oh, really? The guy on the radio has over 30,000, and I have.
Hold
the-
on, guys.
the
Hold
guy-
on.
You're
Hold
the guy on the radio right now.
Yes.
He gives out the address. You give out the password.
Wait, it's little Nicky has arrived.
Let's all look at little
Here's little
Nicky.
Nicky. He's
Where's
got
he
a
going?
suitcase
He's
today.
got a suitcase.
He's rolling
Hi,
a suitcase
Nicky.
down the hall. There goes
Hi, little Nicky.
All right, back to Rich Voss. So, Rich, we do that
We
to
love
that
when
guy
little
every
Nicky
day.
comes by.
He's late today. It's
I
usually
know,
8:20.
it is a little late.
Rich.
Voss gave out his fucking
How great is that?
That is typical Voss. Oh, man.
Hey, Rich.
Wow.
Wait, this guy's trying to call in. I think. Wait, we might have the guy. Who's this?
This is Mo Step from Kentucky.
Hey, Mo Steph, if it's really you, how about you twit, I'm Rich Voss and I suck cocks?
Yeah, go ahead, do that.
Do a lie.
I love this.
Can you do that?
You big Jew nose, you're pathetic.
I'm pathetic.
Listen, big
Actually,
nose.
actually, he has to come up with a tweet. Say it on our show. And
Yeah.
do it at the same time, and that'll prove that you have control of Rich Voss's Twitter account.
Change his picture to something really stupid. Find something on Google like a big
It already
dick.
is.
I didn't pay attention.
He said, change his picture to something really stupid. And I said, it already is.
See, because it's a picture of you, Rich.
I'm a very good-looking man.
Oh, shit.
How
If I
about
was
Jimmy
single,
wants a hug.
No, put something awful up there.
no. Oh, look
Put
at
a
that.
picture of
See?
a
No, he
big
wrote Jimmy wants a hug.
Jimmy
There you
wants
go.
a hug.
This guy has your account.
Yeah, he's got your account, dude. That is
Voss,
fantastic.
I'm going to save you, Voss, okay?
Really? You're gonna? Are you booking improvs?
Did you? Hey, did you change the
Listen, Roland
password?
couldn't book you, buddy.
What's that?
Roland couldn't get you a gig.
Oh,
Did you change the password?
Yes, I did.
He did right away.
He's not
that's
stupid.
brilliant.
What's that? What did he do?
He changed
the
your password.
To what?
He's not telling you.
Yeah, to what? Let's say it again, Rick.
Yeah, let him blurt it out so someone else can take it now.
It looks like a good guy's got your account. So
Who's this guy right
yeah,
here?
he seems like
I'm
he's
sure
all right.
he'll on hold. He'll
Help
give
you
the
out,
password
Rich.
to Travis, and he'll give it back to you. But in the meantime, yeah, right. I'm Rich Voss. I love cock.
Cut. Make sure
Actually,
it's cut.
I'm Rich Voss would just fucking cover that.
Yeah. I'm Rich Voss. I love black cock.
Can you put a space between my name?
No, stupid. It's just like your account name.
Oh, okay. Listen, don't call me stupid. Let me with that accent. We're going to try to build a
With
relationship.
that accent,
you and
he
I.
got your password and now runs your fucking Twitter site.
Hey, can you update my MySpace and my Facebook?
Why don't you get that password out over the air?
No, those are numbers. I don't even know those.
This is going
What's
to work
that?
in your favor. Now people are going to want to follow you to see what this
Yep.
guy from Kentucky writes for you. You should let him have it for a few days.
All right.
It's a good promotion for you.
Yeah, because he's
Rich
not-
Voss, one word on Twitter to see what Moss Def.
And it's one S. A lot of people spell it with two.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why. Yeah.
Leave off the last S for failure.
Yeah, we know what that S is for. Exactly.
Moss, hold on the line, all right? That's the password for everything.
For what do you mean for everything?
They
Oh,
said
no.
don't even look at his MySpace account.
Oh, no. Do you use one password for everything? Oh,
Joe.
Go to his MySpace. This is too good.
And it has to be said on the radio because the feedback is ridiculous.
Rich,
ridiculous.
Rich, read what
They
I wrote.
got- They pretty much got a hold of your bank accounts at this point.
Well, it's not on any of that stuff.
No, I would read what I wrote to you on this paper silently, out loud.
Yeah.
Can you read that into
Yeah.
the mic?
What do you mean?
Read
it out loud?
Yeah.
May 22nd, 23rd.
No, what I wrote.
Change your email, password, etc.
I wrote that after he gave out that after that came out because I know he has the same password. He must have the same password for everything.
Oh,
No,
my
I don't.
God.
Not for Facebook. I don't think.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Wait, Travis. Travis, what the fuck?
and you know what? Here's
Now,
the
they got control of your Facebook, your Twitter, and your MySpace.
good. Maybe they'll fucking help me.
I
I'm
wanna
getting
see
tired
it.
of doing this shit anyhow.
Let's see his Facebook.
Let's see.
Let's see what they did to it.
quick, change my password. Oh, no.
I wonder if I'm your friend, Rich. I don't know.
All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, Rich. What the fuck?
God, let's see. Rich Voss. And it's coming up.
Oh, wait. He didn't do anything.
Hold on. What?
He didn't do anything yet, so.
Okay. Who owns Rich's Facebook page now? Travis does?
Travis nailed it.
Why?
Why? Because you gave out your password.
Not for Facebook. It's not the same one for Facebook.
Travis?
Well, MySpace isn't the same.
Well, it's not the same now.
Okay, but MySpace wasn't. My password wasn't down on MySpace.
Oh, my God. The Bobby Kelly things are annoying me.
I think it should be, right?
Oh, God. Yeah, all right. Yeah, change something, Travis. Go ahead. Have some fun with it.
How about the mood?
Yes.
Yes.
Change his mood to
feeling like a
stupid.
toothy retard. Jesus, Rich. What's the matter with you?
Rich is feeling dumb.
I'm not feeling dumb at all. I'm feeling.
We didn't pick up on that. The fact that he was giving out his password. It was such an obvious password type word,
exactly.
and none of us picked up on it.
Wow.
Who are you calling?
I am a toothy retard. There it is.
What's that on?
Facebook.
That's your Facebook.
Oh, maybe that is the same.
It's now been hacked. Yep, it is.
Wow.
Brilliant.
It's fucking Rich.
Why?
We got to do a little back and forth because Rich Voss's Twitter is now promoting Jimmy Norton and Scott in Quakertown. I see Rich Voss is now following Britney Spears.
I always was.
Look at what he's trying to
that
do
last
there.
picture.
Oh, was that
what's
infuriating?
This? Reset.
Oh, my God. What?
He did it. Password.
What happened?
Rich just got a Facebook password reset confirmation to his BlackBerry.
Who owns my Facebook? Travis? Oh, he's not a bad guy.
Sure he is.
Really?
Not a guy.
Have you ever hung out with him? Let's say hi to Anonymous.
Hey,
Anonymous.
Hello. It's Jimmy.
Wait, Rich Voss's Twitter picture is now Jim Norton in his underwear.
Oh, what a fucking idiot he is. He gave out his password on the radio.
That's why we're talking to Anonymous. Anonymous. What's up, Anonymous?
Hey, Voss.
Voss ran out of the studio. He's in a panic mode. He's on a cell phone. What do you got, Anonymous?
He just bought 400 hotel tickets on Priceline.com.
Oh, no. Was that his price line? Holy shit. Oh, they're going to kill this guy. What do you have one password for everything?
No one has
Because you're a blithering idiot.
Do that.
You don't have one password ever.
Those Bobby pictures are fucking huge. Who needs 9,000 by 4,000 resolution?
Oh, my.
True.
You're right. You're right. He wants
picture
people to
on
print them up.
He wants people.
His Twitter picture is hilarious.
It's Jimmy in his underwear pushing his gut out picture. Oh, is that fantastic, man? Is he following anybody stupid?
Oh, I mean, himself.
Only he would fucking blurt out his password.
Holy shit.
What an idiot.
That is really, really funny.
Whew. Goddamn Rich. He's always good. He's always fucking good. He's not following me, by the way?
Motherfucker.
Is he not following? No, he's following Opie.
He's got to be.
He's not following me?
I gotta leave Bob
Nope,
Kelly
he's
a
not
message.
following me. Well, go fuck yourself then.
Yeah, tell Rich to go fuck himself.
What's the matter? Oh, boy. Rich just made a face like, uh-oh. Things okay, Rich? You're making some calls?
Yeah.
You couldn't just come in and have a great appearance. You're in the middle of a great appearance. Something always has to go wrong with you. Always.
You're making some phone calls, Rich? You got to talk to some people.
I'm sorry that I made a mistake and gave out my password.
How you do that is beyond me.
I'm amazed
How you
we
just
didn't pick
blurt
up on
your
it.
password
We didn't pick
out?
up on it.
Because who would think somebody would be... Our audience knows Rich better than we do.
But who
They're
would
like,
think-
that idiot just gave out his password. And we're just sitting here going, that's not your name, stupid.
And everyone else picked up on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Think of the first guy that typed it in and went, click.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, it is. Great.
Oh shit! But at least that's not my password for MySpace. I don't even care.
Someone
about
just
MySpace
bought a
anymore.
Rolls Royce on eBay. Paid for it with PayPal. Rich is leaving the room again with his phone.
His eyes got big when you read that ad.
No, I don't even.
Why don't you go make some phone calls?
He put the picture of him with his eyes shut. They are fucking up all your pages, dude.
They just put the worst Rich Voss picture ever on his Facebook. Rich, good news though, you gained 200 followers.
I actually took that photo.
People are following you.
Yeah, that's the photo I took of Richard.
Original Jim photo.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam's running in.
Ah.
No, he's running somewhere
past.
else. What the fuck is he doing? All right.
Wow, that is... it's beyond me. It's beyond me that someone could do that.
There might be a Rich Voss update.
What do you mean?
Well, give it a second.
What?
Oh.
What's Sam? Why is Sam
laughing?
Oh, no, boys.
Guess who has his email address?
You?
You?
Yes.
His email is the same one? Oh, no. Send out a mass email.
I'm actually glad. I was worried about his email. I'm actually glad that.
That's one of our idiots.
Yeah. That's what I was worried about.
Oh, fuck. God. The stupidity in this guy is just amazing. It's astounding.
I would never give out, like, your passwords.
Dude, mine.
You just don't ever blurt them out like that.
I couldn't even blurt mine out. I wouldn't know how to pronounce it.
He actually fucking
Put.
Fuck you.
Oh, shit.
But I've been working on it.
Oh, that's great.
That's funny.
I'm gonna...
Picture of Rich. It's so utterly bad.
I know.
Jim in Cleveland. Jim.
Yeah. Oh.
Jeremy in Cleveland.
What's your name?
Oh, Jeremy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. I just want to let you know I bought some dryer doors for Voss also.
Dryer door.
Puts it out.
It could be one of the top.
That's one of the greatest things that's
One
ever
of the
happened
greatest
on the show.
Dummy moments. Voss dummy moments. And there are so many of them.
Look at him marching down the hall trying to get things done
I
now.
gotta change my password to Louis Beans.
I love Rich.
He's in a full panic.
Oh, he's pacing the hallway on that phone trying to shut everything down. Damage control right now.
Jesus. Oh, my God. It's going to make me laugh for weeks.
Yeah.
Not even for the day. Weeks.
But that's why you never use like the same name and password for everything. Like, because not because you're going to blurt it out on an international radio show.
You never do.
I have a bunch of different ones.
Yeah. Sometimes they get all fucked up. You ever put in one username and then you can't remember
I've
which
forgotten them.
password
Yeah,
you
I've
use?
forgotten them.
Then you got to run through all of them, and then you got those sites that sometimes only allow you to do it 3 times before it shuts it down for a half hour.
Yeah, I know.
And then you got one last try, and you're like, "Is this the one?"
That's what happened to my phone recently.
Doink.
And then what happens? Then they erase the whole phone.
Oh, you have
What?
it set like that?
Really?
It's a corporate phone, and all of a sudden they changed the password. Or I don't know. And by the 3rd time, I watched that bar thing go wiping out everything.
Ooh, that's
what a nightmare that was.
Has Voss Twittered a lot recently? All I see is my fat stomach on every one of his tweets.
It's great. It's the picture of Jimmy's gut.
Please don't mess his thing up. Just please promote some of my gigs on his Twitter. That makes me so happy.
Oh, it's
He's getting
the best.
so many followers though because of this.
Yeah.
It might work out for you in the end, Rich.
Ah.
What do we got?
I got him.
What do you mean you got him?
I got it. It's mine now.
It's Danny.
Oh, so you got his Twitter?
Yeah.
All right, go to town, Danny.
Rich,
Yes.
you all right?
You
I've
all right
never
there,
seen you
Rich?
sweat.
Huh?
You are sweating, my friend. Hold on, Ken. We'll get to you in a sec.
Yeah.
You're right there, Rich.
Well, Comic 630 is me and my birthday. So you would think I'm a comic and I put my birthday. It's easy to remember.
You were born in June?
I know.
No, in February. And I like to add on a couple months.
That's exactly
Of the year.
Wow, I am coming up so short. Damn it. Oh, that's funny.
But everything is done.
Hold on, I got to...
Everything is...
You all right now?
What? Oh.
Whoa.
Boss is tweeting my dates. Thank you.
Oh, I don't mind.
Look at your new picture. Put your glasses on. Norton in his horrendous underpants.
How do I take this back?
You don't.
You don't.
What do you mean I don't? It's still mine. I can still go on it myself. And
You can.
You try going on your Twitter right now.
Go update it.
Go ahead.
I
Go
can't.
ahead.
No.
What
Twitter
happened?
something. They got your password.
So
look at
then they went, took it. And
Look at the
switched
followers
it to
you're
another
getting.
password.
To
You
another
got
password.
you're up to like 400 new followers today because of this faux pas. Hey, Reese in Maryland, what's up?
Hey, guys, got to take a look at who he's following on Twitter now.
What's that?
Who's he following?
Make him follow a bunch of rappers.
Okay, he's following me. What is that? Gay Times?
Gay Times Magazine.
Gay Times Magazine. Gay marriage rights. Gay community. Angry gay guy. Gay civil rights. Adult gay sex porn. Gay porn stud. Gay rights watch. Gay.com. Post gay. Big gay news.
And I'll bet that the fans even added some.
You know, here's the thing.
Let the laughs continue.
Damn it!
I know.
You were doing so well today, Rick.
I'm still doing well.
I knew you would do something to blow
You know what?
I didn't blow it. How did I blow it?
Let people know that I called
How
it
did I
today.
blow it? It's still a
Absolutely.
good appearance. What the fuck?
You know what?
No one's going to remember any of the lines you did today. It's
I
only
don't
about how
care.
stupid you are.
Rich, yeah, it's a great appearance. But let me tell you something. When you left the room before, Opie turns around and goes, Rich is on fire. He goes, and he's still going to call me up and, ask how was my appearance and stuff. He goes, but... He goes, and he told me, he goes, but watch, he will fuck something up. And, oh my.
Well,
I didn't even expect it to be this big of a fuck.
His what, Dan?
Rich's Wikipedia has been updated.
Well, I don't do any of that shit.
Well, that's
course
okay.
you don't.
But
That's not mine.
the last entry says, on May 20th, 2009, Rich gave out his personal password, Comic 630, on the Opie and Anthony radio show, leading to immediate hacking of his Facebook, Twitter, and email accounts.
Well, not my email. They can't get to my email.
Oh, they can't?
Well,
No,
Sam's
that's
got
not
that.
No, he didn't get it quick enough. That was the call.
I gave it back.
Oh, you
He
gave
actually
it
did the
back.
right thing. Some of the
Yes.
some of the guys are doing the right thing today.
Yes,
which is
they are nice. It's
which
this
is
guy
kind of
in
cool.
Kentucky.
To be honest with you.
See, this Twitter is really all I
No,
have.
the Kentucky guy. We're giving him a Jim Norton gizmo and a UFC video game.
Yeah, but who's putting all that gay shit on?
Hello.
I love this Twitter account.
But what I don't understand about Twitter, anybody could start a Twitter site and just take your picture and do it anyhow without it. You know what I mean?
Being the fake Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it
could-
is now.
Yeah, so anybody could do this anyhow. It's not like any big fucking deal. So, there was
Well said.
It's your name.
What's that?
It's your name, though. So now if you want to start another one, you have to spell your name differently.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that funny?
He's got it.
God bless you. All right, let's go back to Kenny.
Fuck, that's great.
We got the Club
Oh,
Soda Kenny
geez.
Country Radio demo we're trying to get to. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Voss fucking rules, they're saying. In his stupidity, Voss fucking rules. Bravo, put in head. That's Stephen S. from Bayshore. All right. Rich Voss, look at your new Twitter picture. Look at
Oh, there.
Is it a horse's ass?
Yes.
That is a horse's
actual
ass.
horse's ass.
Holy shit, Rich.
Oh, my God.
This is quite a little
It's just the greatest thing. A horse's
quite a
ass
little-
picture. It says Rich Voss, and then a plug for Jimmy's show,
Quite a pofa.
and a bunch of gay followers.
A what?
Pofa. What's that word?
He didn't.
How great is it going to be when you hear that clip every time a caller bombs?
Oh my God!
Hey, where's my fuck?
Oh my God!
What a fucking idiot!
I seem to have lost my fuck. Gentlemen.
I officially have a headache from laughing so hard. Fuck. By the way, they're giving you advice, Rich. Mormon Jim is checking in. He writes, Rich probably changed his password to Comic 230. Please tell me you didn't do that. You're not that dumb.
No.
Okay.
I made a pofa. It's great. Eat it with chopsticks.
Oh my God!
You would think after so many years we just wouldn't be surprised or it wouldn't be funny
I think
anymore.
it's the depth of the well. It's so amazing. How can anyone not fucking love Voss?
Listen,
fantastic.
Voss is
they're
funny,
saying to
man.
go back to the Wikipedia page.
Oh no!
Oh well.
Please add that to the Wikipedia page, the Pofa thing.
Unbelievable.
Who does the Wikipedia for me?
Anyone. Pretty much anyone.
Wikipedia.
Did he say Wikipedia?
It's a Wikipedia. Rich Voss.
All right, what do we got on? Anything? Somebody's saying they're just crying over reading this thing.
Yeah, the whole thing has been edited.
Oh, really? What's some of the
With
things
helpful
they're saying?
information, I hope.
What's some of the things they're saying, Dan? Pofa. You know that's someone grabbed that. That's their new name.
Oh, my stomach.
You know that's a new fucking...
Described by Jim Norton as a tall dwarf.
That was already on there.
Was it? I don't
Yeah, that stuff was already on there. I don't mind that shit. You know what? Listen, the bottom line is
That's it.
I get on stage and I fucking kill.
Take Down
All
syndrome
this
and make lemonade.
Dude,
Why,
let
what's
us
the
say
word?
that stuff.
What's the
Don't
word?
worry about it.
What's the
You're actually right. We were just teasing because the fact that you had to hesitate before you said it.
What, pofa?
Yeah, that's right. But it was the fact that you hesitated, and it was like you didn't just say. You're like, is it a pofa? You just kind of.
It's just how you say it.
You stumbled.
Oh,
it
it
out.
is pofa?
Yes,
I wasn't
of
sure.
course it is.
No, that's not the word.
It is actually, but you stumbled it out. It was funny to watch you trip on the word so instead of just saying a fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
You just pronounced the Po part a little weird, meaning Master Po. So
Oh.
that's all. Pofa.
Wow.
Use Pofa in a sentence. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I can.
All right, go ahead, Rich.
My family was broke. It was because of my pofa. Couldn't get a job.
I'm gonna have a fucking headache all day now.
The first official name
Yeah.
has popped up as Comic 630. They're using it as just their names now in various chat rooms.
Very nice. And Pofa, I'm sure, is taken by now. too.
Pofa has to be, yeah.
Absolutely.
Why isn't there a Pofa name?
Pofa. I don't. Doesn't sound right. Pofa or
It's right.
pofa.
It's right. It's just how you say it. It's weird how you say it.
Pofa. All right, whatever. I'll ask Mom.
You just gotta say it a little faster. It's
Can you
almost.
do me a favor? Can we call her now and you can ask her, please?
Is she up?
She's up.
She'll be up. It's 9:30 in the
9:15.
morning.
She's got a kid. Of course she's up.
No, the baby.
You want to give out that number too?
No.
Please call her so we can ask
Please.
her on the air.
Please
Ask
get
her
her
on the air, please. We just,
Please.
Is she still meeting? Hold on. I don't think she's up.
By the way, Rich is now 71 on his
According
Wikipedia page.
to the Wikipedia.
Wikipedia, right?
You lost 2 years.
Yeah, they're shaving his age. 71 years old.
77, my bad.
77.
You know what? Stephen S. from Bayshore. Voss's page on OApedia is a fucking hoot.
Are you awake?
It lists many of the words he's screwed up over the years. So we could go there.
Okay, I left you.
OApedia.com. And then Scott S. from Quakertown. writes, how does he make it through the day?
Can we please call Bonnie on the radio?
Don't let's get her on the hotline.
Yeah, put her on the hotline.
How do you do that?
Give Travis her number, if it's not over
Kenny,
the radio.
we'll get to you after the break, because Kenny's just standing there.
Just tell him on mic, you dummy.
There is such a list of words that Voss has fucked up. There's a whole section. It's called Vosscabulary.
Vocabulary.
All right, can you roll through it?
In here.
Sure.
Roll through it.
He said, this is Vosscabulary. He's tried to reference X-ray glasses and called them 3D glasses. He's tried to call an obscure reference an absurd reference. He's called Adam Ferraro Adam Ferraro. He said the city of Atlanta as Alana. I'll just go through them now.
Yeah.
Almond Brothers. Altar Top.
Altar Top instead of halter top.
Amazon.com.
You know what? You're doing every single one of them. I'm sitting back in my chair. Go ahead, Dan.
Angela Jolie.
Every one of them.
Archie Buncher. Remember that band that did that song "Sweet Dreams Are Made of These"? That was the Arithmetics. A river run throughs it.
We're still on the A's.
All right, don't skip Eddie. Don't skip Eddie.
This is amazing.
Scroll down. How many we got?
There's a lot.
Forever. Just keep going.
The study of, I guess, stargazing is astrology. Basking Robbins. Benedict Arnold.
Benedict. I remember that one.
Benicio del Toro. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I fucked that up. Benicio del Toro.
Del Toro.
Yeah.
The biggest shopping day of the year is Black Monday. A wireless headset for your cell phone is Blue Teeth.
Blue Teeth.
I don't even know how to pronounce it. I can't even say this the way they spelled it. It's a snake. Instead of a boa constrictor, it's a
boa constrictor. Boa constrictor.
Did you tell her why?
Boa constrictor.
No. Why should I tell him?
That's funny.
If you don't want people climbing over your fence, you get some bob wire.
I
Boned. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Yeah, of course.
Bangladesh. Bangladesh.
This is great. The guy from Walking Tall was Buford Puffers.
I didn't say that.
You did too.
Caligula was a character from A Bronx Tale.
Louis Bean Caligula.
Any other good ones?
It goes on and on, man.
Yeah, just keep doing the good ones, I guess.
Well, there was
That's great.
Clockworth Orange.
Is that cloak? Is that supposed to be cloak?
Yes. That's cloak.
Wow.
He said a cloak. He was wearing a cloak.
Apparently, at one time, Voss has referenced a DVD as a DDD.
How about one of my favorite when they went into it was Sherlock Holmes. He referred to the detective as Sherlock.
Yeah, it's here. It's on the list.
Okay.
Star Trek.
Yeah, of course.
We have Bonnie on the phone.
They're calling.
Okay, they're calling.
Yeah, call Bonnie.
Treadmill. Wesley Sipes.
Do you actually say roten instead of written?
And everybody knows the horse Secretarius.
I have Wilkesboro, Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah.
And who can forget the great movement of this great United States, the women's libs movement.
Bonnie, you need a hug so bad. I just know. In all my soul, you need a hug.
Quadriplegic.
Bonnie, you have no idea why we're calling, right?
Well, I know he did something dumb.
Let's start with
We're going over a list of...
No, do the other thing. The what'd you say today again?
What, the POFA?
Yeah. Rich.
No, you did not.
Yeah, Rich wanted everyone to know that he made a POFA today.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But that's just.
Look, you guys, seriously, next summer I'm sending him to Sylvan.
Yeah. Sylvan, he's got to. I went to Sullivan.
That's just the tip of the iceberg.
POFA. What is it?
POFA, right.
POFA.
He just says it weird, right?
I can't believe that's real.
No.
Although, I mean, at home he does stuff where I'm like, are you for real?
Poor Bonnie.
You're not on the air right now.
Like, what does he do at home that you would say, like, are you for real?
Like, he'll say, like, how do you spell between?
Look, there's some words you're like, fuck, there two S's, but...
No, you know what I do now? I get Raina to tell him.
Rich says you guys don't make out anymore, and that made me really sad. That made me really sad.
Yeah, there should be some romance and kissing and stuff.
I can't. It's too much to go into.
All right.
I need to be laying down with a therapist.
Oh, Rich.
Yeah. What? We're going to start kissing again.
And then he doesn't understand. He said something like, you call him selfish. And I'm like, all right. And then his example was like, yeah, like, I go play golf all day while she stays home with the baby.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't understand why you might call him selfish.
Well, here, like, there's certain things, like, like, I'll have the baby and 2 bags and a stroller strapped on my back and a car seat in another hand. And he'll be walking up ahead with his little fag bag, not offering to help or carry anything. Be like, come on, hurry up.
What an ogre.
She's a fucking
know,
farm
it's
girl.
like-
You're strong. It's not like you fucking haven't plowed before.
Is he not thoughtful?
He's completely insensitive, 100%.
Wow.
We're also looking at something called oapedia.com, and it has a whole list of the words that Rich Voss has mispronounced over the years.
It's fantastic, and it's so lengthy.
Is Pavarotti on the list? Of
course. Oh, yeah.
When Rich asked if the Pavarotti were at my wedding.
Well, not only the Pavarotti, but also the paparazzi.
The paparazzi.
POFA. What's the word instead of POFA?
Well,
Faux pas.
POFA's going up on that list.
So you mix
it's
up
faux
one.
pas.
Fuck! I just mixed up the F and the P.
Yeah.
That's all.
And I'll acknowledge I butcher the language, but not to the extent of Mr. Rich Voss.
John Cusack, he
no
called
one
John
expects you to be
Cusack.
perfect, Rich.
What's that?
No one expects you to be perfect,
Right.
So it'd be funny if you made a mistake now and again.
Yeah.
Not every
now and again
time
is
you
good.
can-
It's all right.
But there becomes a line where it's like, not only do people not expect you to be perfect.
Ron and Fliz. How did you say that?
These are all real things you've said on our show.
I've never said
yes.
that.
You've said all these.
Yes.
Sometimes you
I remember most of these.
Sometimes you just whatever, and you're talking fast. And sometimes,
But who can forget the wonderful, delicious Sclone? Sclone.
Is Tortillas on there?
Tortillas.
Of course, it has to be.
Yeah. There it is.
Bonnie, someone actually wrote, how does Rich Voss make it through a day?
Because he's arrogant about it. He's ignorant.
You called a tsunami a Tusami?
Yeah. No, he'll say something that he'll go, it's Tusami. He'll correct me.
He'll correct you.
No, it's not. And he goes, no.
No, Lisa. It's Tusami.
How do we tell her the big news today?
Well,
Rich, you want to tell her?
No.
Well, Rich, we were talking about Twitter and how you Twitter and does Rich Twitter and stuff like that. And we wanted to see his site and give out his Twitter address so we can get more people,
right?
Because we all give out our Twitter addresses and get a lot of people up there, and it's good for updating gigs or whatever you want to do. So he gave out his Twitter thing. He said, "Well, it's Comic 230,
630,
Comic 630."
He gave his code.
Yes. Which was quickly picked up
by everybody
in the audience, and we realized that is his password for everything. By the way,
Oh my god.
So he gave out on an international radio show his password to
For
everything
Twitter,
internet.
Facebook, and his email.
But listen to what she's saying. She's like, "Oh, holy shit!"
Yeah, and if you look,
she's going, "Oh my God."
If you look at his Twitter, you'll see a picture of a horse's ass.
So asinine.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's a mistake. You think?
First of all, I'm glad he's not doing Twitter anymore because honestly, I can't keep up with how many things he needs spelled.
Why does he make?
God.
Does he make spelling errors on Twitter or?
No, because
This is spell check.
He'll also be like, oh, how do you spell that? Like it's endless. It's just this constant.
That's the list.
Wait.
Thing where I'm like, I refuse to spell for Twitter.
Bonnie, we printed one. We printed out pages of what they call vocabulary, which is the words he's mispronounced.
It's
five pages
that
of stuff.
we taped together. It's
I
as
love
tall
this
as
one.
A-Rock.
Can I just say something in Rich's defense?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He never went to school. He was a drug addict. He doesn't read at all. Not even.
Wait, there's a couple of joys in here. Instead of Rolls Royce, he called it a roast rice.
No, I didn't.
Instead of Roy Scheider, Roy Scheidner. Roy Scheidner. There's a.
Did he actually say the mountain in Rushmore? No. I think you did.
Instead of Salvador Dali, Salvador Dali.
No, see, they're making these up.
He actually knows that one, and he brings it up all the time.
I know Salvador Dali.
Like
Museum.
You probably said it wrong
things
once.
that he knows that he'll try to like swing into conversation all the time. That's one of them.
Holy mackerel. It's astounding.
The famed chief of the cook, Wolfman Puck.
It's Wolfgang. I call
Wolfman Puck. And we're going to cook some shrimp tonight. It's the Wolfman. Wolfman Puck.
Bonnie.
Oh, is that a good one?
Worcester, Massachusetts. I remember that
Worcester,
one.
that was a good one.
Let it be known, Bonnie, he was having a great, no joke, a great appearance on our show, killing. Didn't miss one joke, one line. And I actually said on the air, I go, something is going to go wrong now because he feels uncomfortable when he's doing well. So he'll blow it somehow. And sure enough, he gives out his password.
Yeah.
Gave out his password.
Oh,
We're laughing so hard, we all have headaches now.
Do you get annoyed sometimes, though, if you have to watch the baby? It's an all-day job. Do you kind of get annoyed if like you see him grabbing his golf bag in the morning?
No, it's that it's his entitlement that annoys me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, he's constantly like, "What? I got to do this. I do as much as you do. I get to go golfing. Why? It's the only thing I get to do." And it's just like this endless.
Well, because
stuff out of his mouth.
The thing is, golfing's only a couple months out of the year.
You manage to do it a lot in the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't honestly, Rich, the thing is, I don't mind you going golfing. I really don't. I think, like, God bless, go do it. It's something you like. Stress, it relieves your stress, whatever. But you actually
Really? You ever play golf with him?
It's like when, I gotta get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. God. And when you get home from golfing, you're like, God, I'm so tired.
She thinks she's a fucking queen.
You're tired of his constant whinging?
It's just like you go golfing, and at least then you'll be like, I didn't even have a good game. I should have gone. It wasn't fun. It's like at least enjoy your time out of the house.
Well, I'm going to do a lot more, and we'll start making out again, okay?
Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, maybe she doesn't want to make out with you, Rich.
Why?
Well, you don't brush your teeth for one thing.
First of all, I do, and I don't have to. They're fake.
You do, like, Rich.
You do.
I do. You don't see. You fucking brush your teeth too long. No one spends that much time brushing their teeth. Like for 5 fucking minutes. It's almost
That's
insane.
about how long you're supposed to, right?
It's supposed to have like 2 birthday songs, Rich.
So wait, he brushes his teeth too quickly?
I've never seen him do it.
I do it all the time. Didn't I have toothpaste in my bag yesterday when you asked where's the toothpaste?
Yeah, that's why you have it, and I don't, because I use it.
Holy shit.
That's why I have golf clubs and you don't.
This is brutal.
You know what Ray said to me the other day? I was eating. He He was seriously angry. He goes, "Do you have to chew with your mouth closed? Who do you think you are, the Queen of England?"
Chew with your mouth closed as a po-fa?
Yeah, she's trying to be all fucking snooty. She's sitting in bed all snooty, eating, like that with her mouth closed.
What's she supposed to do?
Enjoy your fucking food. You're watching TV. Who cares if your mouth's open?
Wow, that is a real silly thing to tell somebody.
What?
She's just sitting there eating with her mouth closed like a polite person. And what do you want her to smack it around, have shit flying out of her mouth and make noises?
Yeah, join the party. But when we have sex, we have good sex.
Yeah?
Right? Sometimes, right?
True, false, Bunny?
True.
Okay.
Oh. No, that. Oh.
Asking or telling?
No, it's good.
No, I mean, it's all right. What the fuck?
Bonnie, come on in. I want to hug you.
Thank you.
I think she needs a
Bonnie
hug.
needs a hug.
Because we can't even get Rich to hug anybody in studio. And not in a gay way, just like a hug. He doesn't like being touched.
He doesn't like being touched.
Oh, it's not that. It's just...
Oh, boy.
What?
See, he just...
I just touched his ankle. He yanked his leg away.
Just his wiener.
He almost pulled out his
Rich,
back.
it's affection.
Is he
You gotta
uncomfortable?
learn how to take it.
Is he uncomfortable with affection?
Yes.
What?
Oh.
She told
Wait,
you
does
this
she
on the
lay
air.
on you when you watch TV?
Are you kidding me? I draw a line down the bed.
Yeah. Put pillows in between.
You don't even let Bonnie touch you?
Yeah. I massage her feet.
For like
once-
a few minutes, and then you go, now scram.
Now scram?
Yes.
I love these two. I want to just, watch you guys at home. You should sell tickets. Fuck the comedy club. Set up bleachers in your house. The interaction would be wonderful. Why isn't this on TV? For real. You two rule.
I did do fucked up. She told you this on the air before with with my stylist. With my
Oh, no, you did it again, Rich. It's stylist from the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, my stylist.
No T at the end, I
For
guess.
hair.
Stylist, right?
And
I
one
didn't
time
know
she was.
that one.
One time I think she was crying and I grabbed her breast or something. I don't fucking know. But
Why, you didn't know how to just comfort her?
He was comforting me, and then he reached in and grabbed my boob while I was crying.
Just as though. Wait, does he know how to comfort you when you're having a tough day?
No, he gets really upset if I'm crying.
Why?
He gets really mad because he thinks I'm faking. He thinks he's got like
Oh, my
that
God.
thing where he thinks
You
all women
can't
who cry
be
are
upset.
faking to get something.
Really?
Please
I
never.
think a lot of guys have it. It's not just him. but
Please never divorce our friend Rich Voss. Please, promise now.
I can't make that promise.
Like, you'll be crying about something, and what will he do? Just start yelling at you?
Yeah, he thinks I'm putting on tears.
Oh,
to get
my
something.
God. Can't she actually be upset, Rich?
it depends at what.
All right.
Who does Norton look like? You said you were watching on
Oh,
TV.
you guys have to go look at this documentary about.
Brad Pitt?
I saw a documentary about
Brad Garrett.
these people who love like objects, objectphilia or something.
Objectphilia?
Objectphilia? What's
Yeah,
that?
so they fall in love with like the like buildings, or this one chick that it's a clip on YouTube that I saw. Someone sent it to me. So this chick fell in love with a ride at a carnival ride.
Oh.
So she'd go and visit it and had pictures of it and whatever. But the woman, I'm sorry, Norton, but the woman totally reminded me of Jim Norton.
Why?
Why does she have a cock in her mouth?
I don't know. Well, she's very butch looking, first of all.
Let me see her.
But there's something the way she talked. It wasn't so much how she looked, but the way she talked. Like she's intelligent, you know.
Let's see. I want to see her.
Intelligent. Wow, that must be a novelty for you. If I could say novelty.
Yeah.
I fell in love with her.
Oh,
I fell in love with her.
All right.
So it's pretty fascinating.
Let's watch it. We'll zip through it.
Did you guys find it?
Yeah. Danny's going to zip through it to try to find her. Whew. That is fucking
I am
funny.
just like catching my breath and getting to the point where I can actually.
The last hour was just
breathe.
Amazing on so many different levels.
Are you ever
on a comedy level?
I think I just saw her.
Bonnie, are you ever stunned at how many times he does this and how like it doesn't get boring. It doesn't like lose its amazement that he is actually like this.
Oh, what, that he's... Are you talking about his lack of intelligence?
Yeah.
His what?
His lack of
But
intelligence.
I'm smart about other things. Like, who fucking... Like, I built... the shelves in the closet. Who remodeled all that shit? Did a lot of the kitchen
This is
stuff.
what he does. He goes through all the things that he does do. That's how, like, you can't have a conversation.
do you have that conversation a lot where Rich just starts listing things he does that are good?
Yes.
Do you get tired of it?
I go to shelves.
No, but why? She does the same. She'll go, I do this. Then I go, what I do? She goes, it's not about you. Well, you got to fucking retaliate. You got to,
No, but that's the thing that you don't have to retaliate.
No, you're from Canada. That's how you guys think. You guys don't retaliate.
No. Listen, you've grown up. Like, this is what makes you so good at radio. Is nothing rolls off your back. You never just shrug and go, well, so I said something wrong. You always fight back. That's what makes you good at radio, but that's not what makes you good in a relationship.
Oh, shit.
So maybe we should wear headphones.
Listen, we got to
Yes.
We can continue with Bonnie after the break. We'll figure that out. But we really got to step
Well,
aside.
actually, I'm going to come down there. So.
All right. Oh, good.
Oh.
But can she come in? I don't.
Yeah,
is she coming
we'll put her on the list.
Put her on the list. She needs a hug.
If you leave now, we can get you on before the end of the show.
Bring the baby in so they can see the baby.
Bring the baby.
What's she going to do? Leave the baby by itself in the hotel room with the gas?
Bring the baby.
Yeah, we got to talk about the gas thing when Bonnie gets here. Bonnie, thank you. We really got to move on for.
We'll see you in
now.
a few minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, see you guys later.
Hurry up, get in the cab.
Bye.
I'm Rich Voss, and we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. If you listen to this one, this is one of my finest moments in show business, and probably one of his finest moments in show business. I bet you when he was, well, you got to hear what it is, but I bet you when he was done with this, he got on the phone and called some friends and goes, guess who I did a scene with? Okay? Because I'm known, just because he's an Oscar winner doesn't mean people don't know me. Like, I know him for what he does, but so many celebrities come up to me and go, oh, you're funny. Hold on. God, I choked on my own lies. This is one of the coolest things I ever did on the O&A show. Anyhow, look, take a listen. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Thank you guys for listening today. It was a lot of fun coming in. It brought back some fucking great memories, some fun memories. Let it be known that many times I carry the show. And stay tuned. Go to my website, richvoss.com. Come out to the shows. If I told you to go fuck yourself, I meant it. If I told you I liked you, I meant it. Whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Okay, Rich, you want to come up? Let's go to the thing. We're going to do Voss's scene.
They're going to do a little scene.
We're going to do a scene from A Bronx Tale.
Watch and enjoy.
Turn the mic towards that one. Turn the mics together. Yeah, I think so. That's the way we would do it in an audition. Let me just prep this a little bit.
All right, so basically, Rich Voss talks about how he sucks at auditions, right, Rich?
Yes, hold on. Okay, here we go.
And a lot of times you guys got to do cold reads, right?
Yes.
Way to go, Steve. That was the
So
big...
Voss is going to do a cold read. He's going to do...
Look at this! Don't say... Oh, my God! Look at Voss's retarded, stupid face!
We just set up
Voss. He wants to call his mother!
We just set up Voss so bad. Steve, the worst timing in radio, by the way.
Not at all. He told me to.
No, we needed the big setup, but Jimmy was going to do the scene with Rich Voss, a cold scene. But actually, Jimmy was never going to do a scene with Rich Voss.
No.
Chaz Palminteri is going to be doing a scene.
Chaz Palminteri.
Voss's hands! You can feel his hands. They're wiggling. His little fingers can't stop moving.
It's Chaz Palminteri. Who, by the way, wrote this Bronx Tale, which he's performing alone, a one-man show on
Which we
Broadway.
saw and we loved.
Amazing.
We had a man talking about it. Yeah.
He's trying his best to figure out something funny to say to get him out of this weird pain he's in.
Did you watch Last Comic Standing?
Ain't going to help you. Hey, Chaz, how are you, buddy?
All right, man. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you again.
Chaz actually extended his run at the Winfoot Theater yet?
At the Walter Kerr Theater on 48th.
Until February 24th, so a little over a week. You got, 11 days. 11 more days, and then it's done. And I'm telling you, Jimmy and I saw it with our girls, and we absolutely loved it.
It's a
one-man
play.
show is amazing.
It's absolutely amazing.
Is this the play or this is the movie?
This is from the film, but when Chaz does the play, does the whole thing by himself. It's a one. It's an amazing work of art.
It's how he originally did it.
So he knows the lines.
Dude, he's the only guy on stage. This is how the movie was made back in the day, and now he's going backwards
I
a
heard
little bit to redo
I heard the show
one-man
was
show.
on. Yeah. By the way, one of the best stories I've ever heard in terms of.
Oh, yeah.
Very inspirational story, dude. Your whole story is great.
Oh, thanks very much.
Beautiful,
He stuck to his guns and said, "I'll do this myself."
Beautiful. It was a beautiful.
Yeah.
Voss is a twitching mess.
His hands, his little fingers.
Look at him.
It's like playing the piano.
You all right?
Sir,
Rich,
what did
all
that
right?
sweaty little hand feel like? Did it feel like you were at an oyster bar? Just his dead little slug hands, all nervous. He's sweating.
Oh, we set up Rich really bad, man. Really bad. He thought he was doing a scene with Norton.
He's fixing his tie that he doesn't even have on. He's like, I tell you.
Chaz, by the way, that's Daniela. She's in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
Hi, how are you?
She has way too many clothes on. She's pretty
You ever
much.
see Bronx Tale, beautiful?
You ever see the
Bronx Tale?
On the plane?
No.
It's one of the great American movies of all time. Sort of like Children of God. No, City of God.
Yeah, of course.
It's bigger than that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So Voss is going to play, of course, C and Chad. Now, when you wrote this, I noticed in the script it's Johnny, but originally that changed. That was originally Johnny's now Sonny, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but Voss is going to play C. Just for we only have a short scene.
Yeah. And any direction you might want to give Rich as far as how he should be delivering these lines.
Yeah, from my car.
We'll go.
This is so epic.
In one ear and out the other.
This is so epic.
By the way, these guys didn't know either. The
This
only
is
ones that
you understand
No
how
one knew.
epic. He was going to have a hard time with No Neck Jim. Never mind Chaz. This
Chaz
is
Palminteri. This is the guy
I didn't even know that was
wrote it.
him for a second. Like he looks like a rocker from back in the day. I thought it was some rocker
Lou Reed or
something. I'm like,
somebody.
what?
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
he's a stand-up comic. Come on, I mean.
But he's also, he fancies himself quite an actor.
Oh,
and
I do, really?
That's why we put.
You were bragging about
come on, you were just.
I played Lenny Bruce. Play the clip.
We're going to watch this
time
clip.
to prepare. But you know what? It's no problem.
All right.
Look at this fake bravado.
I know, I'm a mess. I really.
Oh, you really are trying to get confidence attacking his friends. Just focus
just
on
relax,
Chaz's eyes.
You're a stand-up comic. You don't have to tell you to relax. Come on.
No.
And he's got sunglasses on.
I can't do what you guys do, man. So come on.
You don't need to. We're desperate.
Yeah, you don't need to.
You can act. You don't have to.
Yes, you can. Look at him. All you have to do is buy a sandwich.
You're bombing
In front of Chad.
Rich,
What's wrong with you?
just relax.
I'm very relaxed.
Breathe in.
Yeah.
Now hold it.
Fun. What are you kidding me?
I haven't done
Don't
this.
let it out.
I can't believe I'm doing this here for you guys, but I guess I
We greatly appreciate it.
Well, Chaz, the pressure
You have
is
no
definitely-
idea. They'll be talking about this one for a while.
The pressure is not on you.
The Rich Voss setup.
You could just pretty much read it. We want to see what Rich can do with it. 'Cause
Yeah.
You've proven pretty
All
much.
right,
that
come
you can
on,
do,
Rich.
Sonny.
Let's see what you got here. Let's go. Don't screw up my words, huh? Go ahead.
Hey, wait. Set up the scene, please.
We need an action, too.
Who wants to set up the scene?
Yeah.
I'll set it up.
Okay.
I'll set it up. This is when Cologio and Sonny get together, and Cologio's telling Sonny, you know, this guy Louis Beans owes him a lot of money, and he's not paying him, and what am I going to do about it? So finally Sonny tells him, you know, he kind of like, he's a philosopher, Sonny, and he says, look, don't worry about the money. I'll straighten it out for you. Listen, this is the reason why you shouldn't worry about it. Okay, let's go.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
See, come on, what are you doing? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time I see him, he dodging me.
Wait, what? I know. Hold on. It's better than I thought it would be.
What are you
Because you're not breathing. No, just take a breath. You're saying a whole paragraph on one breath.
Chaz is laughing right at you. Chaz is doubled over and he's laughing at you.
Oh, this is better than I am. Like, wow, this reminds me of Kaiser Sosa.
No, I'm laughing because of what he said. You're not breathing.
You're not breathing.
He went and then started his lines and wasn't going to stop until he was done with the scene. You have to take a breath.
All right,
you can pause. Hey,
Oh, this is a cold read. I didn't see it.
It's really cold. It's freezing.
Start over, Rich.
Go ahead.
All right, I got it.
Start over from John. I got a problem.
No, I'm going to start from the beginning.
Yeah, from the
Take it
beginning.
all the time.
All right.
But just this time, try acting.
Yeah.
What's that?
Nothing.
And try
All right.
try looking up at him a little.
Well, you know, he's not Hold on.
He's not
connecting with me.
Are you crazy?
Oh my God!
Are you nuts?
I don't want to say to
told
Mr.
Chaz he stinks. He just said, get your act together, Palmentary.
What's wrong with you?
Chaz, you need the proper motivation.
Listen, Mr. One-Man Play, this is Rich Voss here.
Chaz, your motivation can be this. Let's throw up while he's acting.
Chaz can do this in his sleep, Rich.
Listen, just try to look up from the page and connect with him a little.
That's what I...
Come on, you want to connect? Come on, Rich. Let's go.
I hope he locks the door and says, now you can't leave.
All right, let's show. Go ahead. Let's do it.
All right.
Come on.
Louie, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Come on. What are you doing about? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louie Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me. Should I crack him one or what?
Come on, listen.
He wants his Girl Scout cookies.
Sometimes violence is not the answer, kid. Is he a good friend of yours?
No, John, I don't even like this guy.
Well, there's your answer right there. Here, look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him, right? He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again, right? He's out of your life for $20, so forget about it.
Look, you're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Look isn't even in the thing. Look.
Jesus.
Why don't you look at the line, stupid?
Hey, C, why don't you...
Here's the thing, I don't want to...
You just got fired from ESC. Listen, kid. Get back on your father's bus and get out of my face.
I got to tell you one thing also. Chaz is delivering these lines like perfectly.
Yeah.
I understand you've done this. You wrote this, but that's watching the consummate actor and a buffoon.
Listen, hold on, Shock. Let me tell you something, okay? First of all, I don't want to disrespect Mr. Listen,
try acting better.
How about it? What's his name right?
Mr. Watt, you can't even pronounce his name right.
Chaz is fine.
But the thing is,
Spiraling out of control.
he didn't.
Why are you reading the paper to explain how bad you are?
Because the last line you got off cheap, he didn't deliver, so I didn't have my
But
cue.
you know what it's called?
Oh, you're blaming him.
Yeah, because
No, I know, because he knows what he wrote it. So
he's
he
alive in
knows
the
it.
moment. He's
Rich.
in the
He's alive in
moment.
the
He said
And
the
don't
same
you
line
wink at
without-
Chaz Palmentary like
him?
Twitch.
Did you?
What'd he do?
He winked at him to say, I'm just joking.
He just winked at him.
I saw you.
Why are you winking at
Are
him?
you winking at Chaz?
And first of all, the first two lines I knocked out.
Can I ask you a
The
question?
first two,
You
Voss,
should be knocked out.
Voss, on the last
He
line.
knocked him out, all right.
On the last,
Did I write this stuff or what? He knocked him out, all right.
Well, you don't think the first two lines
No.
I grabbed out?
Rich.
I'm having a little problem with this
Hands are
paragraph.
going. He's like,
Why don't we- here's the thing.
Which paragraph?
This one right here, I got a problem with this guy over here because I don't know if
Just
by
the
heart. If I
silly
knew by
line that's
heart,
very
this would be
famous in a
natural
famous
for me
movie.
because this is my type
All
of
right.
character.
Where
It's
should we
not a
pick
big
this
deal.
up? Is it? Where should we pick this up?
Okay. No, I can. You know what?
Do your line again, Rich.
You do it beginning, Rich, because you're putting the inflection in the wrong place.
What's that?
You're putting the Louis Beans. I want my money. You're putting the inflection in the wrong place. Rich.
I want my
Have you seen
money.
the movie?
I've seen it many a time.
He's yelling at some kid across the street. He wants his money.
Yeah, that's why I yelled.
You're
Louis
hyped
Beans.
up. You want your money.
I don't.
you
And
can't.
he's calming you down.
You listen to me. You can't deliver every paragraph as it's the same emotion.
Yes.
At the end, you're going, you're right, John. You're always right. How do you know right answer all the time, Johnny?
You talk like Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah, listen to what Chaz is saying and
He
react
just-
to that.
He just said a very profound thing to you in life.
Right.
You got this guy out of your life for $20. Who cares? Good for you. You made
So
out.
what we're saying is
And then
listen-
you're like,
listen to what
take
he's saying.
a moment to think. Like
Now it's
you're right.
revelation. You've actually you
Yes.
realize this.
It's a big moment.
Yeah.
Chaz is
Oh,
agreeing
this-
with everybody.
You're gonna go like this.
Except Rich.
You're
Except for
right.
Rich.
Chaz isn't shouting at you. He's just chatting. He's not yelling, kid. You don't yell. It's like you're not.
You're right, John. You're always right, sucker.
Listen to me. When Bonnie gives you a pep talk after you bomb, right?
You never see.
Right there, you go.
At an
You're right.
audition,
You're
maybe.
right. You're right. You're right. That's
All right.
what the
All right,
emotion
let's
you
start
want.
again.
Let's try it again because
All right,
Ross has
come
a
on.
hunk here, and I think that he'll be better this time.
We're running out of show, unfortunately.
Go ahead, let's go.
All right.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Louie, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
See, what are you doing? Come on, what are you yelling about?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louie Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
Listen, see, come on. Sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got off cheap.
You're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time, and I read.
You read?
Yeah, I read. Come on. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something to eat.
What do you read?
You know, I read things, I read philosophy.
Philosophy? You read philosophy? Come on, John.
Sure, you ever hear Machiavelli?
Who?
Come on, Nick Machiavelli.
I only wish Voss had to say that word.
Wait,
who's Mark Velli?
Wait, you're saying
that would be more like a real life thing with him. Like, hey man, don't argue with the guy for $20. Who? What? That's all Voss should ever say his words with W in it. What?
He's doing a good job.
You don't think that was better?
No, that was better.
It
was better.
Okay, I guarantee we do it one more time. I knock it.
No.
It's
over.
Next. Chaz threw in the towel on his own work.
That's wonderful, Rich.
And you were better, except when you didn't know the guy. I got a problem with this guy over here. Louie Beans?
I didn't say that.
Shut up. Yes, you did.
You scared Chaz on who? He actually jumped.
Louie Beans?
There's no animals in this picture. There's an owl.
Oh, you're the worst actor I've ever seen.
Yeah, but I'm a stand-up comic.
So am I, but I can act.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm a brilliant stand-up comic.
No, let's not get carried away.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm okay.
Exactly.
Hey,
Homonyms
Rich.
a gay nim.
How nervous were you, Rich, when you saw Chaz come through that door?
A little nervous.
Opie, I was nervous.
A little nervous.
Yeah, we didn't tell you guys either. We wanted this to be a big surprise.
Okay, here's the thing.
And we appreciate Chaz playing along, by the way. We weren't even sure he was going to do this.
Chaz
for us.
didn't know. I just went and asked him in the green room if he would do it. He's like, yeah. And,
That's pretty cool,
we wanted
man.
the committee was going to plug a Bronx Tale. I'm like, what better way than to see it done half right and half horrendously? So if you want to see it done all right, you're going to go check it out. I'm not even just raving because you're here, man. It really was a moving, unbelievably a great piece of work.
I appreciate that, guys. Thanks a lot.
Now, Rich, go audition for a revival of Newsies.
Extra.
All right, we're running out of show, unfortunately.
I have a pilot coming.
Thanks a lot, fellas.
Chaz, amazing.
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
You know, this isn't the only time my daughter called into the show here. She called in. I didn't even tell her to call in, did I? Well, she texted me, and then she called in. I guess they were talking to. Yeah, I mean, if you listen, and we talk about. I don't want my kids listening to this garbage. I guess. What? Why are we still doing it?
Holy shit, man.
Well, because when Rich Voss is in studio, he tries to give a show. I get to do this maybe once a year, fill in. And listen, I know you guys came here on your day off. What's he writing about me behind my back? It says he stinks. All right, where was I at?
Fake teeth and your daughter calling in.
And then my daughter called in, which I'm surprised that she called in and she was listening, because I'm surprised she was up that early. When you're out dancing at night, trying to pay for college, you don't get up as early. And she called in, and then it brought back memories of at the Virus tour and when Anthony was drunk and he was being rude to my daughter, semi-rude. Some of it was him trying to be funny. Whatever. I mean, if I had more going on in my career, I would have belted him in the head. But when this is the last thing you're hanging on to, until something else happens, and then you can tell these guys to go fuck off. I let it slide.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
We got a compliment for Rich Voss. Hey, Ope, I finally saw Voss's stand-up. It is mind-boggling how funny he is on stage and how amazingly awful he is on the radio.
I am totally...
They just can't give you a compliment.
I know. First of all... I don't want to. I can't. Thank you for coming to see me.
You know what? I love you on the radio show.
Yeah, jeez. What do you got to do here?
I'm still in shock.
I can't
over
believe
your
how
mouth.
good Bobby looks.
Huh?
Bobby looks like his old headshot, only if he was older in his old headshot. You know what I mean? That's how good you look.
I don't like the scarf,
Dude.
but aside from that,
Yeah, what's up with the scarf?
I'm
like Brandon,
cold,
the island of
dude.
Dr. Moreau.
Guys don't really wear scarves.
You look like that lady that gets a lot of the...
You just deal with the
I'm looking around.
You do have kind of a chick look to you.
Yeah, he does.
Do I?
But if you put like a if you put like a wig on, I think you could have like a ladylike features.
What are you saying, Anthony?
I'm saying I'm kind of digging you.
I'm kind of digging those black camos. Those-
I've completely lost my mind. I'm coming to work now dressed in camouflage.
I see that, yeah.
This is ridiculous. And it's not even camo for woods. It's for, like, cement.
This is
You're in a cement field.
They're very comfortable pants, by the way.
Yeah, but they're black camo. What are they for? What's black camo? Isn't that defeat the purpose?
I'm not defeat the purpose of what? I'm not
Camo?
I'm not wearing them for the camo.
Who wears
What am I
camo
doing?
for the camo?
What am I hiding from?
I don't know. Who
somebody
wears
in the-
camo for the camo?
Well, the
Army,
boys,
Marines?
Yeah, the boys over there. But I mean, if you're walking around New York and you're wearing camos, you're just wearing it to wear them.
You mean the average Joe?
The average Joe, yes, I know the boys are.
The average Joe with every weapon
Yeah, he's not the average
Like
Joe.
at his house in his closet.
My urban combat gear.
Just let. Can you do me a favor and just let me know when
Yeah.
you know? Just call me. Send me a text,
Bobby.
I know all the proper channels.
let me know.
I was privy to his gun closet recently.
What?
Oh my god!
Does it look like a video game?
Oh my god!
I've decided to just.
You got to start
put-
locking that closet.
Just
man.
I've decided to just put a vault door on that closet door now instead of locking the guns up in a vault in the closet.
Yeah, you have
It will
to.
now just be a vault door,
It's
which
a-
will be like a panic room. Also,
It's a huge walk-in closet, Bobby. A huge walk-in closet that is well stocked.
Yep,
well stocked.
Ah, come on,
nice
Voss.
one, boss.
Was that Voss?
Yeah.
Now, don't,
He had one in the chamber that went off.
And Voss showing us all his teeth without his fake
What's the matter?
teeth in.
You all right?
Where you going? There's a bathroom right there.
What happened? Voss, what's going on with your teeth? You popped out your fake teeth to show your little what are they called? Like little nubs, little daggers.
Little Gollum nubs.
Yeah, it's just a process that I'm going through with Dr. Gottesman and Holden, where they file the teeth down, and the temporary bridge keeps slipping out. So I got to go get it re-cemented.
What's wrong with your teeth? Ever since I've known you, you've been getting them dumb choppers worked on.
What started the teeth problem? The drugs?
No, I think it was lack of flossing and brushing.
As a kid?
And, no, it all started when I was 45. So, they were great up till then. And I have bad gum disease in my family.
Yeah.
So my mom has no teeth.
But without the teeth on there, that really looks bizarre. It's all filed down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look almost like fangs.
Yeah, your mouth should be boiling in a pot in Quint's house.
Give yourself a crash.
That's a good one actually.
I knew it was going to work.
I sent the picture out to the Twitter universe so they could see the awfulness. Why is your daughter calling us?
My daughter's calling?
And why does she have the hotline?
I just
because she's hot.
Well,
which daughter?
One of the most uncomfortable moments ever, by the way. Was at one of the Virus shows, and Anthony openly trying to pick up Voss's daughter. But making believe it wasn't real.
I was just talking to her.
Oh, Voss was in a quandary. He didn't know what to do.
And I can't believe you right then didn't realize, or the next day I need to go to meetings. Right after that. Right after you were completely drunk and out of your mind, hitting on a 17-year-old going, you know what, maybe this is my bottom.
If he knew she was that old, he would never would have talked to her.
Yeah, I thought your daughter was my bottom.
Ant's one of those guys. He'll never go to a meeting.
He's just one of those guys.
Freak am I going to a meeting for? I got things to do.
Oh, why are you getting upset?
Oh, you know what? See?
Yeah, what's wrong?
There's one meeting he'd go to.
Did we hit a nerve there or something? What's going
Wear a
on?
hood.
Oh, yeah, that meeting. Yeah, I go to meetings.
Yeah, just different.
They're very secret. Right. Wear a little uniform.
They'd love you, too. Hello, greasy Northern Italian. Welcome.
I know. I don't think I'd be welcome.
You'd be spit on and hung.
Of course I would be.
Hey, Voss's
Good
daughter,
fan.
Jess, is on the line. Jess.
Hi.
Hey, what are you doing? Why are you calling?
Cool. I don't know, I was bored. I just thought I'd call and say hi.
Why are you listening to this radio station?
Oh, shit, a cop.
What's that?
She goes, oh, and then drop the S-bomb and said a cop.
Yeah.
She can't be on the phone.
Are you driving?
I hope she said cop.
How great is this?
Oh, my God. How old is Jess?
18.
18 now. Okay.
Yeah, now I am.
She's driving and calling and texting.
Are you going to
Nice,
school
right?
today?
Yeah, right now.
All right. Well,
Yeah. How are your teeth, Jess? You take care of them and
I was
everything?
just going to say, my teeth are perfect.
Yeah.
Don't put the family, like,
Yeah, you pretty
in the
much
middle of this.
said it was some family epidemic of nasty choppers.
Yeah. Well,
My teeth are straight, white. They're perfect.
yeah. That's because I bought you. That's because I got you braces as a kid.
Yeah, but I didn't pull them off like you did with pliers, you know.
You didn't have to sell them for crack either.
You pulled your braces over pliers?
Yeah. When I got my braces, like the wire that goes across was digging into my gums, and I ripped them out.
So how about you go to the orthodontist and say there's a problem with my braces instead of ripping them out like an old carburetor?
Which, I was a kid. I made some wrong decisions.
Some wrong
Desperate
decisions.
for money.
Yeah.
What's that?
You were desperate for money.
Hey,
Boy, she knows your whole story, huh?
did Daddy ever tell you the story with the...
What?
I can't.
Don't.
What?
First of all,
The girl with the cat box?
I
I don't
can't.
want to know. I don't want to know.
Of course you don't.
How about this?
You ever seen pictures on your daddy's phone?
Look, I know Voss is in a panic, and I understand. I'm going to do it this way. Jess, what is the most horrific story your dad told you?
Or you are
about
aware
his
of
life?
that someone else might have told you.
I'd like to... The worst story that your father told you about his life. Because he's told a few doozies on our show over the years.
A couple
I
of
don't really think
lulus.
anything.
yeah, and
Nothing too bad, really.
yeah, but you know that I had a tougher life and that I am a complete turnaround and a good dad, right?
Yes, exactly.
right.
Perfect.
I'm perfect, right?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Like if you had to pick between me and Norton as a dad.
Norton, what a hottie.
Not a girl.
Oh, wow.
Wow, look at
That's
that.
'cause my daughter has.
Blinky. Hey, Blinky.
Blinky! Oh, she's totally facing you.
No, it's affectionate. Both of the Voss daughters have had crushes. They've had crushes on me for many years.
Yeah.
I know the Voss daughters very well. They've both been kind of in love with me since they were 10, 11 years
Ew,
old.
I'm not in love with you.
That's all right. Don't be
Ew.
big deal. I mean,
You
I'm
got
a-
an ew.
You got an ew, and she called you Blinky.
That's cute. The Voss daughters love me.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Why don't you hang up? Because it really only.
Look how
Oh,
nervous
no.
Voss is
It only
getting.
takes one Voss to bring the show to a dead
Yeah,
halt. I don't need.
You stay on the phone as long as you
Yeah,
like.
you're nervous because you don't know where this is going to go,
No,
Reggie.
because she has
I know
nothing
how.
bad about me. My
Hey,
ex-
Jess, did your mom ever badmouth your dad? Like,
I don't want to say that in front of him. He would get really upset, you know.
No,
I mean, like years ago, you call him a worthless piece of crap or anything?
Yeah, what's the worst thing Mommy said about your dad?
I don't remember when they lived together. I was 3 years old.
Yeah.
But listen, one of you, Opie or Anthony, I don't remember who was who. You promised me you would take me out to New York City and spend so much money on me. That day has not come.
Well, you know something, you were underage at the time, and I didn't think it was appropriate. But
And you were under the influence?
No. Yeah. Oh, like
She should be opening for you, Rich.
Just like you haven't had a drink or two.
Never.
Oh yeah, I caught her out while my drink with
Of
a
course.
friend. And then when we went in, I went in to yell at her and discuss it with my ex-wife. My ex-wife tells Bonnie to come in, so Bonnie's sitting there all uncomfortably, as we're smashing her. And Jess, this is Jess's defense. All my friends drink.
Yeah.
That's not a good
It's
defense.
true.
It's true. See, it's a good defense. It used to be 18. So what? They changed the
Yeah,
law.
what the hell?
Stupid.
Let her
Stupid
drink.
law.
Oh, she's doing all right.
Some college campuses trying
Why
to get
don't-
it back down to 18, by the way.
I'll tell you what, Jess. I think me and you should go to one of your father's shows. We'll sit right up front and just make out in front of him.
No, that's disgusting.
She means watching the show.
I just think it would make him a little uncomfortable. It might be funny.
It might make everybody uncomfortable.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm gonna go. You
law
guys are really
enforcement.
boring me.
Oh, Christ.
Hang up.
Wow.
And
It
get
was
rid of
nice talking to you.
All
Goodbye,
right.
Father.
See you later. Peace out.
Bye.
Oh, hey, guess what?
What's the guess
I'm going
what?
to tell her 50 Cent is going to be.
Oh,
Cares.
you're
She's
trying
listening to the radio. She knows.
No offense. She's kind of a C. Jesus Christ.
Did you get that from your ex-wife?
Jesus Christ.
She got it from
She's anything like the ex-wife. I know why she's an ex-wife.
She got it from my younger daughter.
Wow.
She just beat up everybody.
Yeah.
She just took us all out.
I'm bored with you guys.
The boss
Okay,
daughters
sorry.
have been crazy about me since I met them.
Oh, sure they have.
I can't help it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Blinky. Hey, Blinky.
Hey, Blinky.
She's just dissing you.
Yeah, but she doesn't know how to say it. Like, God, Jim, how you been? I miss you. Yeah.
No, of course.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. Brought to you by Quentin Tarantino's Inglourious Bastards, starring Brad Pitt. In theaters August 21st. Now hear this. Sirius 197, XM 202. The virus. Behold! It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
I'm Rich Voss, and we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. I hope you guys took care of everything you had to during your little break there, because we got some funny shit coming up. Here's some sex stories. I guess Bonnie and I, we talked about some of our sex stories before and after we met. And, when you're with your girlfriend at the time, she was, I think my girlfriend, or maybe my wife. It was probably my wife. Yeah, it was during the virus tour or around then. We're telling stories. Whenever you tell sex stories about before you met, you never tell the real truth. It's always you try to dumb it down. Not dumb it down. That's me just talking. Is dumbing it down. You try to sweeten it. If I told the real stories, she wouldn't be with me, or I probably wouldn't be with her. Just some of the comics I know she's been with, I'm disgusted thinking about it. And I guess some of the comics I've been with, she's disgusted thinking about it. It's fucking, we're both in the business. So I remember when, this is talking about when I was banging her while Jimmy was on stage at the PNC Bank in the basement there. I don't know what got me horny. I'm sure it wasn't stupid fucking Norton's act. I don't know what it was. It's just, I guess, having sex where you're not supposed to. I remember one time we were at Rascals at a comedy club when that was open. I fucked her in the dressing room there, and we were glad. I'm glad she didn't get pregnant from either one of those places, because I wouldn't want my baby. I wouldn't want to know. I wouldn't want to know that my baby was conceived in the basement of PNC Art Center while fucking Norton's on stage. That would be kind of creepy. So we had some good sex. The other night we had some major sex, old school shit. You know what I'm saying? The old school shit when you first met each other. I remember when I would fucking when she was on her period. That's how much I liked her then. You know what I'm saying? You ever do that with a girl? No? Yeah. I mean, I remember putting a towel on the bed in the hotel. It's back to hotels. They're disgusting. Fucking period juice all over the place. Ugh. You go look at a hotel with a black light, or my balls with a black light, you're going to see shit. You know what I'm saying? So here's some sex stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I fucked Jessica Simpson in her ass.
Well, language, Anthony.
That's what I wanted to hear.
I fingered her when it worked.
No.
Not a story.
You can only say that if a girl died.
Smell it.
What?
If a girl died, you could say that. Like, I fingered her after, then people want to hear it.
Oh, my God.
It suddenly isn't sexy.
Don't you guys have a famous fingering story?
What do you mean?
You and Voss?
Uh-oh.
With his fingers, what could be possibly famous? They were mistaken for gargoyle hands?
You told it on stage one time.
I did some girl's belly button.
And the whole time Rich was like, it's not true, it's not true.
Which story wasn't true?
I don't know. Maybe it's the one where... I don't know. I don't want to get into our stories.
Well, but Bonnie knows the story, so what story are you referring to, Bonnie?
I don't remember, but you fingered a girl on the street.
Oh, yeah, up on Broadway.
Oh, right. Oh, no, not that time.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Jimmy was getting ahead.
No. Do you want the story? I mean, we said it. I
know it's not true. I know it.
Wait, it's a radio
true,
story,
right?
He can't
Yeah,
finger
it's a radio
anybody with those
Oh,
hands.
Jesus. All right, we'll play along.
He can't finger anybody with those.
Me and Jimmy were coming out of something, and this
But you
girl-
weren't, because this is just for the radio.
Well, this is a radio story.
Yeah, of course.
We've told it before, but I'll tell
It's
it real
not
quick.
real.
We were coming out of a building, and some girl comes up to us, and
What building?
But is it true? Because you can say it's true.
it was a 12-step meeting or something. I don't know. We were coming out of...
Let's say it was the Daily Planet building.
Because it's not a real story
Right,
anyway.
it's
so
not real.
Why don't we use a fake building?
Yeah.
It was Jimmy Olsen, and I was Lois Lane.
Let's say it wasn't on Houston. Let's say it wasn't.
Right, it wasn't
SOBs.
anywhere even near it.
Let's say we weren't coming out of a meeting, and then SOBs was right there.
And you're just using Houston because it's local.
And it's a funny word.
Yeah, right on.
And let's say like a 9.5 to an 11, blank chick walks up to us and recognizes me, and we're going to have bagels, and we take her and say, "Do you want to go have a bagel with us?" And we go have a bagel. Then we say, "Hey, we're going to go look at go up to the Peep Booth, like it's a normal thing after bagels. Would you like to come?"
Right.
And she comes. And then say you go into the Peep Booth, and she goes into the stall with me, and the Indian guy who's homeless now kicks us out. Right? And
Why? You can't have a guy and a girl in there?
No, not that's what I heard. You can't have a guy and a girl.
What he heard, it's always him and another guy.
And then say you're standing on Broadway right across from the Letterman Theater.
But none of this happened.
None of this.
Never.
And you're fooling around
Where
with a
there
girl.
isn't a place called Show World? Or...
No. We're right across, and your hand slips under her dress, and I'm saying you're doing something with your finger, and a little bald-headed guy is standing behind her, squeezing her butt like it's Charmin's, and his eyes are lit up, right? And you have to look at this guy. He's just squeezing her butt like...
How would the little guy be squeezing her butt if you're fingering her?
He's fingering her from the front.
Right, and he's squeezing her front, but she knows. She's been through this. And so...
It's so dirty because it would be less dirty if you guys were actually having sex.
Oh, she's standing straight up.
Yeah.
But it's so like that's so perverted.
I didn't put my
Squeezing
hand up her
butt.
dress and squeeze it, and she wasn't just disgusted by me, but she liked him, so she tolerated me.
Oh God, damn!
You know what I am? I'm like I was like Voss's shitty apartment. Like you like somebody enough, you'll fuck him in the apartment. I was the downside.
Then we're driving around. I got about 5 of these
But
fake
they're all
stories.
fake stories, yeah.
We end up in Central
Bonnie, don't worry,
Park.
they're just fake.
We end up in Central Park, right? And she's on her knees, going down on me.
Uh-huh.
And I look down, and you see Norton eating out her ass like it's chocolate candy, right? And he's got his tongue up her ass, right? And she's right. And I'm trying not to laugh.
You guys have a pretty good imagination.
Wow! Imagine
the stories you make up.
Imagine I was eating her ass so deep I actually tickled Voss's cock helmet with my tongue.
I doubt
damn!
Love the imagination.
And then you're driving home, and you say to your little pal, she ended up blowing Norton as as a consolation. I said, look, I'll give you my CD if you blow him. And
Swallow your saliva and then carry on.
and
good.
So then you're driving home, and you go to Norton. Did you have a good time? He goes, yeah, but I was a little uncomfortable. I didn't want to get my pants dirty. And then you'll eat out a strange girl's ass, but you care about getting your pants.
Going to get his pants
I know.
dirty.
He'll go home. His mother will say, "Look at the dirt on your knees. Were you eating out strange ass again?"
See, that's such an inconsistency. The story can't possibly be true.
Sounds fake
why
to
would
me.
why would a guy care if his pants are dirty when he's got his face buried in some
Well,
woman's
these guys
black ass?
are joke writers.
Yeah. This is
They
all.
know how to put the twist on.
It's all a pitch for a new sitcom.
Yeah.
That's true. It's a show called What Voss Does When She Finally Dumps Him.
But say it was a true
Finally, he's getting closer and
Oh.
closer.
Yeah, until when you get your papers. Here's the thing: say it's true. Say it's
2
true.
more years.
Say it was true. It's just say a girl decided to go down on me. It's not like a strange guy's never come up to you and when
What, ate me out in the bathroom?
hey,
after
you're out in
a
the
show?
bathroom after a show.
to some guy, "Can I eat you out?"
Wow.
And I have her tell me that story all the time. And
I only did
and
it because
come
I
like
wanted
a
to feel like a
jackrabbit.
dude, like a guy comic, that a girl will go, "Oh, you're really funny. Can I
Yeah,
blow you?"
a
And a guy
comic.
just said, "Can I eat you out?"
No, he wanted to. That was the
Eat out is the dumbest
I know,
word for
it's so-
going
I
down
know.
on
You
pussy.
gotta say, lick the baby
Ever.
maker.
He wants to get.
Even that's
He wants
better than
to trick
eat
her
out.
into admitting
That
something.
sounds like-
It's like you're actually tearing away flesh and swallowing it.
She'll
And
tell me
then
the
putting
story about the
feathers
guy
on
after the show.
Makes it funny.
She made out with him, and he goes, "Can I just go down on you?" So she
Wait, I
goes
want to
into
hear
the-
Bonnie tell it. It's
Oh, go
hotter.
ahead.
I don't want to hear you tell it. I want to hear Bonnie tell it.
Okay, so I just finished the show.
What were you wearing? Who was booking it?
I was.
He saw you crying on the side.
So,
Rich, let us work now. So
I don't know.
So what were you wearing?
I was wearing a men's button-down, baggy pants.
No bra, right? Tell us
So
no bra.
I don't know. He came up and he wanted to make out and stuff, and I said no. And then we decided that we would go into the bathroom and he would go down on me, but nothing else would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't touch him in any way, and so that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but when I tell you to tell me the story, you have to touch him though in the story. Tell him about your professor that you banged.
Shut up with this!
Line of questioning.
Oh
The
my
professor.
God, I didn't bang
You
him.
touched his. What
happened?
I tell you that for the story.
Wait,
Did Tony Montana
I-
come
when
in the
we're
bathroom
naked,
and beat
yeah.
up the guy?
That's why I get hard. I go, tell me about other guys you banged.
So wait, what happened? Who was the professor?
The professor, I don't know, I went into his office to, get in trouble or whatever, and he had this huge plant, and he put it by the door because there was glass in the door, I should have known something was coming.
Camouflage. Yeah.
He was like getting ready. So anyway, Miss McFarland. We fooled around a lot.
A lot? Did it start there?
Professor.
He taught me he was the guy who taught me how to give a blowjob.
Wait,
What
you
a
said
good
you fooled around.
professor.
You said you fooled around a lot. Did you blow him, or you see? Because I'm getting hard as a rock right
Yeah, me
now.
too.
Holy shit, boss.
Wait a minute, Bonnie. Now, hold on. Was that the first time you two had fooled around or no?
Yes,
Did you know it was going to happen?
No, I had no idea.
So how did it happen? How did it actually move? That's a big move for him to go with his
Certainly is.
Well, what had happened was I kept missing class.
What did he profess in?
And
What was it?
It was I don't want to.
You got her now. She was going to say that,
It
but
was
she
a
doesn't want to
radio
tell
and
her.
television class.
After he-
And he
Oh,
was
of
the,
course, what a scumbag.
He was it was Edmonton, and he was a
Junior
local.
high, by the way.
He had his own TV show, a sports show.
Oh, after you blew him, did he fly to Bangkok?
I don't
go ahead.
Oh,
It's a John Carr
I was
reference.
too old.
So tell us more.
So
He puts the plant in front of the
I came in late again, and I knew he was going to be mad at me, so I faked tears and pretended that my mom was in the hospital, which was a total lie. And then he wanted me to come to his office after, and so he started consoling me about my mother, which wasn't true.
Wow,
but
what a predator. Like, you saw an opportunity
Yeah.
of a girl that might be in distress. And,
Your mother fell, moved the plant.
Yeah.
And then it
fall
started
on-
off
Let me
by,
teach you how to give a blowjob.
Did she fall on this?
I started sucking his fingers, and it progressed.
Wow, you started sucking his finger. What did he like? Was he rubbing your face, maybe? Gently, and you just kind of...
He was hugging me. And,
Yeah.
Did you feel him get turned on?
What's that?
Did you feel he had a hard on when he was hugging you?
I don't remember. In those, it was like if a guy
God, I
wanted to
wanna
have
fuck
sex
her
with
so
you, you
bad
just
right
went
now.
through with it and got it over with.
You just went
I mean,
through
that
it?
was
What the
kind
hell is it,
of-
caveman days?
I know.
Did he have a big penis? I know he asked you. That's why I
I
have
don't
to
remember. I don't
Wow.
know anything about
God, is that exciting?
Getting all turned
Dirty.
I know. He wishes he had a professor like that.
I wish I went to college.
Why don't you guys go have sex?
Huh?
Go have sex.
Where's she going to go? What do you want, almonds?
Let's go to Jeff in...
Girls started licking Voss's fingers and thought they were good and plenty.
Jeff in Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, real quick, when's Vonnie coming to Cleveland? I'd love to see her act sometime.
Never.
Never?
Love to
Aw.
see her act, huh?
I don't know.
Anyway, to my call. Hey, old NEW story. I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember you talking about Rich Voss and Jim Norton both laying on a bed, both stroking it. There's a hooker in the middle. There's a coin flip involved. I don't want to.
No hooker. She wasn't a hooker.
There was no hooker, just you guys were in bed stroking
No,
it?
no,
That's
no.
disgusting.
No,
What's disgusting about two friends laughing?
That was a girl in the bed with us, and I go, all right, well, flip a coin, and whoever loses has to bang her.
Was that the same girl where Rich was choking in the
This is what
bathroom?
happened.
Why? She was ugly? Well,
No, she was pretty. He was just being funny.
Remember,
and it
this
was
is
hilarious.
another fake story.
Another joke.
Yeah.
And so he comes first.
I like how you put jokes within the fake
Yeah.
story. Yeah, that's good.
He comes first. And then
Comes first. You guys are so gross.
Mr. Selfish, while I'm laying on the bed, 'cause it's hard for me with a guy in the room, goes into the bathroom.
Unless the word bathrooms and bath is in front of it. Go ahead.
So he goes in the bathroom, and I'm jerking off with this girl there.
Oh, you didn't just wipe off with a sock?
I'm trying to come, and apparently she had a cat in the litter boxes in the bathroom. And I'm trying to come, and I hear... And he comes out and complains about the cat shit smell and just starts having a conversation like he's not fucking me up by doing that.
But did you manage to come still?
Bet I did.
You betcha.
Guys are amazing.
Wait, we were. There could have been a 20-year-old that came on to me, and
Now this one's not true.
Outside the cellar, so we're driving back to Norton. Remember that?
No, but I imagine I would be driving while you two are in the back seat.
And he's driving, and he's like the prom bus driver or limo, staring in
Just
the back,
looking in the mirror.
All right,
Yeah, I'm doing 2 miles an hour.
and say we go back to his house, and whatever.
Let's say we first pull over, and I go, "Can I watch you guys make out?" And as you do, I jerk off looking in the rearview mirror.
I might throw up.
Why?
Hold on, I'm sorry. She was a professor.
I was jerking off.
You guys are so close to being gay. Like
You know, it's weird.
We
It's
are
like,
gay.
Jim
No,
must have been
no,
so
we're not.
upset when Rich and I started dating.
He was,
I
I
couldn't be a
remember.
part of it.
I remember he was very upset.
I knew Voss liked Bonnie. Like she was before they really dated. I knew he really liked this girl. That's why it wasn't even a thought to do that.
You're not going to look at her pussy, okay? This is one that's off limits.
Voss is like, I'll tell you stories, but you can't jerk off watching.
And say you're at his apartment, and the girl doesn't want to have anything to do with him again. He starts spanking it, and then you look over, and his load is laying on his face. That is shot that high.
No. I've heard stories. I've never
And
believed
you're
it.
sitting, and it looks like there's a glue explosion on his.
What stories have you heard?
But that's possible that you could shoot yourself in the face.
Yeah, I've actually,
He's hit the wall behind him.
I have hit the wall behind me. When I'm laying down. When I'm laying down, if I'm coming and my toes are pointed straight out,
Fucking Superman.
the wall's right there. I had a photograph I'll bring in. Actually, it was my wall of my old apartment over my head where I fucking arced the load.
Do you ever masturbate on your stomach and go, okay, this is the time I'm going to taste it? And
No,
then-
I've hit myself in the mouth though.
Holy shit.
I hit myself in the mouth.
Holy shit.
And the eye.
This is the time I'm going to taste it.
No, boss. I never have done that.
But then after you're done, you go, it's too freaky, I'm not going to do it.
Don't just eat it.
I've blasted myself in the mouth and in the eye, and completely accidentally, and it's awful.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
But the funny thing is, let's just say that girl and I actually remained friends and stayed in touch and hooked up a few more times.
Oh.
There you go.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hi to Mike in Cold Lake. I think that's somewhere in Canada, right?
Oh my God, that can't be possible.
Welcome aboard, Mike.
What's up,
Hey,
Mike?
Mike.
How's it going?
Hey, Mike.
You guys are awesome.
Thank
thanks.
I just wanted to say hi to Bonnie. I'm pretty sure she's from Coal Lake, too.
Yeah.
That accent.
Yeah.
Do you know Bonnie?
I know her sister,
Please tell me you have
Which
a degree.
sister?
Audrey.
Oh, Audrey, yeah. You keep this to yourself.
Oh, boy. You're shaking a little bit.
I know I will.
It's like, oh, what does he know? What
Because
is he?
I always think, like, oh, there's no way my family will ever hear any of this stuff. Oh, it's Mike from Cold Lake.
We're all over Canada now.
Oh, my God.
We are everywhere in Canada.
We were in Cold Lake, and not one person, we're up there, not one person recognized me or her, not one. then we finally, we're killing time. I go, let's go into this porno store and get some pornos, and I'm looking into pornos, and of course I'm at the men's section, and the girl behind the counter, hey, you're the guy on the last comic, the one person.
Well, she probably went, hey, I saw you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Right, as she's checking you out, though, she doesn't mention until you bring your selection over.
And why were you in the men's section?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I remember you.
Yeah. Oh, no, Mike left us.
Aw.
Yeah.
Anybody else who from Canada?
Just some dude, Rich. Rich, what's up?
Hey, Bonnie, the sports talent in Edmonton's not that good. The broadcasters, is it like Brian Hall?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, if it was...
But it was close because the first name is right.
What's that?
Nothing.
Wow. People want to know how it went so quickly from Bonnie's hot story to Norton hitting himself in his face with his own load.
That's the natural progression.
In a second, it changed.
That's what Dante wants to say.
Oh, really?
Dante.
Sorry, Dante.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, man, leave it to Voss to kill the moment.
Here it is,
I'm
yeah.
half a rod driving up the Parkway with Bonnie's hot professor story, and then Voss kills it with his own version of wanting to taste his own cum.
No, first of all, the story was over with.
No, it wasn't.
It really wasn't. There were a couple of questions.
Broadcasters. We had 15 minutes.
I wanted to know what grade she got.
That's right.
Well, they keep going with
I did very well. He did help me out.
We want to know
Did he?
what else happened with the professor.
And like
how old was she? How old was he?
Did he satisfy you? Or did you just satisfy him?
No, there was, yes.
You just satisfied him?
Right.
That day?
Yeah. That day and then days after.
Wow.
Days after.
What a treat.
We actually were at a restaurant where he did satisfy me. He gave me a foot massage.
Why didn't he ask, to go down on you or something?
Why he didn't have to?
Reciprocation.
In the office,
he didn't have to.
I wasn't very, I didn't know what I was doing too much.
So he just took his dick out and said, look, I'm going to show you something. How did that happen?
No, I started sucking on his fingers, and he was like, have you ever sucked on anyone's penis? And I was like, no, God, no. And he was like, people do that.
Hey, have you ever sucked on someone's penis?
Did he use such sexy language as that?
But we got caught at this restaurant by one of the people in the class.
At a restaurant? Oh,
yeah, because he was giving me a foot massage. And it was pretty obvious, I guess. And then...
how old were you?
I was 19, 18.
How long did this go on for?
Hot.
Last week.
I don't know. Not that long. He got in trouble. He almost got asked to leave. I mean, we both kind of got in trouble. We weren't allowed to use the editing suites alone anymore.
Wow.
Thank God he didn't meet you 10 years earlier. There would have been bigger problems.
All right.
Okay.
They don't do that in Canada.
Yeah. You want a car crash me? No, I know. My cousin, Paul Bernardo.
Satisfaction. Your cousin.
Wait a second. Was he good looking? A good looking guy?
Yeah. I think I thought so at the time. Well, he was on TV. I mean, it was
Rich. This is the radio show, not talking about comedy.
Ew, now you're not talking about
I tried
comedy.
to talk him out of it, and he was like, no, people want to know
No one, how'd you get started?
But you
no one
said don't do
cares.
relationship stuff.
You wanted a Rita Rudner tape, is that true?
Stuff?
No, I just didn't want you to do something that's similar to Patrice because he's doing a good job at that. But you guys should tell stories that neither one have heard before.
I've heard them all in bed. I make her tell them to me.
Oh, you haven't heard them all.
Oh yeah, the professor.
I can't tell him anymore because of Mike from Cold Lake. He might run into my dad, eh?
Well, no,
wait a minute. You're going to do a radio show about when you got started in comedy?
No, we were saying, just different comedy and, inspiration. Well, let's get back in this story.
For a second.
I agree.
There's different comedy and inspiration, kind
of? No, what got you started? Who were your idols and stuff like that? We talk comedy all the time when we sit around. So don't act like it's a dumb thing to talk about.
Okay.
It's something we know about. Okay? I mean, we could, maybe the second show we could tell sex stories or whatever. It was the last minute you said, hey, do you want to do this? What do you want to talk about?
Scott in Illinois.
Hey, everybody missed Opie's good line, which made the story really hotter. When Bonnie said the name of her school, Opie said, junior high, by the way. Punch it out.
Oh, thank you.
That was a great line.
What did he say?
Junior high.
Oh.
I just wanted to bring it down a little bit.
Yeah, that's...
Make it hot.
So did everybody. Did he ever did you ever have sex in the classroom?
We never had sex.
You never had sex?
Because he was married with 3 kids.
He was married. Yeah.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. He was married or engaged, living with whoever she was.
And oh God,
This is so exciting.
But no one wants to hear about this. So, dude, the first time, what inspired you to go on?
What was the first comedy CD you
Well,
bought?
for me, it was when I fucked my teacher.
There you go. Bonnie knows how to get them listening. Jesus.
So how did that first
I get a phone
session?
Call. I get a phone call, and I'm gonna need a Rita Rudner clip. I'm like, what? For
that
what?
was a joke. That was
No, it wasn't. We
I'm
were
on the phone. You guys are driving.
You know,
I'm gonna need Rita Rudner clips, and
Why'd you want
and who else?
Alan King.
Alan King
and Von Meter.
Oh God! I don't even know who Von Meter is. I know who he is.
It's a professor
I've
up in
never-
Canada.
Why?
How did that
you need
first
me to run-
session
oh.
end? That's what I want to know. Like it ends.
How did it end?
I wiped up and left.
And left? Like, was it awkward or
No,
weird
I don't remember.
for you?
I remember kind of feeling sort of, maybe powerful a little bit, like.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't feel bad. I
Little
didn't feel
dirty?
like abused or
You didn't
anything.
feel dirty?
She's 19.
No, I knew I could come in late now. I knew I had a lot.
Leeway. Yeah, you're just walking into class. Hey, asshole! I'm not gonna be here today.
I'm fucking.
Got shit to do.
When you were sucking his finger, didn't you think something was up? Like.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
his
I knew
dick.
there was like a high sexual. When he put the plant at the window, I sort of started thinking something like, "What's that going on here?"
At 19, did you get?
I mean,
wet?
there was like flirty conversation all like before this.
Yeah.
How much older was he?
He was probably late 20s.
Older man.
He was a man.
60.
Yeah.
60.
He was 47. I was 11. I don't want to talk about it. Please talk about it.
What if he's listening right now?
What are the odds
up.
that you guys are gonna bang during the break?
I would love to. I don't know where.
Bathroom.
We do it all the time.
Where's the last?
Listen with the enthusiasm. We do it all the time.
We did it at that show.
We did
your
at
last
the
show.
art
I was
center.
on
Did ya?
stage.
Yeah, while you were on. Well, we watched
Yeah?
the first half, and then we went downstairs in the dressing room.
Because you told me you did that.
Yeah,
Yeah, Rich, I said, Rich, don't tell anyone. You went bragging to everyone right away.
I didn't brag. It was just cool to bang someone at the art center. While
Someone?
I mean,
Someone. Anyone.
I mean, my wife.
I put the plant in front of the door.
Where'd you guys do it?
In our dressing room. She put the couch in front. I wanted someone to walk in. She didn't. Like
I would have been mortified.
Well, if somebody walked in?
Oh my God.
Would have been hysterical, though. Imagine you
horrible.
just
My
open the
pants
door
around
and
my
it's like,
ankles.
oh my God, look
Who
at
was
this.
on stage while you were banging?
I watched the first half, and then I go, I've heard this. So then I said, let's go bang. And we went, no, we
Well,
went. down-
Jimmy was on stage?
Yeah, we were watching him.
Jimmy gets me hot when I watch him. So
Yeah, it
then
just
I-
happens.
And,
I prowl like a panther on the stage.
and then we went down to the dressing room.
He just did it when he was on stage, so Jimmy wouldn't come up and start squeezing Bonnie's ass during the time you're fucking her. It's like a safe bet. If you could hear his act still going on in the background, you know she's not going to get molested by him.
Hey, we got a lot of questions for Bonnie coming in. Candyman.
Oh shit.
Hey, boys. Hey,
What's
I got to
up?
call you all out on something, man. Nobody asked Bonnie when she was talking about the professor. Did she sit or swallow?
Oh, good point. I didn't think.
I didn't swallow.
What'd you do with it?
Into the plant. That's why the plant was so big and lush.
She come back the next day, the plant's just dead.
What are you doing, Plus? You got to fuck now?
Oh, I want to see what she's eating.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Ohio. Jeff.
Why don't you get us some waters while we talk about this?
Oh, shit.
Look at
Jeff.
You guys asked if the professor had pleased her. He didn't have to because his grades weren't fucking miserably sucking. So.
Good point.
What did he? I didn't hear it.
He said, you asked if the professor pleased her. He didn't have to because his grades weren't fucking something. I just laughed because I knew where he was going.
Weren't sucking. And the other thing is, the whole thing with Norton going into the dressing room, that would never happen because he doesn't want to get his knees dirty.
I knew.
Should have stuck with the first one.
Dude, why did you have to go for number two?
Now you negated it all.
Gary Grady.
You ruined it.
Thanks for
A lot of people asking, why don't you guys just fuck on the air? We'll just turn the lights
I
off.
would never do it.
You got the mirrors. We could throw down the shades.
Why not? Why wouldn't you do it?
We'll take.
Because you know
Plus, when you
why?
get mad-
Because the reality of sex is not as good as.
No, we'll
I mean,
do.
It's
We'll take wireless mics and we'll sit on that couch. I promise.
No way.
We'll lock the door and we'll just wait till you're
That's
done.
porn. That's radio porn.
I would do it in a second.
And that's a very accurate description.
Let's say hi to John in Jersey. That's what you should do at 11 o'clock.
Good morning, boys.
Let's have sex, let people listen in.
Jim, you really don't want it to go any longer.
John.
What?
Hey, how did you penetrate that girl with your midget fingers?
That's it? You waited online to do that?
Bonnie kind of smashed him with that, right, sir? And
Yeah, all right, let's go to West Virginia. Bill?
Hello,
Hey,
Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Probably one of your only black listeners from West Virginia. But anyway, if Bonnie was like last time she said she was 18 when she first fingered herself. So how old was she? Like, how many guys had she had before this professor?
Oh, were you a virgin?
No, I
Below the
already
waist?
slept with like 55 or 60 guys by that point.
When he goes, I'm the only black listener, if he would have said, I was the professor, I was almost going to have a heart attack.
Oh.
He was a black guy. I had a black
Virginia,
boyfriend
right.
before the professor.
I know.
Right.
But he was light-skinned, right, you said?
He was very white.
Canadian.
He was Canadian.
Why did I just get tired?
Oh,
gee.
Just waving at Bobby.
All right, well.
No, I wasn't a virgin, by the way.
At what time? Oh, you were 19?
I had sex before I first masturbated.
Wow.
How old were you?
When I first masturbated?
No sex.
17.
Fucking hell.
Old maid.
No, they used to write tidy on my locker. Because, I grew up in a very
Tidy?
small...
What does tidy mean?
Like
tight,
like tight, like I was
Tidy.
still a virgin, like it was so horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible.
10th grade to still be a virgin. But in my school, they started having sex. I don't know if that's just because it was this really small town where there was nothing else to do, but everyone was having sex all the time.
So you weren't doing anything? Handies? Anything?
No, I didn't. I was very mature.
Good girl?
Yeah. No, not really, but...
I remember the first girl.
17.
When I
But
was
17,
when I was real young, this girl, we were all trying to have sex. We never got laid. We were like 15 or 16. So I take this girl, and she says, I'm begging her. And she said, look, I'll blow you. I go, no, I want to have sex because I never had it.
Wow.
So
you're just going to completely...
Well, then I put the rubber...
let's make a deal, You're giving up the blowjob in hopes of talking her into sex.
So we're in the woods, and I put the rubber on. I didn't know how to do it. I couldn't put it in. Like, I didn't know how. Like, I was 16 or 15 or 16. And I couldn't do it. I didn't know how to do it. So I go, well, will you blow me? And she said no.
We'll send you home with a consolation prize. Jerk off, idiot.
You didn't know how to do it. I'm not sure, what you mean.
Look, I didn't know.
There was a pussy, and there was, you were there.
I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know how to... I was young. I never did it. You didn't know how to lay or whatever.
When I was 16, I knew where my dick
So
was.
I didn't have a guy under a porch teaching me. I didn't know how to lay down and do it.
There's no need to bring that up.
That was very hurtful.
That was a childhood thing.
I was just an oversexed kid. I never got laid. I masturbated. You ever... I remember one time when... I took a buttered roll.
Okay, now before you get into this story, do I really want to tell this? A buttered
Ask
roll.
yourself.
Well, it didn't start out that way. It started out as just a roll.
This is the show at 11, you idiots. You'd have the whole country and Canada listening.
No, I disagree completely. Well, Alan King, what was your favorite Alan King bit as a kid?
If you listen to Rita Runder's cadence, the timing is impeccable.
But you said don't talk. I'll talk sex. I don't know. I mean,
just don't do it like Patrice's.
I never heard.
This is more of a relationship
you guys
thing,
got your own thing
question,
going
answer.
on.
This is just talking about,
Yeah, there's no... I don't know.
the
innocence
of youth and growing up and stuff.
Well, we didn't prepare for that, but the next one we'll do that one or something.
You don't have to prepare to marry. Just start talking.
For a show?
Pat in Boston,
the
what's
fuck
up?
does that? Jesus.
Hey, Rich, quick question for you. I just want to know how Bonnie's pussy tastes. Is it like one of the best you've ever tasted?
Oh, my God. How do people know these stories?
You told them, you goose.
I didn't...
Did we tell that on this show?
Yep. Wait, what?
Oh,
what story? I forget.
Right at the very... Rich and I started having sex before we started really talking to each other. And, and then... So that went on for a few months, and then one night I called him, and I don't know why, but I had his phone number, and I called him, and he was on the road somewhere, and he thought I called for phone sex, which I didn't. I just called to say hi. But then I was too embarrassed to be that girl that, I just called to chat. So I went through with it. And during the phone sex, this is, a fantasy. He goes, you've got one of the best tasting pussies.
Oh, yes.
And I had to go, let it go and just come. Like, just don't let it falter.
What an ass. One of.
I know. So after that, I busted his
Rated
balls.
the top 5 pussy.
Totally.
It's like, doesn't that make me 5th?
So then we actually talked for like an hour after that. And that's when we really started to
fall in love.
All
right.
God, I cannot wait to go home and listen to that professor story.
Oh, gonna jack off to it, are you?
Forget it.
Oh, you're stuttering. What do you have? His penis in your mouth again?
Ooh. No,
I
she's
think
got something. But
she's getting a little hot and bothered.
No.
What do you got?
Forgive my
Bonnie?
salty talk.
No, because when I tell him the stories, I have to embellish. So then it gets mixed up in my head what's really real or not.
All right, we'll take a break. A long break.
Does he ever make you tell who had the biggest penis?
No, because...
Well, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, he doesn't
why?
Because
why? I gotta hear
He wants to hear the fucking Professor Blowjob story. But doesn't want to hear who's got the
out of
bigger
her
cock.
boyfriends, I don't mind, but not out of her one-night stands.
Because he wants to hear this is one of the biggest penises I've ever had.
He's got pictures of it in his wallet.
Rich has got the biggest penis of anyone I've ever slept with.
No way.
Yes,
I know
it
guys
is.
who slept with, and there's no way I'm bigger than them.
You don't know guys I've slept with.
Please. Wait, are you kidding me? I haven't worked every club in this country?
No. I didn't start doing clubs until I met you.
Wait, Voss has the biggest penis of anybody you've ever slept with. All right.
That's not true.
Bonnie's a pedophile.
My professor was 7.
Broadcasting the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
Hey, it's Primetime Sam Roberts with some bonus Voss for you. During the recording sessions, Voss is easily distracted when Bonnie calls.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I started thinking about my dumbness. I'm not, sometimes in studio I might say a couple dumb things, and sometimes I might make a mistake. 1, people don't know it's quite early in the morning. 2, usually I'm doing this with 2 hours sleep. 3, I don't have a high school education. So there are factors that all come together for this. But believe you me, I'm fucking smart when it comes to a lot of things. Okay, I used to run my own business. Okay, I used to have a big fucking painting business, when I was 22. But the painting business didn't last because I was scared of heights and I wouldn't climb a ladder. So as a painter, it's not good when you only paint one-story houses. I'll paint the bottom half of your house, but I'm not climbing a fucking ladder. And I did a lot of coke, too, so I wouldn't pay the employees. Whatever. But what I'm saying is, I know a lot about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that. Believe you me, I did my fucking closets over, and I did all the work myself. I made extra room because I buy a lot of clothes.
Ladies and gentlemen, shut up and listen. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Rich Voss.
Boston, we're back with the worst of Opie and Anthony. This is Name That Actor. This is this is where I look at photos, and you know what it is. I'm not really into that whole pop culture bullshit. Bonnie, she reads all those magazines. Just last night we were sitting in bed and she was reading magazines. I'm fucking her, but she was reading magazines. And I go, can you at least pretend you're fucking me? She knows. I don't know these people. I know, like, if I see a picture of Dustin Hoffman or Robert De Niro, that's who I know. I mean, I know some of the famous people. I'll recognize some. But I don't know these new fucking actors. I just look at a movie now. Either you're really famous or I don't fucking know you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I know Forrest Whitaker because of the eye, or like, whatever. But I looked at these pictures and I might have made a couple mistakes with their names. That's all. But how could you not make mistakes with their names if you don't know their names? Do you see what I'm saying? That's like that guy walking down the hall. What's his name? I don't know. I recognize him, and I'll fuck up his name because I don't know it. So that's really... This shouldn't have been a bit. It's just I didn't really know the names. Okay, some of it's funny, though. Listen to it. I kind of remember it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
How come you never find a real hot transvestite? They're always like 6'7".
Because they're men.
No, but when you watch the movie, what was the movie? Wesley Snipes and
Wesley
Snipes.
No, you didn't. We all laughed when you said it. We all have fucking mass hallucination of the ears, and here you say Wesley Snipes.
No, I said
when
Snipes.
you really said you said Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes.
And Leguizamo.
Leguizamo. I'll have some of the Leguizamo, please.
Wesley Snipes.
What's some of that?
Voss, I wish we had just had a live feed into your brain so we didn't have to go through the bullshit of your mouth getting out the words.
Listen to me, yes.
He was dressed, one of them was a little transvestite, and not bad looking as a transvestite.
You're talking about Tu Wong Fu.
Who was
and
it?
that was Patrick Swayze. No. Wesley Snipes and John Leguizamo.
Patrick Swayze. No, not that movie. There was a movie with Wesley and Leguizamo. Look it up.
It's called Tu Wong Fu.
Find the picture.
With
also
Patrick Swayze.
It was Tom Cruising.
Tanner in Fargo writes, hey, Ope, give Rich a list of celebrity names to read off. That's brilliant. Can we get a nice little list of obvious ones?
Well, if he reads them, that's different. It's got to come from his stupid head.
I don't think he can read either.
Mike Birbiglia. We got the first celebrity. Who is this? Rich Voss.
Pierce Brosnan. Right?
I knew he was going to say that.
What? Did I get it right? I got it right.
Yes.
No. I got it right?
You got it right.
See? No big
now
deal.
punch up Charles Bronson.
Right, I am with you.
Seriously. I just laughed so hard I got a head rush. I almost passed out. For real. I'm not even joking.
Laughing.
Yeah. All right, find another one, Danny.
Here's Bronson.
Here's Dina.
So wait, I got it right.
Yes, you're 1 for 1.
Brosnan.
We just laughed.
Oh, it's Brosnan?
It's Pierce Brosnan.
Nobody would know that.
Yeah, we all know.
Everyone that's seen any of his movies would know that.
Who's that?
All right, who is that?
He was in Brokeback Mountain.
Donnie Darko.
I have no idea. Just give me his first name. I might be
Jarhead.
What's his first name? I might get the last name.
His first name's Jake.
Oh, Dillenworth or something. What? Something. It's got a couple names on the end of it, right?
Dillenworth.
It's like
from
yes. He's got a couple
from the Greenwich Dillenworths.
This is the best game we ever played.
I love this game.
All right, find another one. Find another one.
Steve from Bayshore rules.
Steve, tell Brett to give you a free beer this weekend.
Jake Dillenworth. He's making up actors.
It's got two names. The last
Pierce Bronson and Jake Dillenworth in an all-new movie.
He's got
coming this summer.
See, I don't know these guys. Bonnie knows them all. I don't know, but he has two last names, right?
Does he?
Give us suggestions.
Gyllenhaal or something.
Yes, Gyllenhaal. Like Gyllenhaal or Gyllenhaal. I've heard two ways it could be pronounced. So
what is it?
I've heard Jake Gyllenhaal.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Oh, I was close.
Dillenworth.
Dillenworth is it's not in the ballpark.
No,
you just had one syllable correct, and it was the middle one.
All right, we got another.
There's another actor.
I don't know. See,
oh wow!
I know he's a good actor.
Yes, he is.
He was in Boiler Room.
Yes.
Boiler Room. He was in.
That's just give me his first name.
No.
I don't know.
No, I think you're okay if you give me. Giovanni.
Oh. Ooh. Whoa. Like Berdici or something.
Yeah, let's try this one.
You're giving me ones I don't like. I don't
know this. This one's more from
his last
your
name?
time.
We got the star
Giovanni Ribisi.
One of the stars.
Close.
Yeah.
It rhymed.
One of the stars of Jaws.
Jaws.
This should be an easy
one. All right, who's that?
Oh, please, that's easy. I won't fuck that up. Roy Scheidner.
Roy Scheidner.
Roy Scheidner.
I was sure he was going to go with Roy Schneider.
He was in 7-Ups, too.
Yes, he was.
Yes,
Roy Scheidner.
Scheidner. I said it. Scheidner.
Yeah.
See? The other ones are like, I know the movies.
Scheider. Roy Scheider.
Great actor. I'm not fucking these up on purpose. You know, some of them you just
don't have
know.
to sell us.
You don't have to sell anybody.
Believe me, I know you're not fucking these up on purpose.
Trust me, when we're not sure, we'll push it for the people out there. We don't have to push this one.
Holy
no one is doubting
shit.
it. No.
Oh, God, he'll never get that one.
Who?
All right,
He'll never get that one.
Go ahead.
You know who that is?
Way of the Gun.
Yeah, good movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Sarah was good in that.
Yeah, she was
got
good in the
punched
beginning.
out.
She gets punched in the fucking face.
Don't they call him like the Latin Brad Pitt or something too?
Yeah, or something like that.
Latino Brad Pitt. Just trying to make a visual out there for everybody.
Yeah.
It's something Dottorio. Give me the letters to the first name. Just the first initial.
First initial.
What's the first initial of his first name?
You got it. You're there.
You were very close. You almost just said it.
Del Toro. I don't. What's his? Benicio Del Toro. It's so Roman. Benicio. Yeah, you can even say it.
Yeah, you can.
You can say it with Zing and.
Sounded like Bugs Bunny on that one.
Benicio Del Toro.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
That's
very good.
it.
Yeah, here's another actor for Rich Voss.
There you go.
As we try to wrap up here.
Sopranos.
Soprano guy.
He was in.
He was in Memento.
He was also in Baby's Day Out, I think.
He was in Risky Business.
Risky Business, much younger. Goonies.
He was Guido the Killer Pimp.
Yeah.
I remember he got Tony Soprano's sister killed him on the show, right?
Yeah,
that's the guy.
They cut him
I
out with
have
his
no
head in a
clue.
bowling ball bag.
Yeah, I have no clue. Even if I knew his name, I couldn't fuck it up. What?
First name?
I couldn't tell you. Frank, Bill?
I'm actually having a loss. I'm having a mental block as to his name.
Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Joe?
Oh, no, that's the other one. It begins with a P, I think. Joe,
yes.
Nice.
Joe begins with a P.
Rich is, by the way, Rich is having a stroke. you're just fucking...
like Poblano or something.
Yes, Poblano.
Joe Poblano.
Let's just leave it at that. It's Joe Poblano.
Joe Pap. I don't know. It's
Joe Pap Smear.
Yeah.
Joe P something. It's with a P, though.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Oh,
Good
wow,
enough.
Rich.
What's his name? See, you're not correcting. You're not saying the name, so we know how.
Why would I?
This isn't fucking school.
Yeah.
It's making fun of you. This isn't like we're here to educate.
So it probably is school.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, find one more. It's too
No,
good.
but what's his name?
You got it. No worries.
Poblano.
There you go.
What?
All right, yeah, here's a good one.
He knows that
Oh,
one.
I know him because I worked with him.
All right, you worked with this guy.
What?
Some
Went
of
to
the
clean
films.
his pool?
Yeah.
Some of the.
That's easy.
He was in Fargo.
Steve Buscemi. I'm not going to fuck that up.
All right.
That Buscemi is really rough.
Wait,
He
hold
sounds
on.
like Steve Buscemi in Fargo after he was shot in the face.
You shot me in the fucking face. Steve Buscemi. And he's a nice guy.
Yeah. All right, yeah, do that one.
Yeah.
Full Metal Jacket.
Come on, Private Pile.
No, I wouldn't even know.
He's on the
You
toilet.
know it. All you'd have to hear is like a piece of his name.
I don't fucking think I know his name either.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
I don't know. He looks like a bloated Norton. Who the fuck is it? What's his first? I don't know these guys. I know the movies.
I'll give you the first
Well,
letter
you're
of the
upset.
first name.
You're upset because I don't know his name.
First.
It reminds me when I was in second grade in speech class and I quit, obviously.
Yeah. Second grade speech class.
Oh.
Where?
In what the fuck?
Vince.
I have
his
no
first
clue.
name is Vincent.
Vincent, who I have no clue.
I don't know his name.
I mean,
either.
No
know
one
that.
knows his name. He's been in one movie.
No, what are you kidding?
How many fucking movies has he been in
All
that,
right.
that you know him from without looking up IMDb?
Dude, he was in, let's see, Men in Black. He's been on TV for the last...
No, I said movie.
10
How many
years
movies?
or 10 years,
What's he
probably.
been on in TV? What show?
I don't watch it, unfortunately, but one of those...
Like
yeah, it's one of those Law and
Law and
Order
Order,
shows. I
something
don't
like
know
that.
which one.
He's not on any fucking Law and
Sure
Order.
he
I watch
is.
them
Dude,
all.
he's a huge star on
Yeah,
TV.
he is.
I don't watch show either, but it's Law and Order, one of those.
Then
type
it's maybe
shows.
CSI or something,
one of
not
those.
Law and Order.
He's been on Criminal Intent since 2001.
Okay, there you go.
What's the matter with you?
It's a long
Major
time.
role,
What's the matter
too.
with you?
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, that's the end of the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. I was your host, Rich Voss. Go to richvoss.com. Remember, I'll be coming up at Governor's out in Long Island. I got tons of dates coming up. They're all on my website, richvoss.com. And you know what? Maybe I'll see you at one of the gigs. Anyhow, this was kind of fun. It was all right. I guess I got to say it was okay. I'm not going to lie. I think it was all right. It was all right. All right, I got to go. The worst of Opie and Anthony. We're out. I'm out. I was the only one here today. You guys were great. Peace out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm out of this bitch. What's up with that?
Did you see that jerk?
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it's Primetime Sam Roberts with some bonus Voss for you. Just because Rich is done with the show does not mean we are. The following are some voice tracks that were alternated versions of the ones that we did use and some tracks we didn't. E-Rock, you really did a good job writing this for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss is hosting the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock, and Primetime Sam Roberts is over there.
You betcha.
And we're joined by legendary comedian Rich Voss.
Legendary only in this room right now. Well, no, I am. You know what? I'm known as a comics comic. I'm quoted throughout the business. I might make a couple fuck-ups on the radio, but believe you me, Rich Voss has a great reputation as a comic. I'm not going to bullshit you.
I've heard everybody says you're terrible on the radio and great on stage.
But I'm not terrible on the radio. That's just another bullshit. Because I can give you 7 years of some of the most classic bits
honestly,
from when I was on here.
If you were terrible on the radio, would you be this big of a part of the special show? No.
No, you got to the V's.
Right, yeah, that's true. We've been doing this for a while, but...
Rich said he only had a couple fuck-ups, so this is one of them.
It's Rich Voss, new flavors.
Somehow the show was discussing.
Discussing, is that the correct term?
I'm turning it
We were talking about...
We were just...
what I'm trying to say here is...
We were discussing corn nuts for some reason and how awful they taste. And Rich seemed to be amazed that people knew about corn nuts because he thought they were relatively new.
Well, no, that's where you're wrong. The flavors, like how they had the salt and vinegar and the barbecue.
Well, that's where this leads into, because they were trying to figure out how you thought corn nuts were new. And you said, no, flavors are relatively new. And then the bit just took off from there.
Well, yeah. Do you think salt and vinegar potato chips just came out of nowhere?
What's a potato chip?
What's a potato chip?
Potato chip.
Did I say potato? Yeah. No, I didn't. You're just trying to get another blunder here.
No, the problem is barbecue potato chips have been around for quite some time.
I didn't bring up barbecue. I said salt and vinegar.
They've been around a very long time.
Pickle and garlic, or pickled ones, or ketchup potato chips. They're all new.
We can't get into this here. We can't get into this debate because it's already happened.
Yeah, and I stand my fucking ground on this one.
And you're wrong.
We're talking about some of the biggest blunders right now as this part of the show. And what we're going to play now is you giving out your password on the air.
That was a mistake.
It's not just like...
Quite the mistake.
At first, you thought you were giving your Twitter username.
Yes.
Somebody called in to announce that was actually your password.
How smart they are, the listeners.
Then
they don't let anything get by them.
We all started trying all your different things and realized you had the same password for most of your online accounts.
Well, you know how I look at it is I'm a creature of habit.
Yes.
Okay? You know what I'm saying? Why just boggle up the mind with all kinds of different passwords?
Yeah. Pick one and then give it to everybody across the nation.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And because if my name ever comes up at a password convention or something, they'll go Comic 630. He works with us, too.
I think at one point, Danny owned your Twitter, Travis owned your Facebook, and I owned your email.
And you know what? You guys are doing a great job running it now. Thank you.
Yes.
Can I just point out, please tell me you've changed your password since then?
Yes, I did to Comic 631.
Don't look at me like I'm crazy. You gave it out on the air, and you just did it again. So I'm just making sure you've changed it.
Whoever was running my Facebook put up a lot of gay advertisements.
That would be Travis.
A lot of gay. And then I get an email from my daughter that night saying, is there anything you'd like to tell me? Okay. So there was a lot of gay advertising. I wouldn't take them off because you know, it's a good cause.
Yeah, and plus maybe it'll endear you to the Hollywood community a little bit.
What I'm
too.
trying to say is, you have to expand your horizons.
Yeah.
I almost said Verizon.
I should have let you.
Horizons. You have to expand your horizons.
Rich in the studio with his then girlfriend Bonnie McFarlane.
Yeah, that's before she was your wife, when things were still fresh and new, buying cars on eBay, taking her around the town.
If you could only look into the future. You know, it's so weird. If I had to do it all again, I would have picked a better car. You know, I look back at that time when I first met Bonnie. It's when I wrote on the Oscars and I got the gift basket. So I was just taking her everywhere with all these free dinners and certificates and vacations. And she thought she hit the lottery. and then the basket was just getting smaller and smaller. Now it's down to, hey, look, I got you a coffee pod.
So your idea at the time is you're taking her out, all these nice restaurants, these vacations. You're going to be driving in a Rolls Royce.
it's like I felt like some like fucking rapper.
But then the basket runs out, and the Rolls Royce is not as described.
So let me tell you something. I went from rags to Richard.
What are you talking about? Richard?
Well, rags to back to...
Rags to riches to rags? What's wrong with
you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is I went from rags to riches to Richard.
No! And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Are you